Let's go. How are we doing today? Good day, everybody. Welcome to the Wildest Wakers Show. I'm your host, Sharon Bracy, where every single day we rebel against remedial rhetoric, and today would be no different. We do not want no echo chamber here. We do not silence nobody. And we want to make sure when you come up and start speaking your talk, you start conversing, that you are not just regurgitating other information that you got from somewhere else. That is actually your thoughts. And you are a thinking human being. Because we know some people have huge problems with that. And the way how we like to start the show is that when I say good day to you, you say good day back, because we could feel that great productive energy. Good day to you, Miss Jalen PR. Good day to you, Young Riaz. And good day to my beautiful wife. How you doing, beautiful? She is gushing with joy today.
We started the day with a smoke alarm. That upset me because now I want to try again.
You want to try without okay.
No, I want to put the pen, but I'm trying to figure out if I should keep refilling the water or remove it once it evaporates.
Yes, she did an awesome job. She baked some sourdough bread from scratch today, which was delicious. Almost scared everybody in the house, but the bread was delicious. It was all worth it. Got to drink to some of those tears that I collected yesterday. It was some tears yesterday. Robin M, what's good with you? How you feeling? What you talking about? 99% of people in this sector are delusional, not confident. Damn. Lord, what's up, Miss Jalen? What up, Royce? Royce, you teasing me already? You're supposed to be uplifting me. So why I attempt to do this for the peoples. Let them know that, yes, it's okay to be a house husband. Oh, shit. What's up, Dawn? Yeah, I think it is a interesting thing. And what made me even think about it was the whole, did y'all see 50 Cent talking about Omari Hardwick? I believe that's the man's name. That's the man's name? That's how I pronounce it? Because he kind of look like Ilkan Ali. Maybe that's why they act the same. No? I don't know. But maybe that's why maybe that's why both of them are overconfident. But at least that's what 50 Cent said. I ain't say it. It wasn't me. But it seems like they have an issue and an opinion. Robin said, no, he doesn't. But 50 Cent is having a conversation about it. And, he felt like Amari a little bit overconfidence. He overvaluing what he is and what he actually brings to the table. So I found that kind of interesting, because I think a lot of people just like, they are overconfident for sure. They believe in something that they know for a fact that they are not that. They're not even close. They're not even close to what they are spitting about and talking about at all. And so, we'll be back at it. Yo, Robin, be on. Well, I didn't watch the show, so I don't know. So maybe he did very well in the show as acting out the character. But what he don't realize is possibly that, listen, it ain't just you. It's the whole show. It's all the characters put together. That's why they was able to do a spinoff without you in it. Now, after you died, the show didn't die with you.
He's like, oh, you think it's you? Okay.
What up, Jalen? That's exactly what happened. So Amari Hardwick thought that he was the show. Like, the name of the show was called Ghost. No, the name of the show is called Power.
Is mad at you.
Who?
Robin.
Wow, what I do, Robin?
They compare Amari to Ali. I don't know why would you do that either? They don't look alike.
He does look like a he does like a disc. He like a Timu ghost.
Like you just got a nice beard, I guess. I don't know. Like
Yeah, it's okay. He look like a Timu ghost. That's all right. He disingenuine and he's a Timu ghost. He got the cars and the money and everything else. Hopefully he ain't selling no things. Let me see if I can find a video of him, 50 Cent, actually talking about this whole situation. What happened now? Let me see if I can find what he actually said. It wasn't too difficult at all. All right. Robin M, she gonna disown me now. Let's check out what 50 Cent said about Amari and Timu. Okay, let's see what Notori said first. Okay, so she said, this is insane to me. Amari is literally the epitome of power. Amari Hardwick started this amazing journey and I don't know all of what's happened with 50. And but I say this. I love Amari. He's an amazing, talented human, and he's also a good person. But okay, there'll be no power without Ghost. So I mean, he do have a point, right? He's saying like, "Hey, listen, you trying to act like I wasn't the one that got you paid, bro? You trying to act like I wasn't the one that got you paid, bro? You trying to bring in Courtney and all these other people into the conversation where they didn't have anything to do with it. I got you paid. I took the sacrifice to make this show happen. If it wasn't for me taking the pay cut as being the writer and producer and the actor in this goddamn show, I was getting paid less than you technically. So how the fuck you gonna be mad at me talking about you didn't get paid? That's kind of wild, in my opinion. And sometimes it happens and people overvalue themselves. They think they the ish. And they barely did any of the goddamn work. You said what? They think they the shit and they not even a fart. He is so okay. So that's what 50 is saying. If you are such a good actor and your skill set is so great, why haven't you been picked up on other movies and TV shows? Because Taraji, she's being picked up on other. 50 just wrote a news story, and guess who's the star? Taraji. Because she's good and people follow her. No matter if she's playing the same role all the time, every single time, people love to see her play that goddamn role.
That's true. That's his only like real good role.
And his other really good role is when his wife told him, "So you doing the bending?" Yeah. You didn't know? So the other movie he was in, yeah, he was in the Tyler Perry movie, and he was cheating on Janet Jackson with his boo thing. And he said, I ain't, huh? It's not that old.
Oh, and the
Why they get married or something like that?
Yeah,
okay. Yeah, that's what happened. So he is famous because Janet Jackson said, "So you the one doing the bending?" That's what you know. That's what you famous for. For you the one doing the bending and Ghost. So you can't get mad at nobody else. God damn it.
Hey, what up?
Oh, good day, Young. How you feeling?
I'm doing good, man.
Oh no, it was called For Color Girls. That's the name of the movie when he was doing the bending.
Okay.
Thank you, See Through You.
Now, have you heard of this?
Jalen, the Red Pill Wolf.
Hey, Jalen.
Oh, hey.
What's going on today? What's on your mind?
All about the topic of, okay, I don't have confidence anyway. It's about the topic. I don't have confidence.
Why not?
I just don't have it. I don't know, but I just don't have confidence. That's it.
So what do you need some help building some confidence?
Probably so. I don't know.
Well, first thing you got to do is start being able to answer questions very direct and not be afraid of what you're going to get back. So, do you want more confidence?
Yeah.
All right, now this time say without saying Do you want more
Okay.
confidence?
Yes.
All right, that's a little bit better. Now get to so now what are you going to do to gain more confidence? Do you have a clue?
No, I don't have a clue, sir.
All right, so what you got to do is you got to go buy a book and read about how you build some goddamn confidence. That's number one. Number two, you need to go walk 15 minutes in one direction and then turn around, walk 15 minutes back so you can get some blood flowing to your brain. Do you understand?
I understand, man. I've been doing all this stuff for
How many
last
push-ups you could do right now?
like 20.
All right, well, then you need to start today. Do 20 push-ups at least 5 times a day. How many push-ups is that?
I'll be on the punching bag, man.
I ain't actually about no damn punching bag. I said I need you to do 20 push-ups at least 5 times a day.
Okay.
When you gonna start?
Now when I get off your show at probably at 1:00.
No, I need you to do your first 20 now. Go ahead. Do your first 20 now. Count it out. And while you count it out, welcome to the show. Just so you can kiss my ass. Good day. Welcome to the show. They start with me early, Diva.
Good day. Wow. That's hilarious, though. They love you.
They do.
They love you. Maybe they think you one of them.
I am. It's all good.
Okay.
It's all good. I got love for them. Hey, Diva. Do you think Omari Hardwick is overvaluing himself?
I can't say that he is just because like I haven't really seen or heard anything from him. The man be quiet. So what is he doing?
Right, that's what I'm saying. So he trying to say he need more money for his show and how he built up the TV show power. But clearly the only thing we know you for real is so you the one doing the bending.
That's classic.
No, I know him as well.
That's classic. But you know, he also was in, like, after he stopped doing Power, he was in this cute little movie. I think it was like on Showtime maybe, but Loretta Devine was in it, and it was about he was flying his family out to somewhere. Anyways, the plane crashed and they ended up in this place, and the people who helped them, it was like nursing them back to health, turned out to be a bunch of hoodoo people. It was actually pretty good. It was a cute movie.
It was not.
Okay.
Did you see it?
Yes.
It was cute.
No,
When all the dolls started going crazy.
no, for me, the only thing I know him for other than
Riaz,
those two,
chill out, Riaz.
Okay.
I think the
Sorry.
movie that he did pretty well in was the one with Jennifer Lopez, where he was her supporting team and he was like a mercenary.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Yeah.
Wait, Jennifer Lopez was a mercenary?
Yeah, she was like some spy. She was some Latino spy that she used her big booty to get.
You know what?
She used her Latino spice to get, bring people down to their knees,
Oh, okay. All right. Now, what you were saying, Riaz?
I was gonna say that other than Power, though, I know Amari for I might know him from Army of the Dead.
What's that?
Yeah, Army of the Dead is basically a Zack Snyder film that he put on Netflix, though.
Oh, okay. Was it good?
Yeah, it's pretty good actually. Everyone loved Army of the Dead.
Okay.
So yes, other than Army of the Dead, there's Rebel Moon as well, which I watched. So it's basically they say the Army of the Dead and Rebel Moon is set in the same universe thing.
Mm.
And Omari was in both of them.
No, he's not in both, but
Oh,
basically
okay.
they say it's connected though. So he was in Army of the Dead.
Got it.
Mm.
All right. Victorious one became a YouTube member. Thank you.
What job we're talking about?
Yankee, so he would not understand. So, right, that's what it is, Jabba. Right, we thought it was cute, and that's all that matters. He didn't even get what was going on.
No, I didn't. I mean, when he was screaming and stuff, I thought that was entertaining. I was like, okay, that was it. All right.
They had a church service, and then at the end of the church service, and if you know, you know, it goes down at the end of the church service.
Oh man. But what I do want to talk about is that it is so many of what I encounter so many times. What I'm noticing is that I encounter a lot of overconfident men and this male ego extravaganza that be happening every day. So, like, you know, like
extravaganza.
Yeah, it'd be crazy to me. Like the lack of self-awareness is crazy. Let's start with the fact that confident men have self-awareness.
Mm-hmm.
These men that are overconfident, they self-awareness is like a brick wall.
So confident men are self-aware enough to know when they mispronounce the word epitome as epitome.
Did I say? I didn't say epitome. Did
Yes,
I?
you did.
Damn.
Absolutely.
That's what I get because sometimes I like the troll so much. Sometimes I forget to break myself out of the troll. Like when I see when I go to a Mexican restaurant, I say quesadillas, and sometimes I be saying it. I'm like, damn, I be sound like a damn idiot, like trying to be funny.
I like what's his name? Justin comment.
Absolutely not. No. God damn, y'all kiss my ass today. So what? But I think you know, they gotta learn the overconfident man, they definitely gotta learn some kind of self-awareness. It is insane to me. And I never understood how they could just keep on moving through life and nobody explains to them like, hey bro, do you not understand where you at and what you're talking about? Why your arrogance is your middle name? Humility is the word. It's like they never heard of it, Diva.
Well, that's usually because they cosplaying, right? Jalen, did you do your 20 push-ups? Jalen.
Man, my arm's tired right now, man.
Your arms are tired. No.
It ain't too tired for
not
you to be
acceptable.
typing in it ain't too tired for you to be typing in the damn chat telling women to suck dead dick.
What's wrong with you, boy?
Ain't no wrong with me.
Why are you saying stuff? Why are you saying stuff like that?
She called me slow in the chat room. I told her to go suck a dead man's dick.
Okay, but Jalen, are you
said
slow?
You
I told her to go suck a dead dick.
She said you slow?
Yeah.
So so now why did that bother you so much?
I don't like folks calling me out my damn name, so don't do it to me.
All right, so why is somebody calling you slow affects you so much?
Man, I don't know who this bitch is. This bitch.
Ask you a direct question. Why, when somebody call you slow, it affects you so much?
That's ultimate disrespect.
Who taught
Are you slow, Jalen?
Who taught you that was disrespectful?
No, I want to know. Are you slow?
No, I'm not, man.
Okay, well then why does it bother you? If somebody calling you something you're not, then why you got to get so upset about it?
I don't know.
Okay, so that's the first lesson about confidence. If somebody's calling you something that you don't believe that you are, you should make sure you recognize it. Somebody says something disrespectful to you and you move along. You don't have to respond in kind. Understood? Because you got to be confident in yourself that you are not whatever somebody else say you are. Is that understood?
Understood, man.
All right, so what did I say? Let me make sure.
Ignore it.
No, I didn't say ignore. I told you to recognize that somebody said something you don't like. However, they idea of you is not your reality. Okay, repeat that.
Damn. Okay. I'll go repeat it then.
Okay, go ahead. So repeat it.
Repeat that again, man. Repeat it.
Okay. So somebody's idea of you is not your reality.
No, it's not my reality.
No, repeat what I said.
Man, I'm not.
Take your time. Somebody's idea of me. Come on. You could do it. I know you can. Somebody's idea of me. Okay, let's slow us down even more. Repeat after me, Jalen. Somebody.
I am.
I am.
God damn it, Diva.
You remember what? I'm sorry, but that's what was going in my head.
Jalen says somebody's idea. Jalen, say somebody's idea.
Somebody's idea
Of me is not my reality.
Not my reality.
It's not my reality.
That's what I said, man. Not my
It's
reality.
not my reality.
All right, man.
Say it.
Not my reality, man. Not my reality.
No, say is not.
It's not my reality.
My reality,
man.
Repeat my words exact. It means
I
something.
did repeated it, man.
No, you did not. I need you to. We build it up your confidence. I need you to say with some goddamn confidence. Somebody's idea of me. Come on. God damn it. Yeah, we're gonna break this goddamn non-confident Jalen shit. Go ahead. Somebody's idea of me.
Damn, man. What the hell?
Exactly. Somebody's idea.
Chill, man.
Say it, goddammit. We're gonna break the shit. See, that's why your brain is fighting it, because you don't believe. Somebody's idea of me. We're gonna break that shit right now. Somebody's idea of me.
Come on, man.
Say it.
Come on, man.
Say it. We're gonna build up your confidence. Say it, damn it. Somebody's idea.
Man, can we just get back to the show, man?
This is the goddamn show. You on the show now.
Damn.
You wanted to talk shit, so guess what? Now you're the goddamn main person of the star. You are the focus.
Now I'm talking shit to you, bro.
You saying a whole bunch of words except for the ones I need you to say. Somebody's idea of me. Say it. We're gonna break your confident curse right now. Somebody's idea of me. Come on.
Some idea of me.
It's not my reality.
It's not my reality.
Say it with some goddamn bass in your voice. It's not my reality.
That's how I sound, man.
I don't give a damn how you used to sound.
I know you
We are
don't.
breaking that person from before, and we're gonna create something new. I don't give a fuck how you used to sound. I'm talking about today. Say it with some goddamn confidence in your voice. Put some bass in it. It's not my reality. The fuck?
Damn, man.
Ain't no goddamn damn, man. I said, say it, Jalen. Don't make me come over to you and whoop your little ass.
Bro, don't, bro.
Listen, it is two things that is always true in life. Jalen, listen. It's two people that are always right in life. People that says I can and people that say I can't. Which one are you?
Which is what?
God damn it, Jalen. Go do some 20 goddamn push-ups right now, Jalen.
Come on, man.
Right now, Jalen. I don't want to hear no more shit. Do your 20 push-ups. We need some goddamn blood flowing to your brain. That's okay. Bullying could be good. Yes, it can. If you bullying for the right things, it can be good. God damn it. I'm not bullying him. No, I'm not. I want him to understand we gotta break his thought patterns and change the way how he think about himself.
This shit is hilarious.
Well, it takes time. He gotta do his 20 push-ups first, so he gets some brain blood flowing to his goddamn brain. Anyway, pissing me off early in the AM. Goddamn it. Where we was at, Diva? These goddamn men with arrogance and no goddamn self-awareness. Pissing me off.
Oh my gosh.
They also have you know what else they have? So with the lack of awareness, and then they add in some arrogance, they also have poor relationships.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Who said that? What? Who said that? Frida Green, you could kiss my black ass.
Ron, you are a short bus driver now. Damn. All right. Imperious. Perhaps Imperious can find a new way to motivate him.
Definitely
What,
not.
what do you suggest, Imperious? Imperious talking about he got confidence. Imperious, if you had self-confidence, baby, you wouldn't come over here acting a donkey when you know that all you really want is our acceptance and acknowledgement.
That's that self-awareness we were talking about?
Absolutely.
Is that the arrogance we were talking about?
Absolutely.
God damn. Right on the goddamn butt. And then he probably had poor relationships too.
Absolutely.
Because they overvalue themselves and it makes them dismissive and condescending. Which is, spoiler alert, is not exactly attractive. I wouldn't call that a attractive mind state or attribute that you can have. Why? But why do you think they don't understand that the reason why they have poor relationships is because they are dismissive and condescending? This is something that's Slimmy didn't understand neither yesterday, right? He lacked the self-awareness. He had a bunch of arrogance. He could not be told that he was wrong, no matter what. Like, what the fuck is that?
And he was a moron, right? Like,
Shit.
couldn't stay or one, couldn't think in a straight line. I mean, just a complete moron. And extremely sassy, might I add.
Damn.
But the arrogance a lot of times is because they actually have low self-confidence. And so they put that on in order to make themselves feel better. So they need to, try to put down other people so that they can, feel better about themselves because they know they ain't shit.
Damn. Go ahead.
All right. Dante Adams. Hey, Dante. All right. Sharon, you going to jail for picking on the handicap.
Lock me up. Throw away the damn key.
Not throw away the key. All right. Davy Richards, member for 5 months. Jalen says, I am a man and I'm relentless. All right.
Jalen, can you read this for me?
Jalen says, I am a man and I'm relentless.
Say it one more time.
Jalen says, I'm a man and I'm relentless.
Now say without the Jalen say. Just say the other part.
I'm a man and I'm relentless.
I didn't hear you.
Man, I don't care about what these folks say.
I didn't hear you.
Do you know what relentless means, Jalen?
Man, I don't know what relentless means,
okay,
man.
It means that you won't stop. That when you want something, you gonna keep going until you get it. That's a good thing. They not trying to make fun of you, baby.
Man.
Yeah, it's a good thing. It's a positive thing. It's a productive thing. It means that you have power.
Jalen, do you know how to tell the difference between people who are supporting you and people who are making fun of you? How do you tell the difference between the two?
I'm just delusional right now.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. At least you know, baby.
So why is it so easy for you to call yourself a negative thing, but it's difficult for you to call yourself something positive and productive?
I'm always like this. I'm delusional. I'm always like this.
All right, but we are attempting to break it, and that's why you couldn't say the words earlier, because it's something in your brain is blocking you from actually moving to who you need to be, because you keep on putting yourself with self-doubt. Again, the person that says I can and the person that says I can't, both of those people are right. You need to become an I can person. All right? You understand?
I understand, man.
All right, so do your 20 push-ups. If you can't do 20 now, start with 5. Can you do that?
All right, let me ask you a question. How many push-ups you did? It's just how many push-ups you did, man?
That matters to you? Because I'm not the one that need confidence.
Man, you a funny man. You a funny man, bro. You funny, bro. I'm just playing with you, man.
It's okay. I'm saying that you got to get yourself up to a confident level. So that's why you got to put the work in. I don't have to do the same. I got to do different work. I got to keep on elevating so I can keep on moving forward in life. So I'm way past the physical of looking like I have muscles. I'm past that now, because my life is what's going to protect me instead of my muscles and my physicalness. I don't need all that to protect my family anymore. Because once upon a time, I needed to be rough and tough with my Afro puff. I don't got to do that shit no more.
All right, Imperious. Power in relationships lie with who cares least.
What?
Again, right. This is the craziness.
The hell you talking about, Imperious? I don't even understand that point of view, Imperious. I was gonna ask a question, but I forgot. What's the funniest and most cringeworthy thing an overvalued person did in your experience that you ever seen? Like, because first of all, have you ever met somebody in real life that really overvalues themselves? And if so, what was the funniest or most cringeworthy thing they did?
Probably, and this is just what popped into my head, overvalued themselves literally, right? Was about to have an experience, and so tried to give them some advice on the front end, and they said, I got plenty money, that's not going to even be an issue, I got plenty money. Only to start the beginning of the experience and have to call for some money.
Damn. Maybe the way how their bank account was set up.
Right. Yeah. So, but I'm of the mind, hey, you got it. We all grown now. So if I can't give you no advice, then I certainly can't give you no money.
Oh, damn. That is crazy. So first of all, they said they got plenty money, they could do whatever they want. Then they called you for the loan?
Yes.
Oh, that is. Yeah, that's definitely cringeworthy. Like, how you gonna correct me and say how you got all these things, overvalue yourself, and then the arrogance to say I don't need you, and then later down the line,
what I said. Oh no, that's not an issue. That don't even come into play. Okay,
that shit is crazy to me. The amount of men, because it seems like it is a I don't know if it's a gender thing, but I definitely see it happen more often with men. Mm-hmm. However, women do it as well. Right? They think they look better than what they look.
Well, I mean, who's to say that, right?
I am.
Yep, nigga. Who's to say that? I mean, because different people, beauty is subjective, and so
no, it's not.
Yes, it is.
What?
Some people, yeah.
No.
Some men look at certain features and think, man, that's just a 10, and then other men might look at it and be like, no thanks, so it really is subjective. And so something like that I don't really see.
But here's the thing that you missed: both those men that says no thanks and the one that says she's a 10, they both would say she's beautiful.
No, not necessarily.
Oh, it's necessarily.
No, but okay, so if we can even look over time, there have been features that at one point in time were considered unattractive, and then at other points in time were considered the height of beauty, right? And so it's very subjective.
Give me an example. I cannot find a human being in the history of females that a beautiful woman that the majority say she's beautiful. We could find a man that says no, she is not beautiful. They say I'm not attracted to her, I'm not sexually attracted to her, but they would not say she is not beautiful.
Right. So, and that's why I mentioned time periods, right? So at one point in time, and still to some degree, right? Black women were ridiculed for our features, right? Our full lips, our large almond-shaped eyes. As a matter of fact, you can go back and look at little dolls and advertisements from like the 1920s and 30s, and you'll see that they made caricatures of it, right? The doll with the picky hair, the large big lips, the big soup cooler lips, and then the big round eyes or whatever. Fast forward to today, women are going and risking the health of their lips in order to have shit pumped into it so their lips can look like what Black women were ridiculed for. So yeah, that's an example.
It's a horrible example because
it's not a horrible example.
The reason why, because we know for a fact the reason why they was ridiculing because they actually was attracted to it. Same thing with the slave masters way back, even before it started to spill out into like dolls and stuff, and the racist people that was creating these things, right? They don't really represent the majority of people. That's number one. And number two, the slave owners, they was sleeping with the goddamn help because they knew how beautiful they was, even though they was whooping their ass and calling them all types of disparaging names and all those things. They were attracted to it. They just was ashamed that they had to try to make some kind of
no. And so just because, so the slave masters sleeping with enslaved women who had no bodily autonomy doesn't mean that they were attracted to them, right? So that type of coercive sex is always about power and control, right? So I think that was the bigger issue there, because the women couldn't say no or yet, you know what I'm saying? The women had no control. And so to be able to exert that power, especially, over the women, but also over the men, right? Because now I done put y'all together and said y'all married, but if I want your wife, I can come get it. Ain't shit you can do about it, nigga, right? So I don't think that has anything to do with attraction. And so we can look at what was presented in the dominant society, right? So even in terms of like models and whatnot, and at one point the thin lips, little eyes, and bird beak nose was it, right?
They tried to make it.
Well, it was it. Those women were getting paid for that. That was the image that other women were trying to emulate. And so fast forward, we see that it's more of what Black women naturally have, which was ridiculed for so long. That is the beauty standard. So
and that's the point that I'm trying to say. Like, even though they was forcing that image onto us, human beings was rebelling against it. People was like, it's not real. Nobody really enjoyed it. Even when they was pushing it out as the standard, that was a bunch of racist human beings, just like the goddamn mustache dude saying that you got to be 6 feet and all this, and he was not the thing that he was pushing for. They was trying to push out a narrative that human beings is just we naturally, as time progressed, we was like, that shit ain't it. Nobody want this goddamn hanger walking down the street. Nobody wants that. Not even the goddamn white man himself. He didn't want the shit neither.
They do.
No, they don't. Because that's why. Absolutely not. That's why Marilyn Monroe was lit, because she had a body.
And there were a lot of
women that looks good physically and facially, not just shaped like a man, no titties, no ass, like a hanger. No man really wants that.
Some men do like that. What's that girl's name? Kimora Lee's daughter was dating this like 70-year-old rich Negro, white man or whatever, and that's exactly how she looked. No titties, no ass. She looked like a little girl. But yeah, some men like that. You know, some men
Yeah,
like
but that's
it.
not. So that's what I'm saying. Like it's always we know it ain't gonna never be 100%. However, what I'm saying, the majority of human
No.
beings do
No.
not like that hanger look. No.
Well, we got a whole lot of it's more Asian people than anybody on the planet, right? And no titties, no ass is the archetype.
I'm glad you brought that up because guess what? This is why they asses ain't getting married. They keep being left over.
Okay, well, black
Nobody
people,
want that flat shit.
right? And black women got all the ass and still ain't getting married, and so that's not the litmus test, sir. So
It gotta be. I do believe it gotta be a healthy medium. I
okay.
do agree with that. When it's over, when it's like when you like too, when it's over the limit as well, it looks a little disproportionate. And when it's too far on the Asian side, that's too much as well. You need something. I mean, that's why slim thick is always going to win, in my opinion.
Well, nevertheless, so we see that the standards change. And so that's the evidence. I'm halfway forgetting what we was even talking
Yeah,
about.
we were talking about beauty and that majority of human beings would consider Halle Berry beautiful. They might not be physically
Yeah.
attracted to her to have sex with her or to be in a relationship because most of the men know they cannot maintain a woman of such beauty. That's why, because most of the men are not confident. They cannot say, I am somebody.
Yes,
That's
but
why sometimes men and plus they get caught up in this red pill and this manosphere shit when they supposed to push women down. They're not supposed to compliment women, so they practice it in real time and saying that a beautiful woman is not beautiful, and that's how they get attention. So all those factors, but in reality, beauty is not subjective. People know what beauty is, and people know what ugly is.
yes, it is. It is
Shoot.
subjective. So when you go to certain cultures, they have stuff that to other cultures is might be jarring, right? And I'm trying to think of the name of the ethnic group in Africa where they extend the lips, they stretch the lips, or they stretch the ears, right? And to them, if the bigger that woman's plate is in her lip, they knock their teeth out to put that shit in there, right? So the bigger that plate is, the more beautiful that woman is. Over here, we wouldn't think that was beautiful at all. Like we would find it appalling.
Right, and not right. So I do understand that they do have these weird taboo things that happen where like what you said, and also when they elongate they cranium and things like that. But those are small minority of human beings that dealing with their culture, and their culture is only beautiful to them. So I do understand that it's nothing 100% where that weird taboo things is not going to be beautiful. I do get that. But what I'm talking about is the majority of human beings, when they see beauty, they can easily say that right there is beautiful. Now, if they're attracted to it, that's something else.
I think so there's more consensus.
Like, for example, Diva, you're not attracted to white men, I'm assuming.
I mean, generally speaking, I mean, I like some stuff about white men.
Right.
It depends on the white
man. Thank you. So, and that's it. And that's what I wanted to say. Generally, you like, most of the white man is not really my cup of tea, but you can see a white man, you're like, you know what? That is a good looking white man. And you're like, hey, he's just good looking and we can keep it moving. And that's what I mean.
But so the thing is, okay, so there's going to be more consensus at the ends of the spectrum, right? So more people going to agree on the Halle Berrys and whoever might be at the opposite end, because Halle Berry is like a 10, or you know what I'm saying? So we're going to agree more at the polls, but it's the people in the middle that where there's going to be more variability or more disagreement, right? And so if a woman says, well, I think for lack of a better illustration, I'm a 7, but a man think, oh, well, you just a 5. Like, why the fuck would she care? Like, you know what I'm saying? The idea that she should shift or something based on one man's opinion, because it might be another man who say, I actually think you're an 8. You know what I mean? So
that's fine and fair. So that's what I'm saying. So now when we go to the middle, the fact that we know what that middle is, Diva, is what I'm saying. So we'll know, like, hey, you could be a 5 and up, or you could be a 5 and down. Like, we know that. And that's what I'm saying. This is not really that subjective. Now, how much you're attracted to that 5 and up or 5 and down, that's where the range go, because it's a whole bunch of different things starts to come in factor when you're trying to look for a mate versus just looking at them and say, hey, that's a beautiful person, and you keep it moving versus they start talking, they voice, the way how they smell, the way how they wear their clothes, their hair, their style, their communication style, like all these other things start to play a factor into the attraction part as well. So I think we are in agreement that beauty is not subjective, but
We are
attraction
not.
is subjective, but not beauty.
We are not in
You just
agreement.
give them a picture.
We are not in agreement. We may be in agreement, but we are not in agreement. There we go. Y'all be killing me with that shit. Agreement. Who made that shit up?
Black YouTube.
Right. Just like comfortability. I'd be like, are y'all fucking serious? So yeah.
So you don't have no comfortability with me?
No, absolutely not.
Oh man. Hey Diva, do you think overconfidence can ever be a good thing? Why or why not?
Yeah, I think it can be a good thing.
Really?
Yeah, I think a lot of times we get negative messages, especially about things that haven't really been done or haven't been done by people like us. And so if everybody around you is telling you, no, you can't do that, having the overconfidence in yourself that, you know what, in spite of all this, I'm gonna make this shit happen. It works out for some people. So yeah, I think it can be good in some aspects.
That's very interesting. So you're saying that some people, not so you're saying not the majority, but it is a minority of people that have a great idea. They should be completely delusional and overconfident that they could deliver on something that nobody's never done before, and that is probably the only way they can actually get this unthinkable thing that's never been done.
Right.
Holy shit. So so you actually saying that, hey, listen, if you got a good enough idea. So now how do the person, that is so crazy, right? Because like, how do the person know they have a good enough idea? Because so many times we hear men or people in general just speaking and they are overconfident that they could do something and they ain't even do step one. Like how do we determine the overconfident person and the overconfident person that's putting in the work to actually attempt to get it done?
Right. So the person who's hasn't even completed step one, that person is just like a scammer or something, right? Right, because if they like them telling or believing that they can do something and they haven't done anything to even start the process. I'm just trying to think, why would anybody do that? And usually it's to a lot of other people and make, try to get something out of them. And so that person's a scammer versus the super self-confident person who just, believes in their own abilities and believing they can achieve whatever goal it is they set for themselves.
Okay, because we kind of had that conversation when we talk to younger men, especially in the Black community, and we say, hey, what you want to be? They say a rapper. You say, all right, you want to be a rapper? Let me hear rap. They're like, oh, well, I ain't even rapped my first rap yet. What the fuck is this?
Right. They just dreaming.
Yeah, so I do understand. Oh, you want to be a football player? Can you do a curl route? What is that? What? What do you mean, sir? You said you wanted to be a football player.
Right.
Yeah, so I guess it can be is a difference between overconfidence and like building. Once you start building your skill and then you just get there and then you just keep on failing, but you are overconfident, you're going to figure it out versus somebody that's just literally delusional, because you do need to have some kind of delusion to do something that nobody's ever done.
Right.
You do gotta have some kind of delusion in your mind because you are coming up with something. What's up, Genesis? And oh man, that's a I like that one. That one is a slippery slope for sure. I like that though. What about, let me see, what's another thing that I see that happens a lot? So we got lack of awareness, we got the arrogance, poor relationship, unrealistic expectations is another thing that these overconfident men have. They set the bar so high, even goddamn the pole vaulters that's running down. They can't even, you know what I'm saying? They can't get it. These guys have expectations unrealistic, and it's like a fantasy, like it's like a novel of like, you know, these. And I don't understand it. Where do they see that these people are going to do these expectations at? Where in the world that you figure that this woman named Jasmine is going to turn into a wife that you never met before? You know who Jasmine was. You know she was an ain't shit woman.
Who the hell is Jasmine?
I'm just saying because you know I don't want
Wait, what?
I don't want to be messy and throw out no names. They always say I'm starting shit. I ain't starting nothing today. All I'm just saying is that they be having these crazy expectations, and they be placing people so high. Like, how you expect people to get there? You can't get there with a 10-foot pole. And that's why I used the pole vaulters, because I was watching the Olympics. I was rewatching that, and I was watching the sexy pole vaulters. The ladies, they be looking.
It's still track season?
No, not right now. But I like track, so sometimes I'll be watching, you know, especially ladies track.
I bet you do.
I was looking at their technique.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? So when I'm doing my thing, I'm like, oh, I gotta get my, yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's why. So why do you think so many men have unrealistic expectations of life?
Do they?
They absolutely have unrealistic expectations.
What do you mean?
So a lot of them believe that as, for example, if they start making money, all of a sudden they're gonna get a bunch of women just falling at their feet, bowing down to them just because they get this car. All of a sudden, all the men and all the women in the world just gonna start recognizing them because they got a Mercedes Benz. And in real life, if you ever own one, it doesn't really happen like that unless you got the top of the line of that car. Because you have an A250, nobody gives a fuck you have a Benz. You feel what I'm saying, Diva?
Yes.
Nobody cares about no A250. But if you have that goddamn S-Class,
right,
63 AMG, they're like, oh.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody cares about no goddamn SL. I mean, what's it? SLK. Nobody give a fuck you got that. People buy that for their little 16-year-old daughter. That's what that car's for.
Right.
That ain't no real goddamn car. You get an SLK, you might as well get you a goddamn Honda.
Damn.
Like, you might as well. And I hate those Honda drivers. They be driving like they be driving crazy. Anytime I see a Honda driver, I move over. Shit.
My first car was a Civic.
My first car was a Toyota Corolla.
That was my second car.
I drove the hell out that damn thing. That shit was a fun car to drive. However, I drove it like I stole it because it was cheap.
Right.
I ain't give a damn. You couldn't tell me I wasn't a goddamn race car driver. So that's what I'm saying. So they have this over expectation that people are all of a sudden humans that never knew them before because they hit this 6-figure mark. Once I hit that, because I was one of those people too. When I first seen one of the mechanics in the construction world, he was only making $25 up. But, you know, I was doing this a long time ago when, you know, minimum wage was like $2. Mm-hmm. But $25 was like, shit, you make $1,000 a week? I was like, shit.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I had this unrealistic expectation that once I make $1,000 a week, nobody gonna tell me shit. I was like, man, I'm gonna have the motherfucking Bentley like this. I'm out here doing things without that. Man, you fucking up the money. You don't even know how to work your money properly. You know what I'm saying? I had unrealistic expectations because I didn't have it yet. And I didn't realize how much it actually really was. I didn't know the real value of $1,000 a week.
Right. And how much it wasn't, right?
How much it really wasn't, because it sounded really good at the time.
Right. So I think that's like, again, dreaming, right? But when you're actually out doing things, you have more of a realistic perspective. So those men like you said, they got this idea in their head, but they aren't actually even taking step one to get to that, right? Because once you get a little ways into it, then you start realizing, oh, $1,000 a week, it's more than I was making, but it ain't, it ain't Bentley money. You ain't gonna be able to whip the Bentley like that,
Well, I could have, but the problem was milk was $5. I was like, why the fuck is milk so much?
Right, and that's what I'm saying.
I gotta eat bread. I was like, God damn, I could have this Bentley, but only thing I could eat was goddamn ramen. Damn, this
Not bragging my ass off.
And I'm gonna have to sleep in this motherfucker too.
Right. So that's the thing. So your expectations become more realistic the closer you get to that goal, because
Right.
you start understanding what all goes along with that. So yeah.
And then that's when I was also at that time, I was also like, you know what? Maybe I should start looking for that unbeautiful woman so I could sleep on her couch so I could afford the Bentley.
You know what? Well, now hell, I'm doing that now.
Because that's the only way I'm going to be able to afford this goddamn $2,500 note, goddamn.
That's hilarious.
And I didn't count the goddamn taxes neither, right? I was like, ooh, $1,000 a week. And I forgot about the whole tax. I was like, who the fuck is FICA? What is this?
Hey, why they getting my money before I do?
I was pissed. How do I get out of this? God damn.
Right.
So so I think a lot of times people that overvalue themselves, they have unrealistic expectations. And it goes with women in relationships as well. They think because they are men and they have a penis that a woman is just supposed to just automatically be this silent sandwich and sex human being just because she's a woman and he's a man. No other attributes. He didn't have to prove nothing else. He just gotta be in existence, and therefore she's gonna do whatever she said, whatever he says, without no kind of pushback, no matter if it makes sense or not. And I think that's another problem with the unrealistic expectation that some people have with the overvaluing themselves. And it's wild to me. And it happens every day. They actually believe that they're intelligent. We see, like when we hear them talk, they think they're intelligent.
Yeah.
They overvalue themselves. The unrealistic expectation that they are intelligent and everybody else that's talking to them is insane. And then when we break them down in real time, they still don't want to accept it. I didn't compare nobody. Yes, you did. It was literally a comparison.
That was so weird to me. But I think a lot of times because these males that we talking about in this sector of a certain persuasion have slipped through the cracks at school, nobody's ever taught them how to think. And so they walking around as a bunch of damn morons, and they don't understand that they're morons.
Yeah, they really do not understand that they are. It's wild to me, especially when it happens in real time, Diva, and we take the time and break down what's going on. It's weird, and when I'm wrong in real time, I'm able to say, "Hey, I thought I'd be." It's plenty of times I've been wrong and I admitted it. Don't you think, Diva?
Yes.
Ha. The wife says, "Nope." Well, that's
no.
That's because I'm barely wrong.
And I don't know about that.
It's barely a time that I've been wrong. Anytime I've been in a box with anybody I've been in a box with, whether I was recent time or before, I was correct. Whoever I've been in a box with, by the way.
Jabba, why you going crazy over a $3.49 bottle of ketchup? What?
What's going on there? Who did what with the ketchup?
I don't know where that even came from, but he said he went crazy in the store with his favorite bottle of ketchup was $3.49, and I'm just like, really?
Hey, listen. Most people they not grown until you start going food shopping. You don't even understand. If you don't know how much milk and bread costs, you ain't no goddamn grown. I don't care what they say. Because like you go for anything when you're living in somebody else's house. You ain't buying groceries and all that shit. When you start knowing how much this shit costs, shit.
Oh
man. I would have stayed with zero. I wouldn't have, man. 2 kids would have been done, and that's it. I'd have been chilling. What up, Smitty? I would have been chilling, Diva. Another thing I believe that men that overvalue themselves, I think they lack empathy, to be honest.
Mhm.
Yeah, I think their capacity to understand and connect with others is like it's non-existent. It's more like these men are empty instead of have empathy. They just strange to me. I don't get that how they don't understand when somebody's talking, they are in some kind of pain or they are confused, that they don't understand, they cannot put themselves in the shoes, understand the person's point of view, and then try to problem solve for the person. I just don't get that. Even if a woman was to tell me that she has cramps, I would understand, like, hey, she ain't feeling right.
Right.
She just got, things flowing out her ass.
What?
Unexpectedly, like, it's just a gush come out. Whoosh. I just
What?
like how it
Out of her
happened.
ass?
Well, not out of her ass, literally, but
Oh, okay. Well, it's
it
not
just-
just that. Her back might hurt, right? Her stomach, her lower stomach hurts. She may feel nauseated, right? She probably got to poop,
And then right after she
Like
finished,
that.
I'm gonna try to rub up on her.
You know what? That's disgusting. I'm sorry, Anya. I'm sorry.
So you say after it's all said and done and is now everything is flushed out, you don't want no nice rub down?
Oh, okay. I thought, okay. So after she's done with that, the worst 7 days of her month.
Yes.
Now you want to try to push up on her.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Okay, that's fine. All right. And like maybe like 3 or 4 days before it happened too.
Yeah.
Mhm. Because we know that's when the pheromones is popping.
Right. Hormonally, she'll probably be with it too. So yeah. Okay. I approve.
All right, so I think they just lack empathy, and that's why they can't really understand what other human beings is going through. They can only understand themselves. They think that they are the main character of every situation, and it's a little scary for me, to be honest, to see so many people just have the lack of empathy. It's weird, and I just do not understand it. Oh shit!
Who is it?
You know.
Who?
Somebody? I don't see nobody in the back chat. Oh, okay. Here you go. I knew it was him.
What you think?
Absolutely not. Remember his bounty was 120 because Jabba had put 20 on it, and how much he done paid? He going in $2 increments, so he probably paid what, $20?
Yeah, he probably, so it's back to 100. You saying?
Back to 100.
It's back to 100 ball. That is the Imperial. So if y'all want to bring Imperial,
he paid no way more than 120. Oh, he in the back.
If y'all want to see Imperius talk about masses of confidence or just delusion, it is $100. Y'all figure it out. He has patience. He might not have any empathy, but he does have patience. How about this one, Diva? Another thing I think that men that overvalue themselves and that's just delusional, I think they have a resistance to feedback.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They whenever you try to give them any kind of feedback. Yes, absolutely. And you get a reaction as if you just insulted their mother.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just constructive criticism, sir. That's it. They like, how dare you question my perfection? What is that about these men that they just feel like they just have to resist any kind of feedback, even though we're trying to correct him so he could change the question that he was trying to give us and say, hey, the reason why we are pushing back so hard because you presented the wrong argument and we killed your argument because the mandate it gives you an out of this mandate. So they, like it was just so weird. Like, why is this feedback? Why do they think that when we giving them feedback, we are talking about their mother, Diva?
Well, a lot of these men seem to be very fragile, right?
Ooh.
And so they have built up this overconfidence as a way to protect themselves. So any type of criticism, kind of chips away at that. And I think, it kind of makes them raw, right? Because they try not to expose all the hurt and the shame and all that other stuff that they got going on. So, job of the Rainbow Boogeyman. Another to bring us back to the 120.
Jabba on his neck. Jabba on his neck. He said no.
Thank you, Jabba.
Thank you, Jabba. Appreciate you. Man. And I always find it so weird that even when I'm being honest and just having a conversation with them, and I really be having a conversation with them, they swear up and down that I'm trying to paint them in some kind of picture. Like, no, I'm just giving you feedback how you answering. Like, even like yesterday when I was giving him like legit answers that he believes. Like when I said the baseball thing, he felt like I was like insulting him. But it's like, hey, bro, I just
baseball.
Yeah, you remember? He's like, you insulted me saying that I don't know nothing about baseball. And I don't know nothing about war and politics. Do you know anything about baseball? No. So what the fuck are you arguing for? Like that shit happened in real time. It was so confusing to me. Like, what is that thing that happens to them? Like when I take that mask off them, what is this thing that makes them so upset that I could see them?
Right.
What is that? I do not understand. Like, even like when me and Truth, our first real argument when we had a real problem is because I called him Violet.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, you don't, and he said the same shit like he said the other day. You don't know me to say that I'm, and then later on he says he's Violet.
Right, but that's the thing. I don't think these people understand. Like, we can see you, right? And you're telling us everything. So this is coming directly from you.
Mm-hmm. Right. And that's the weirdest part to me, to be honest. Is like, it's okay. I'm like, I don't need to know what car you drive, how many kids you have, 1 bedroom, 10 bedrooms. Like, none of that shit got anything to deal with me understanding who I'm talking to.
All right. Jabba, the Rainbow Boogeyman, became a YouTube member. Thank you. Sir.
Appreciate you, Jabba. Seriously.
Yeah.
Like, I did not understand that whole. He really thought, and that's the part with the overvaluing themselves, right? He really thought he was pinning me into a corner. Watch, I'm about to show you how dumb you are, Sharon, and how you don't know me personally, meaning that you cannot have no idea of what kind of character I have. That was the dumbest thing I ever seen. And he was dead serious.
Yeah, because you don't know how many rooms he got in his house.
That shit was crazy.
So you couldn't possibly know about his character.
That was so strange to me. How do you handle people who come off as overly self-important? Do you have any tips to keeping your cool for overly self-important people? I like when I make Diva think.
Oh, well, I'm multitasking right now.
It ain't me.
What was the question again? How do I what now?
That's me being overly confident in real time.
Right.
How do you handle people?
Sit down, little nigga.
How do you handle people who come off overly self-important?
Well, it depends, right, on the purpose of the interaction, right? So sometimes I might play into it and allow them to keep talking until it becomes clear that they're actually a moron, right? Or sometimes I might point it out to them that they're the moron. And so it just depends on what my goal for the interaction is.
So both those examples, neither one of them work for me. That's for sure.
Why not?
Because I tried to be patient with them, and like, and as we see, it doesn't help them with their they self-reflection whatsoever. And then when I call them out and just say, hey, look, this is the idiot things that you're doing and you are being an idiot, that definitely doesn't work. That's when they really want to come back and say, and then they just, I know I am, but what are you? No, Sharon, you the idiot. Oh, that was a great comeback. That shows how intelligent you are.
Well, so the thing is, so if the goal of your interacting with them is for them to be able to self-reflect and recognize that they are overconfident or whatever, then you've got to realize that sometimes that takes some time, right? And so sometimes people's egos are too involved to be able to do it in real time, and so they got to separate themselves from the interaction and then be able to reflect on it and then get it. You get what I'm saying?
That's a good, yeah, because it's not easy to put your ego aside to see if somebody's actually helping build you up or not.
But
right?
You also have to understand the person's communication style, right? What is effective in getting them to accept what you're saying and, you know, reflect on it, that type of stuff.
Welcome to the show, Playboy Williams. Good day, sir. How you doing today?
Hey, good morning, y'all. How y'all doing?
You actually sound really good today. Your microphone is great today.
Thank you.
You must have cleaned it. Hey, Playboy, what do you do when you deal with somebody that's overly self-important?
Usually now, since I'm getting older, my tolerance is kind of low, so I usually I tell them the truth about themselves and I keep it going, man. Now I'm just off of cussing people out and just keeping it straight. I'm serious. If you're an idiot, I'm just gonna call you an idiot. I just don't like stupid shit. I get tired really fast because I put up with so much shit in my everyday life that I just gotta tell them, man, like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, you're not making sense.
Yeah.
You know,
and then they be saying, but how I'm not making sense? You're not making sense. That's the number one comeback. When you call them something, they want to just say the same thing you said right back at you. It's weird.
And that's pretty much when you're dealing with a narcissist too. Because
so we're not just dealing with overconfidence. You're saying it's overconfidence plus narcissistic.
Yeah. Like a person, a person that you know that the sky is blue, but they don't keep on saying that the sky is green, and you just like, you know what? I ain't got time for it.
Hey, Diva, have you ever dealt with a narcissistic woman?
So, what is a narcissistic woman? And I ask only because that's one of those terms that's gotten into the general population's lexicon, and now everybody's a narcissist, right? And so what do we mean? Are we talking about somebody who is actually diagnosed with narcissistic personality disorder, or just somebody that we don't like how they act and so we label them a narcissist?
No, I would say, Diva, that it's no matter what the situation, they bring it back to themselves, period. That's how it would look. Even if you're going through something and they still got to bring it back to them, no matter what.
What do you mean bring it back to them?
They've had the experience. They've did this, and then it just goes back to them. They just keep it on.
Right. So the way how Playboy just brought it up, right? He'll say, well, in my experience, when I dealt with a narcissistic woman, is when, they just somehow find it a way. We'd be talking about going traveling in the ocean. He like, well, I remember when I had a boat, and on that boat, I had this woman. He's like, God damn, bro. Every story we come up with, you have a story for it that you
was there. Yeah,
I will lead.
I remember when I traveled in the ocean,
I will lead a person, and I can sit there and say, man, I just seen a guy fall off a roof. And they're gonna tell me they seen somebody fall from 2 or 3 stories.
Like, you know what's a good example, PhD, of Black Dahlia?
What Black Dahlia been? I love it. The spirits is cool. Oh my God. You know what?
Yeah.
The back chat is wild. Okay, so what happened? So you deal with a lot of narcissists, is what you saying?
Well, the last relationship that I was in, she was very narcissistic. It didn't matter what the situation was, or even if I'm having maybe a similar experience than what she had, and I'm saying had, she would bring it up herself. If I came to her with a problem or issue, I don't like what you're doing or how you're doing this, she would always point it back to me and then make herself to be more. When you did,
I had to leave after I said that. I had to release that energy.
What happened? What? Oh, Black Dollar, you so damn silly.
Yeah. Told you, look, she ready. I told you, my girl ready. She ain't playing with me.
Was she in the back? Was she in the, oh, here you go. Sharon loves the way my name tastes and hates to be ignored like a child.
I told you she a knock. I'm telling you, Diva. And by like 5 seconds, she's like, "Yep," and he called my grandmama a hoe.
You know what?
That. Yep. That's what she's gonna say next. No. But I do think it's more male narcs than females for sure. At least that's what it seems like in my experience. That seems like these men are just they are they have I don't know what's wrong with them, to be honest, Diva. It got to be some kind of chemical imbalance. It got to be the milk. I don't know what is it that they eating, smoking, or drinking, but it's something in their water that they are putting. I don't know what it is, but they put something in their body that makes them chemically imbalanced. They need to get on the goddamn fasting tip. And so, like, I don't know. But some of them, maybe they just got CTE.
What?
Maybe they got CTE. I'm telling you, Diva, they've been hit against their head way too many times. Something happened. It's impossible that all these things that we encounter so many crazy people all at once. Let me see. How else I want to build it up? So where we at, Diva? What was the last one? I said. Oh, the resistance to feedback, right? That's something I just recently encountered, right? What about the imbalance in like team dynamics?
Okay, explain.
So, they're about like this. How can I explain it? They overinflated egos throw collaborations out the window. They the only ones that could tell everybody else what to do. They cannot get any advice from anybody else. This is the reason why they are single for the most part, in my opinion, because they cannot work in a team situation, because what they say goes, and whatever somebody said, I'm glad, that's why they cut you off. So what you think about saying, well, I believe, no, I'm talking about this. They just cut you off and they just ignore anything else a part of any kind of human beings interacting with their thought. So I think they have horrible team dynamics as well. These people that are overconfident, that overvalue themselves. Do you think that's a stretch? Oh, I'm not explaining it better.
I was multitasking again. But isn't that like still related to them being incapable of taking feedback or accepting feedback?
That's definitely, I think that's why I thought of it. So, like, first of all, because to be a successful human being, you gotta accept some kind of feedback from somebody that's either better. You gotta even recognize that as somebody that's better than you in something.
Right. So some things that play a part in people being willing to accept feedback is, like you was just saying, who is the person, right? Are they someone that you recognize as having some superior ability or knowledge of whatever it is y'all engaged in? Or is it somebody that you trust, right? You know that they have your best interest in mind, right? So they actually care about you. But then also the way the feedback is delivered. Again, you got to pay attention to people's communication style and in terms of like being in management, they suggest that when you're giving, constructive feedback or talking about things people need to, or areas where people need to develop, that you lead with something that they do well, right? So you kind of soothing them on the front end, you kind of giving them a kudos, like, oh, well, you do XYZ very well, you always yada yada yada, and then you tell them where they need to improve, right? Oh, but you could, spend more time developing your ability to XYZ, and then even end with something else positive, right? Now, the thing is, most people tend to remember what you say to them first or last. And so it gets kind of lost in there. But yeah, I think you just have to tailor it to the specific person and understand, how they regard you to determine whether or not, or get a feel for whether or not they would even be open to your criticism.
What's your thoughts, Playboy? Do you think men that overvalue themselves have poor team dynamics? It's all about them. Fuck the team.
Yeah, I mean, I think majority of people like that. In most settings, like take a factory. Like I was a supervisor in a printing facility, and I was over the shipping department. And we would have different people, elders, people that were older than me that wanted to be the supervisor, but you don't have the initiative and you don't have all of that. So at the end of the day, you have to cater to your audience in different ways. I can't deal with this person the way I can deal with the next person, especially if there's a person that's been working there longer than you, but you have better work ethic than them and all of that, but they know everything. But you don't have the tools and the capabilities to keep advancing, but you know everything.
Everything.
Even though when you give them instruction, they still do it their own way. So it causes a problem because there's no team in that. You have to work together. And when you only have someone that's constantly, they know it all, but it's not helping the team, then, it just hurts you. And a lot of people have that issue with being able to. I feel like if you can lead, you can follow as well. You have learned how to follow at one point in time. To be a leader.
Most people don't understand that too. They don't understand that to become a good leader, you need to first follow first. God damn it.
E. Capone, Dodgers World Series champs.
Kiss my black ass, E. Capone. That was some bullshit. God
Wait, it's
damn
over already?
It was.
I haven't heard anything.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie. They was some good games though. I ain't gonna lie. Every game went down to the last to the ninth inning. It was good. Even last night game, the Yankees took a 5-0 lead, and then the LA Dodgers just came back kicking their ass and wound up winning 7-6. It's crazy.
Yeah, they swept them. Yeah, it was.
No, the Yankees won one.
Oh, they did win one, didn't they?
Yeah.
But you can still say it's a gentleman's sweep because.
Damn.
I mean, yeah, that was the fastest World Series I've ever seen in my life.
But it was every game was good. Every game went down to the wire. It's just that the Yankees lost everyone, especially the ones in LA. The ones in LA was phenomenal games. Like shit, I was highly upset. But at least we got the Lady Liberty. We got at least one New York team to win a championship. WNBA, let's go. Because I know PH Diva supports the WNBA.
Does that girl Stewie play for the Breonna Stewart? She plays for the Liberty?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's a bad girl. I like her.
Don't forget about Sabrina Ionescu too. She's really good.
I'm kind of, that bitch be getting on my nerves sometimes.
What? What's she do? Because she hit too many threes?
No, it's not that. It was in the Olympics, because this is how I started watching, any of them. And so I became a Asia Wilson fan, and a Breonna Stewart fan. That other girl too, Collier. She was pretty good too.
Okay.
But the Ionescu girl, it was a few shots that I was just like, bitch, what? She was getting on my nerves. So I don't really care for her.
Hey, if it wasn't for her doing one of those bitch what shots, we wouldn't have won the championship because she was on the other thing and she just took a logo shot with only 4 seconds to go. I was like, bitch, what? But the shit went in. I was like, well, I was like,
all right, we'll let you have that.
I was like, I guess I gotta let you have it because I was highly upset when she took the shot initially. I was like, no. oh, my bad. I was like, I guess you got it. Yay. But initially, I was upset when I watched her take the shot. For sure.
Yeah.
So you be watching, so you know a little bit about basketball. You played?
No, but I used to watch like NBA basketball. Like I, watched football at different points or whatever. So like I understand what's going on.
Oh man, I scared the hell out of my household the other day when the Washington Commanders won. When he threw that Hail Mary, I was just sitting there chilling, about to fall asleep. Jumped up too fast, got dizzy and everything. I'm like, let me sit my ass down. I screamed so hard.
It was a lot of close games, Sharon. It was a lot of close games Sunday.
That shit was
How is
crazy.
what's his name doing over in Pittsburgh?
Russell, he's doing good. He won his first 2 games.
Oh, okay. All right. Go ahead,
Russell Wilson. Yeah, he's doing actually good. Over 200 yards. He's looking all right.
What Lamar Jackson doing? Because I haven't been watching.
Shit.
They got upset.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
They got upset.
He ain't doing shit.
Hey, back up off of Lamar. Hey, Sharon. Louisville Cardinals don't play.
Hey,
back up off Lamar.
Hey, he looking horrible right now. And you got King Henry too. You should be doing way better than what you're doing.
Well, their defense, man. Their defense. They should have ran him more though, because he only ran 11 times.
Yeah, he's looking horrible right now, Diva.
Damn.
He's looking bad. He looking just as bad as the person I'm about to bring up.
Uh-oh.
No, loud. Louisville Cardinals got their asses beat by the University of Miami a few weeks ago.
And that was weak, Diva. That was some poor officiating. They were cheating us.
Nobody teach you.
God damn it.
Yes, they did. I watch every game faithfully. Damn Miami, okay? Nah.
How you gonna say damn Miami? Half of y'all team from Miami.
Damn.
I know, but that's from Florida, not from Miami University. And Florida State.
Well, they ain't doing shit this year, so.
Yeah, they doing bad.
Too bad y'all ain't playing them. Y'all could have beat all up on them.
I know. I want a revenge.
I think another thing that happens to these overly confident men, Diva, is clearly that they get stressed and they get burnt out. I think keeping up with a self-imposed sky-high standard is exhausting to them. And they're like hamsters on a goddamn wheel. Except they don't realize that they are going nowhere, Diva. They just keep on going with their self-confidence and overly, I'm a man and you got to hear me roar type bullshit. And then when they come over here and they get their ass whipped intellectually, they get exhausted, they get stressed, and they get burnt out real quick, fast, and in a hurry, in my opinion. I think they stressed and burnt out because nobody else in the world sees them for who they see themselves as. We actually see them. The mask gets taken off very quickly, and that's what they get upset about the most. What's your thought?
Not they mad.
They be upset and stressed and burnt out all at the same time. That's why they go strictly quickly to just insulting me, saying that I'm ignorant, saying that I'm a panderer, saying that I'm soft, and I only do it because of this. And they come up with everything else about except for the words that I'm using.
Right.
Because they stress, they burnt out. They don't understand. That's what I believe.
They need some rest.
They definitely, that's why I be trying to tell them they need to walk 15 minutes this way and then walk 15 minutes that way so they can get some of that goddamn stress out of their goddamn body.
Well, so maybe they're coming. And so initially, because you have espoused these views that are in direct opposition to what the views that are expressed over here. So when they come, they got to fight, right? And then they come a few times and they fight, but then we're used to seeing them over here and they kind of settle down and then they kind of, fall into the fold. So maybe that's part of their process of changing, right? You got to fight on the front end until you become normalized in the space. And then you kind of just fall into the fold and start going with the flow.
What's your thoughts, Playboy? You think these people are just why you think they get so stressed and burnt out?
I mean, we all know life is life right now, but you can generally tell who has poor communication. Then you can tell sometimes it is kind of hard when you come up on panels and stuff like that, especially when you're first starting out. You can be a little nervous. You do have to adapt, and some people don't. And then you, like Diva said, you can start to see when people kind of get into the groove of it and they calm down. They know they don't have to get their shit off all the time. You know, you can just they really can pay attention to what the topics, because a lot of times they'll come up and they're not even talking about the topic. They didn't even pay attention to the show before they hit StreamYard. So
That's
they,
very true as well.
you know, they're very aggressive with it. I think that they need to, you know, when you ease into it and you start to pay attention, you get to learn. And then you get to learn about your people skills. And it's evident that a lot of them don't have people skills. They don't have it, you know, but they do. You can see the change when people are actually learning from shows like your show, him, other shows. You know, once they get a rhythm and then, you know, they know, hold up, maybe I can learn something. Maybe I can change something about myself. Because I like to learn from the young, the old. I like to learn from the women and the men.
Right.
And I actually listen to people that I don't like.
Sometimes you have to.
Yeah. I mean, it's just about adapting.
I agree 100% that I think people are changing. They just don't want to say that these shows, they just want to keep saying that's entertainment. Like entertainment cannot actually help you change. It's bullshit. It's just a way to discredit other people and make it seem like, again, they overvalue themselves and think that they did something and nobody else can influence them.
Right. Think about it, Sharon.
I got a question for the
Sharon. Remember the day we was on that panel?
Yeah.
When they going at our neck, we were the panderers.
Right.
They were going at our neck, and me and you was talking common sense things.
Yeah.
And 100%. They just went at us. Oh, they pandering. They're doing it.
For no reason. And then later on agree with us. That's the craziest part.
For an hour.
So I got a question for the panel for everybody to answer. Do you think society encourages men to overvalue themselves? What's your thoughts, Playboy? Do you think society do it for them? They encourage men to overvalue themselves. And that's where we get all these goddamn talking points. You are on mute, by the way. So that's what I think is happening, that in our society, especially on YouTube, that men are getting encouraged to overvalue themselves and put women at a disadvantage. And I think is a bad thing. It is not helping most of these men. So Rim for Philly, you there?
So
I got a question for you. Do you think society encourages men to overvalue themselves?
Society encourages men
to overvalue themselves?
I think entertainment does a little bit, in the fashion industry, and the way the monetary system is, the way the debt system is set up. You know what I mean? You know how you get a little something and it gets to your ego and shit, and now you think you're more than the next man, and maybe a little bit, yeah.
So now, do you think this is beneficial to men for them to keep overvaluing themselves? Do you think this is going to be a good thing or a bad thing for them?
Well, it creates competition, and I don't know if competition is a bad thing, because it pushes you to work harder and strive to achieve your goals and stuff. I don't know. There has to be a downside to it. There's a downside to everything.
All right. What you think, Playboy? Do you think that society is encouraging men to overvalue themselves?
I think on YouTube, I can't really say out in the earth because a lot of people are having hard times right now, but YouTube, definitely.
Oh, shit.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't give a fuck I don't care who gets mad at me. They can say what because it's the talking points that I heard at times. Oh, a woman has to be able to compete for you to get her. She needs to know that she has to compete for your love. No, she doesn't. damn it, you find the right one, and that's what you do. She don't have to compete with anybody if you're interested in her. I think these YouTube men at times, they actually really everybody's Superman. And we all know damn well that we're not. Everybody has hard time. Everybody has the perfect this, they this, they this, they this. And you can clearly see that a lot of them are stupid as hell. They are.
People love the stupidness. People, they act like they don't enjoy it, but people enjoy.
Man, they can't buy a Val, man. For real. Like,
Huh?
they can't buy a Val. They stupid as hell.
But people enjoy it. People enjoy it for some strange reason. And I don't see it. Hey, if that's what you need to get through your day to watch people that have less intellect than you, hey, it is.
I'm not even talking about that. It's just the point of when we actually give someone an actual fact, you see it, you have the evidence, and you still have the same ideology. You're not willing to change it. I mean, it's okay to make some changes. It's okay to learn some new shit.
Yeah.
But you're not gonna piss on my back and tell me it's raining.
Goddamn.
I
But
mean,
that's what a lot of people do want that, and that's definitely on YouTube. It is encouraged for men to keep on overvaluing. So that's how come we keep seeing men that have less skill sets, or we can see how they dress, the way how they communicate, they life experience, the woman that they're dealing with, their horrible marriages, sexist relationships, all these things. They still make the man feel like he is above every woman that he encountered, even though clearly we can see that he is speaking to a woman that is well above his intellect or well above his status level, and he's still trying to say, well, I'm a man and you gotta have to bow down to me anyway.
And they'll sit there and argue with a female for 35 minutes. I mean, literally. And PhD, I love you. I'm gonna tell you something. I love you because I don't want no smoke with you. Because what you did early this week, yeah, I don't want no problem. Oh my God. But they will sit there and do that. And why are you going back and forth with a female? Especially when if she voices her opinion, just hear it out. It's always no. Well, no matter, even when we have great conversations, somebody has to say no. Some things you don't have to push back on. Soak it in. Don't just listen to respond. Actually, let it land. And I mean, that's what the problem is when you overvalue yourself, or people are influencing you. You know, they backing up what you're saying, even when there's no common sense involved with it. And that's a big problem.
I also believe that a lot of times when they are overconfident in themselves. Go ahead, Diva.
Oh, nothing. I'm cussing people out over here, child.
What I tell you, see.
Who you cursing out?
Hey, Sharon.
Yeah.
I think we've been hoodwinked, yo.
Why?
I think Kamala and Trump are on the same team.
Goddamn. Why you say that?
Because the clown show has gone to another level, fam.
What happened?
Yesterday, Joe Biden sucked on two babies' toes live on television, and
crazy.
Trump pulled up in a trash truck with a trash coat on.
That is insane that they are that is trolling at this is at an all-time high, even in politics. It's crazy. Donald Trump pulling up into an event in a garbage truck, you said?
Yeah, man.
I can't wait for this election to be over. It's just terrible.
I wish this election would go another 7 months. This shit is hilarious. I love it.
And what the fuck? What you mean Joe Biden was sucking on toes?
Right.
It's the craziest thing that's ever happened in political history, and no news network is covering it. But I promise you, I'm not making this up. The nigga was sucking on two infants' toes yesterday.
Why? Are you talking about the little what?
I was trying to tell y'all that he feels people up. There's a long ass video of him feeling up little kids.
Right.
He's
but
crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy to me, though.
I ain't see.
I ain't see it yet, but that's just, you know.
Find that shit. It's on YouTube. It's insane.
These old people. That's another reason too. You know, Donald Trump, he's losing his mind as well. Pulling up in the garbage truck to a political event is crazy, but I guess it works. Hey, I don't know.
All the politicians that are older now just they battling with dementia, man.
No, they call the supporters garbage, so he mocked them and pulled them in a
Yeah,
garbage truck
so
because they
so he just
inside.
trolling. Like I never seen political people troll so much. But another thing I want to say is that like these people that are overconfident, I think they have missed opportunities. That's what happened to them as well. So the opportunities for learning and growth, and they already know everything. They're basically the human Wikipedia.
Mm-hmm.
Minus the accuracy and references. I think that's another problem that these overly confident men have. They believe that they all of these things 100%. And it goes to show like that's what happened with Omari Hardwick with the whole 50 Cent thing. He think that he knew everything. Like, no, brother, you missed the opportunity to expand your brand, but you were so overconfident that everybody wanted to watch you. But no, the show went on because it's good writing and it was entertaining, it's high drama, and people enjoyed it with you there or without you there.
Yeah.
And a lot of men, they be missing this part. Why, Diva, why do these men think they are Wikipedias? And they know every goddamn thing. I don't get it. And no, Deion Sanders is not overconfident at all. He's doing the damn thing. I think he's doing great, in my opinion. So what you think about the missed opportunities for learning and growth with these men that are overconfident?
What's going on now?
Not with your multitasking ass.
Right. What's going on with them?
What I was saying is that I think these men that are overly confident, they also get a lot of missed opportunities for learning and growth.
Mm-hmm.
Because just like Omari, like he thought that he was so powerful that's why they killed his ass off on the goddamn TV show. Damn. And the show still moved on, and everybody still was watching the goddamn show with or without him because he thought he was the star attraction. No, it was the writing and the high drama. What was the attraction? It was other characters around. Yes, you were the main character, but don't get it twisted. The show will go on if the writing is good. And then a lot of times when they be missing their opportunities when when they for learning and growth, and these what I was saying is that they already know everything. They swear for life that they know everything and that they are basically human Wikipedias, PhD, but that's what these people think they are. Minus minus the accuracy and the references. You know what I'm saying? When we start looking things up, we realize they don't know what the F they talking about.
Right. Right.
And then when I bring up something, they say, "Well, you just reading." That's like right, because I'm not the one that's correct. Right. Like because they keep thinking that because I'm reading something or because I read something and I'm giving out factual information, that means I'm right. It's not me being right. I'm just reading you the definition. I'm just using the word correctly. It's not me. This is just what it is. And I like to be on the right side of things. I don't like to be stupid and ignorant. I don't like to be overly confident. In my opinion, that's what I do not like to be. You know what I'm saying? So like, I think it's interesting. Why do they not understand that they are missing opportunities for learning and growth?
Because they're idiots.
Damn, that's the only thing? Yeah. So overly confident human beings are strictly idiots.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. You're an idiot.
Damn, that's fucking sucks. And you saying there's no way around this? So they was born this way? It ain't society. God did it to them?
No, but it's a choice they make every day to remain an idiot, right?
Damn. So
why it's gonna rain?
So can anybody in the panel explain what's the difference between healthy self-confidence and overvaluing oneself? How can we have a difference between that so people can understand that it is a difference between healthy self-confidence and overvaluing oneself? Will we be able to explain that? I guess we kind of did earlier, saying that like if you taking steps, it's probably a way where you could say, hey, is not like if you making steps towards a goal, then I guess you could say you're not being overly confident because you're putting the work in. But if you're not putting any work in and you just saying, hey, I'm going to be a YouTube sensation and you didn't start your channel yet, bro, you got a problem. And you saying you're gonna look at somebody else do their show, you watching whoever else you watching and say, oh, what he doing is easy. I could do that. You watching Hamp and you think what Hamp doing is easy, you go ahead and do it. Let me see you build it up yourself, and you get it up to where his level is at right now, or even half of what he's doing. If you think that is so easy. Goddamn, Robin M. What more? All right, so Robin M., I need you to give me 3 things I need. She said, I got to put some more work in. God damn it. Robin M., tell me what more things I need to do so I could get shit done. Because I don't want to be a goddamn overly confident person and being the idiot. I don't like being an idiot. So what else Robin M., what else you think I should, PhD, what other conversation you think I should be having?
What do you mean?
Because Robin M. says, hey, I need to put in more work. I ain't putting enough work.
And so what other conversations do you need to be having?
Mm-hmm. Or what else you think I should be doing to get the thing moving and jumping?
Get what thing moving and jumping?
This online career. I want to get to 100,000 subs. I want to get millions of dollars off of this. I want to get sponsorships.
Mm-hmm.
What else? I don't know. You know, everything that entails in this.
Well, I think you actually have to start doing your membership content and stop just telling us you're gonna do it.
Okay. I'm gonna send you my book too, because I'm having difficulties publishing it too. But I'm gonna send it to you. I want to know what you think about it.
Okay. And then I also think you're gonna have to talk about something more than just these morons, you know, in this particular space and they day-to-day stupidity.
But I'm not talking about their stupidity today. I'm talking about 50 Cent and Omari Hardwick.
Yes. Just like last week you was talking about, who was it?
Safari and
Safari and Erica.
That's my story.
Yeah.
You
did have a battle about Corey Holcomb for about 3 hours.
See?
Yeah, that was good.
That one was good. That was really good dialogue.
Mm-hmm. So see, I don't be talking about these people, just that somehow these people just fall into the goddamn description. It ain't my fault. It's not deep. It ain't my fault that these people fall into the exact description that I try to fight against.
But you haven't been throwing as many jabs as you used to, though.
See, I ain't throwing no jabs.
Yeah, you haven't been really, like, you know, y'all done kind of backed off a little bit. You and Brownsville. Y'all done backed off a little bit. Y'all applied a lot of pressure. Now y'all done calmed down. So I think that's positive.
He said y'all got to stay on their neck. All right. Devin D, member for 5 months. Shit. 5 months at $5? I don't know. That equals a wrench to me.
What's up, Devin D? What's up,
Celebrity
Devin D?
stuff.
That's my nephew right there, Devin D.
What'd you say, Diva?
Somebody said do more celebrity stuff, and I'm just
but
like,
most of the time I'm doing like things that happen in news and trying to relate it to like how we can turn it into an actual conversation, not just talking about. Because I'm not interested in just talking about a celebrity. I'm not interested in just talking about 50 Cent and Amari and they little beef, whatever they got. But I'm more interested in the main conversation of the overly confident part, right? Because that's the main thing 50 said about Omari, right? So then when I heard him say it, it just sparked the thought in my head, like, yo, I experienced a lot of overconfident human beings. A lot of times, especially in the construction world, these men believe they know what they are doing. I'm like, hey, I need you to do this. You understand it? Yeah, you want me to just hang this unit up, but you understand the details. Yeah, I got it. I've been doing this. All right, then I come back. It's 100% wrong. The shit about to fall on somebody's head. I gotta get up there and redo it. I said to do this. Oh, but I didn't. And then they come up with all these excuses in the world. Oh, it was because it's this rod right here. what are you talking about? Why am I able to come up on the ladder and do it after? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just insane to me how many overly confident men that I got to encounter and correct them in real time. And then even while I'm correcting them and showing them that it can be done without all the bullshit they saying, they will still come up with excuses.
Well,
All day, every day. Even when I even explain it through the phone sometimes because it's so easy for me.
so
It's a wire in my way. Boy.
do you think that society discourages men from asking for help? So it's like the I guess joke or the trope about men refusing to stop and ask for directions. They'll ride around for hours lost or going in the wrong direction rather than just stop and ask somebody.
Absolutely, because I'm definitely not asking nobody. I'm gonna find a way. I'm just gonna keep going true north. Goddamn it, I'm gonna figure it out.
Are you serious?
I get back to the main highway, and I'm gonna figure it out. Goddamn.
Right. The older you get, you don't give a damn if you're gonna ask questions. Once you get older, all that ego just goes out the window. You gonna, because I'm definitely gonna ask if I don't know. I'm gonna ask a damn question. If Google ain't giving me what the hell I need, I'm gonna ask questions. It's just you shooting yourself in the foot if you don't.
If you don't.
But to be honest, I don't think I've ever really been lost for a very long time in my life. But I just couldn't figure out where the hell I'm going. That ain't never happened to me.
Yeah, well, you could have been lost for a shorter period had you just stopped and asked for directions.
Yeah.
It's dangerous.
The bad thing about it is it's true.
I don't know where that person might say because I'm already lost and I'm going to ask somebody. He might like, oh yeah, you just go down to the local cow. You'll see 2 cows walking down. You make a left right there. And my buddy Billy Bob Joe, he's going to help you all out. Nope. I'm going to keep on driving. As long as I got, especially nowadays with GPS. I don't even understand how I used to make it back and forth to Florida back in the days without GPS. But somehow I figured it out.
Yeah, I learned.
I remember when, what was that shit? OnStar?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh man, when I first got the Yukon Denali in 2000 and OnStar was popping, I bought that joint. Right, it was me and a couple of girls, Diva.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you couldn't tell me I was in the bed. Like I was like, doo-doo. They say, hey, welcome, Mr. Bracy. What can I help you with? They was like, those Diva, I had as soon as they said that, those girls was like, yeah, we gonna take these things off. These things are coming off right now. But I was like, hey, listen, I need some direction to get to Washington, D.C. They was like, sure, no doubt. Give me a second. They told me to turn left, right. They stayed with me the whole 3 hours to get to DC to make sure I got there right.
Oh wow, okay.
And then so what they do is they hang up on. They say, "Oh, we're gonna check back on you. You just stay on this road for an hour." If and then they could track you. So if they see you going straight off, they'll call you. Everything's okay. It was what, man. I had to. That weekend was crazy. I could.
You know what?
Diva, you couldn't tell me nothing, Diva. And plus, also with the OnStar at the time, like that was at the time where you could remote start your car.
Mm-hmm.
I come out the club, Diva. The lights is on the car. They like, somebody's still in your car. You better call police, baby. It's okay. I told OnStar to start it up for me so the seats will be nice and warm for you.
Ooh.
I was starting hard. God damn it. They should have never gave me that $25 an hour. I'm telling you. I made that thing look good. D, I'll tell you, I made that thing look good. You hear me?
Your ass is crazy.
But the truth is, though, that cost already paid. I paid for that dog cash. I was like, yeah. Because at that time, you could do, it's a little bit easier to get around the IRS and all that. So nowadays, it ain't so easy. It ain't so easy. Your ass gonna.
They want their money.
You got a lot of explaining to do. That's what I be trying to tell this when the young boys that do be talking to me and they like, they selling this and that. I'm like, hey, listen, put a real bag on it and just say you selling a bag. right? What they gonna tell you, that you're not selling a plastic bag? Think about it, Diva. So if I'm selling this cannabis, right?
Mm.
I'm not selling cannabis, IRS. I am selling the bag. This bag right here costs $50. I sell it to my clients, and I don't know what they do with it, IRS, but I ain't selling nothing illegal. I'm just selling this bag that I designed. It's a dope bag, and people could put whatever they want inside this bag. It just so happened it's a little funky. That's what I tell them, because listen, you start paying taxes on it. Hey, don't people leave you alone? That's why people, that's why nobody's bothering Rim for Philly right now, because he paying his damn taxes.
Lord,
Good
look
day,
at
everybody.
alignment.
Welcome to the show, Miss Alignment. What's your thoughts?
Yo, what's up, everybody?
What's good
What's
with
up,
you?
alignment?
Yeah, I just wanted to comment on the part where you asked, "What could you do?" I guess to better the show. Like I'm not, trying to tell you how to run it, but you did ask for the opinions of your subscribers. I mean, I like one thing that I can say is like maybe do some shows where you standing on your own, like basically doing a show all by yourself and not depending on a panel to get you the views and get you the viewpoints that you want to argue with. Because most of the times, all these spaces just people disagreeing with each other. You get what I'm saying? So it's like maybe you should just stand alone, do a few panels by yourself, and see how that go. Because if I look into your catalog, you barely have any streams of by yourself.
Okay, so you like that advice, PhD? I should do more streams by myself?
What you trying to say, alignment?
Damn.
No, I'm saying because if y'all look at it, it's like I said, it's hello. Oh, it's like a 10 panel thing. That's the main thing that goes on. It's an 8 to 10 panels. 10 panelists on every people's screen. Not too many people are standing alone. Angry Man standing alone. Shit, he probably the only person I see that don't really bring people up unless they, they trying to go against him or whatever. Because he like the debate. You know what I mean? It's just like I said. This is just about disagreeing and debating. That's all this is really about. So I really don't know what to do. I don't really know what to say because it's like, how far is this really going now? Like, is nobody new came along? Do y'all know anybody else new came along outside of this black space that we all go to the same? I guess 10 channels too.
But so what I think, and also misalignment, your audio sounds pretty bad right now. I'm not sure if you're driving. Your mic sounds crazy. But I think what's going to happen is that once y'all start seeing the so-called celebrities start doing panels, all of a sudden y'all gonna be like, hey, I've seen that before. But a lot of people is going to start doing the panels. I think recently, Whack 100, he had a panel that looked just like ours. But he was talking to Ray J. That's the only difference. They doing panels with celebrities, so it ain't going nowhere. It's just that you just got to get better panelists and more celebrities, and that's what's going to really change. They are going to transform into, because they already do what we do already. We see them we see how they are communicating, how they talking to each other, how Shannon Sharp and fucking Cameron is beefing with each other. We see it. They do the same shit we do. What's up, Venus? How you feeling?
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Good day. Yes. What's your thoughts today?
Hi, William. Sorry, I really came to get PhD's email in the back chat, but I didn't hear. Were people asking?
You there? She probably moving as well.
Can you hear me?
Oh, now we can. And not anymore.
Can you hear me?
Now we can. We can hear you again. Oh, she dropped down.
Maybe you could have different like segments, right? So we're not talking about the same thing all show. Because people come in here and they change the conversation anyway. So maybe you could like do different segments. Like we could do some celebrity stuff, do some of the craziness that's going on in this space or politics or whatever.
So his ghetto point of view, you could bring your ass up here if you got a disagreement. So the answer is no. Sharon can't hold a topic on his own, so he needs the panel. He can't do a presentation at any time and hold the audience by himself. That's a lie.
Is that my microphone that's making that static noise?
Yes.
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay. Oh no, it's not. Yes, it was. Oh, is it? Oh no, it wasn't. It was Mr. Alignment's microphone. Oh, let me see if I can fix it. Is it fixed? No. No, it's not. Goddamn. All right, so Mr. Alignment got to fix his connection. His connection is crazy right now. It's just strictly static at this point. Unlikely is driving, so we'll wait till he get to a safe position to add him into the conversation. But I think it's interesting too because Diva, so because they giving me advice like the channel is doing horrible at the same time. There you go, Venus. You good now? Let me see you talk. You there, Venus? All right, PH Diva. Robin M with the $9.99. Be more strategic. Market yourself more so you can cut down the amount of time streaming. Look into more inclusive topics. Collaborate with people outside the sector. Change your daily routine. Thank you, beautiful.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead, girl.
Okay, sorry. So you were asking about advice on whether or not the panels work?
Oh no, just what that was unsolicited advice that I got in the last couple of minutes. But yes, if you like.
Oh. Oh no, I just heard what Mr. Lyman was saying. I just immediately thought like panel discussions can be good because let's just say like you think a certain way, right? And it's wrong and there are people who know better because he
Mm,
mentioned the part about disagreeing. Sometimes it's beneficial though for them to see the exchange between somebody who thinks like them as
mm,
opposed to somebody who doesn't. And things that are wrong can get debunked in real time in front of their face, and then maybe they can now understand things a different way. So that can be beneficial as opposed to you just talking, and then people can't relate because you're not even going to think of the rebuttals they come up with, right? But when you're
mm.
talking to somebody who will, they represent that person, and if they get to watch their representation get debunked, it might help them change some of their perspectives. So I think panels can be great.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
that advice he said, somebody actually gave that to me when I first started. And I think it's effective too, like having some shows by yourself, because it
Mm,
forces you to be able, like to think on a spot, to keep a conversation going, and to not rely on any panelists. Not saying you do, but yeah, I think both are good to do. Like I think
mm.
it wouldn't be a bad thing for you to do some shows by yourself. Cause look at how frustrated you get. I know because I ran panels. Sometimes it's a bit more peaceful because you can get to your points uninterrupted, and everything can go exactly the way you want it to go.
Mm.
So I see value in doing both, to be honest.
Okay. Yeah, Miss Alana, let's check out your see if you're sounding better. Misalignment. Okay. Venus, have you experienced overly confident men?
Oh, absolutely.
So now with that being said, your experience with overly confident men, do you think overconfidence can be a good thing? Why or why not?
I think it can be a good thing because we live in a world where people just want to put each other down. So I feel
Mm,
like sometimes you need that overconfidence as like a protection for yourself to not
okay.
let those negative thoughts in, right? Like I always say, like my favorite people are like Kanye West and Mayweather. I like the arrogance. I understand it, but the thing with them is that they have the results to match. So if you're doing it, it got to be like a manifestation. Like, are you talking this way because that's what you're getting to, or are you
Mm,
just talking that way, but you're not going to be that man that you're saying?
that's a great point. Welcome to the show. His ghetto point of view. What's your thoughts? That's what I figured. Skirt.
1 2
Oh,
1 2.
one
Y'all can hear me?
oh one last thing though, you got to be careful because you could create delusion within yourself with that. So you got
Mm,
to be careful.
Yeah, and that's what we were talking about earlier. That you got to have some kind of steps to your overconfidence, right? Because if you're doing something that's never done, yeah, you need to have some overconfidence because everybody's gonna tell you that you can't do it, but you got to be working towards it to actually have some kind of confidence in it in the first place. You cannot have this overconfidence. I'm going to be the greatest rapper all time, and you never wrote a rap. That's crazy. But his ghetto point of view, we can hear you now. What's good? What's your thoughts?
First of all, salute. How you doing? Salute to everybody on the panel. Whether we agree or disagree don't mean I can't be respectful and say hi and good morning to the people up here.
Good day to you, sir.
Good morning.
Good day.
What's going on? What's going on? So on which particular thing, sir? Because you spoke on a myriad of things.
Whatever it is that you want to talk about so I could cook your ass up. Clearly, that's what you came here for.
I mean, I guess if that's what you think is going to happen. So, I mean, we could go back to the thing. You on Stephen A's jock. Like, you really be on Stephen A. jock crazy, and it's hilarious. Can you speak to the fact that Stephen A. literally gave Chad Wheeler and Dana White passes for beating on women, while he openly attacks men just for smoking cannabis or doing small stuff like catching speeding tickets? That share your reflection.
First of all, I don't speak about Stephen A. Smith.
Nah, you do. You're a liar now. You had a whole panel up here talking about, Stephen A. is just doing what he can do. When he gets on his podcast, he says what he wants, but when he's up at the corporate structure, he has to keep things a particular way. Now you're gonna say you never talked about him. That's cute.
Is that wrong though?
For him to lie about what he talks about on the show, that's a little bit disingenuous. But
no, you said on his jock. That would mean like he's talking about him every damn day.
Yeah.
Or at least often.
That's not what it means from where I'm from, but maybe you have
so
a
it
different
means
definition.
if you spoke on him one time and did a show, you're on his jock. So then we're on everybody's jock then, right? Because we talk
I think
about
it's a bit disingenuous to say he spoke on him one time, but it's okay. Y'all got it. I know.
Okay, so so I don't understand. Okay, regardless, I don't think most people would say that I speak about Stephen A. Smith enough to say that I'm on that man's jock. And now,
but I find it very interesting that you was okay with his comments on Chad Wheeler and on Dana White, but you had no smoke for that, but you have love for him when he talks about brothers and what they doing wrong.
So I don't even know the conversation about but you have to bring me up to speed about this Dana White.
Bring you up to speed about your own. Bring you up to speed about Dana White, the head of UFC, and how he beat on his wife, and Dana and Stephen A. called him his best friend, and did it for like 2 weeks straight on ESPN, so everybody could clearly see it.
All right, so I think that if he is pushing for Dana White and he's excusing that behavior, then Stephen A. is 100% wrong. But I never spoke
and then
about that.
And then he also excused when Chad Wheeler kidnapped his black girlfriend, kidnapped their child, and beat the woman to a breath of her life, and sat there eating fried food talking about, I thought you was dead already. And he, for a month, advocated for him to stay in the NFL. And this was the third or fourth time he had beat up a woman and kidnapped her. And he loves to beat on the sisters, and it seems like you were cool with that. But let a brother smoke some weed or something, then it's a problem.
Yeah, I never had a conversation about this Chad Wheeler.
No, of course you didn't, because that's a white man, and you wouldn't say anything about that.
No, I don't give a fuck who it is. Anybody.
That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot.
I have no problem with talking about a white man, Chinese man, or any of that nature. White people do not hold no goddamn superiority over me, sir.
That's not what it looks like, but you got it.
No, it's the truth. Like we got a white man that's in the background right now, Imperious. He's sitting there in the back. So what do you mean? Right,
you talked about how patient and gentle Imperious is, while he calls everybody a nigga orangutan.
I never said he was gentle and patient.
You did just say he was patient. Why are you lying though, bro? Why you got to keep lying? You just said he was patient and he would wait for the $100 bounty. Why you got to keep lying?
Right, that's me being.
Y'all gotta understand sarcasm. Y'all have to understand. Like that's a shot.
And y'all gotta understand dick riding. Y'all gotta understand jock carrying.
God. Man.
No, he loves white folks, and it's really crazy that he talks about his brothers like this, and y'all sisters sit here co-signing is giving him money for him to support everything outside of his people. But it's cool.
No, I think you.
I don't think he's.
Yo, unlikely. You already done in my book, because you just go teach your son how to rob stuff, bro. Just get out of here. Just go teach your son how to steal, bro.
So his ghetto point of view, what I think is happening is that
thumbs up. Go teach your son how to steal. You a bum.
I think his ghetto point of view, I think you have me confused, because like even today's topic is mainly I'm just talking about men being overconfident. And most of the time when I'm having a conversation, I am talking to the general of men and how they acted and moving, and how we should recognize different values of men and their character. And I think you got me confused with somebody else that is uplifting Stephen A. Smith or Shannon Sharp or any other man for that matter.
Co-signing dudes who beat on women. Yeah, that's how I have you categorized.
Right, so
yes,
that's
sir.
what I'm saying. I never co-signed any man beating on a woman. Matter of fact,
Did you hold Stephen A. accountable for uplifting white men who beat on black women? Yes or no?
No, I have not. I have not.
So then, what do you want me to? What other perspective
before.
would I have?
Right. So what I'm saying is that I never brought up Stephen A. Smith in a high regard or a low regard.
That's cat. That's a lie. But okay.
No, so I never had a conversations about that. So now, if you'd have brought that to my attention, say, "Hey, let's talk about these type of men whooping on women's asses," we could have did that show. I have no problem with that. But to say that I should have done it when it's not a part of my purview, I do not.
Sir, when you was on your panel talking about Stephen A., I was in the chat talking about how Stephen A. let these dudes beat on black sisters, and you said nothing about it. But let Stephen A. have an issue with somebody smoking weed, you will be all on that shit. Like, bro, stop it. You clearly have an issue with your own people.
So that's what I'm saying. So if I would have had a show about Stephen A. talking about black men smoking weed, then I would understand what you're saying. But I do not.
You pushing the goalposts, and you know what I'm saying because you're an intelligent man, but you want to play this game for your audience. I get it, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm being dead serious. That
no, you're not. You're being super disingenuous, but you got it.
No, what
Why
I'm saying
you can't let him finish though? You said you was coming up here to have a respectful conversation.
I could understand Venus.
No, I said if we disagree, I can be respectful and say good morning, Venus. Please don't put words in my mouth.
You're not being respectful though. Like
it wasn't respectful to say good morning.
What happens sometimes?
It wasn't Venus. All due respect, I wasn't talking to you.
Sometimes when they confuse, right, and he feel like that I'm attacking he feel like I'm attacking black men. And so that's why he got so much smoke for me right now with his communication style. But he don't realize that I do not have smoke for black men. I want black men to elevate and move forward. I have a problem with men that are in arrested development, not for black men in general. And so because his plight is that he want to have a fight again. He want also content creators like myself to talk about the degenerate white man specifically and say these names specifically. And since that he don't see a lot of shows that talk about these white men specifically, he think that I'm against black men. That's his issue, even though he's wrong.
No, I understand his issue, but if he actually came to gain clarity, then you got to listen to what the other person is saying to get it. So did you come for clarity or did you come to
I came to not be lied to, Venus, and if he's going to lie, I'm going to call him out on his lies.
Right, but just let him get the lie out first.
Let him get the lie out.
No, I don't think he's lying, but I'm saying you do. So let him say it.
Because I listened to the show enough, so I know he's lying, but it's okay.
Right, because like you using the fact that I brought up Stephen A.'s name one time in a conversation out of over 200 shows that I speak about Stephen A. Smith, and that's where you got it misconstrued at. Like me using his name as a reference point to say that he did something is not me talking about him. Again, like even when we having the conversation today, I'm using 50 Cent and Omari Hardwick as a way to start the conversation, but I'm really not speaking about 50 Cent and Omari Hardwick's situation. I'm talking about the overconfident man or the overconfident male that we encounter every day. So yes, 50 Cent name came up today, but really I'm not talking about 50 Cent. I'm building a conversation on what happened, what transpired between those two people, and speak about overconfident men, not necessarily 50 Cent. So I think that's the problem. So when I said something about Stephen A. Smith, I use that man as a catalyst to start a conversation, to move a conversation forward, but not actually speaking about him or being on this man's jock.
Nah, you was.
I think that's the confusion.
Nah, I'm not confused at all, but you got it. I know how words work.
Exactly, because I don't give a damn about no Dana White or the other Chad Wheeler dude. I don't even know who Chad Wheeler is.
I hear you.
He's not important enough for me to even have a conversation. I didn't know he was a white boy dating black women.
I guarantee you there's tons of black men you've had conversations about on this show that you didn't know them before they made the news headline.
Right. So for me, everything that hit the news headline, I'm not privy to. Like
that's not what I just said, but you got it.
So what is it that you're saying? Because
I said I guarantee you there's several black men that you've had conversations with on this panel that you didn't know before you had the conversation about them, but because it was an important topic, you decided that it would fit and to be discussed for your show. But you saying because you don't know Chad Wheeler, you didn't discuss him. That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
Do you know Cam Newton? Do you know Nick Cannon? Do you know P. Diddy?
What?
Yes, I know them.
Come on,
Yes, I
Venus,
do.
don't start that. You're very
Yeah,
intelligent.
so
you
let me answer the
clearly know what
question.
I'm
So
saying.
yes, I do.
You
He said know who
I
they
enjoy-
are.
P.
He
Diddy.
said know who they are. If he doesn't have an awareness that a person exists, how would he be talking about them?
Right. Because I don't know who Chad Wheeler is at all. But I know who P. Diddy is. I bought his albums before. I supported the man by getting his goddamn albums before. So yes, I know P. Diddy. I
No,
enjoy
you know of him. That's
listening
the
to his
difference.
music
You
at one
know
point
of
in my
him.
life.
You know of
So
his
yes,
work.
I know him. Nick
You know-
Cannon. I
you
used
know
to
of
watch
his work. You don't
Wildin'
know
Out.
him.
Yes, so I know Nick
No,
Cannon.
you know of
I
him.
know
You
him
know
per-
of his work.
So
You
this
don't
is
know him
this is
as
a
a person.
conversation that happened earlier yesterday. The difference between knowing somebody personally and knowing who somebody is. Those are two different things.
You don't know who they are at all. All you know is the work that they provide to the public. You have no idea who those people are outside of that work.
Yes, I
getting
know.
dumb now.
I know Nick Cannon is a degenerate because he just want to create babies because he dying. So I know he a degenerate.
Got you. Okay, sounds good. Sounds
Just
good.
because he's a great businessman and he's able to create a TV show and create millions of dollars doesn't make him any less of a degenerate.
Got you. Sounds good. Sounds good.
So yes, I know who he is. I know that he's willing to put his penis in anything beautiful just to make another kid. He don't care about nothing else. He feel like he got enough money to take care of the kid. He don't care about actually being a father to them so much.
So
'Cause we
where's
know
your
he
smoke
cannot
about
be
this
a
about
father
Elon Musk?
to
Elon
seven
Musk got
different-
13 kids and he doing the same thing as Nick Cannon. I ain't never heard you bring up Elon Musk yet.
Elon Musk about
He got 13. He doing the same thing Nick Cannon doing, but you're not saying nothing about it. He got,
He got
13
13
kids all over the place. Nobody talks about that. This is what I'm talking about.
So
Why
because
you
he's a
smiling,
black man
Sharon?
and he discusses black
Because
issues,
all we do is hate on each other, and we never give these dudes smoke for doing the same behavior.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm smiling, because Elon Musk is not out there promoting how he is creating 13 kids.
That doesn't
Nick
make no
Cannon
sense.
is
All right.
saying that, hey, listen, it is okay for you as long as you can afford it to get and have multiple women pregnant at the same time.
So you saying you've heard every Elon Musk interview, and when they asked him about his kids, he never promoted that it was okay. That's what you're saying.
I'm not saying that he did.
All
that.
right, so then you don't know that. So why you just running off your mouth, Sharon?
I'm not running. So you saying you know Elon Musk to be promoting multiple women and having a bunch of children? That's what
He
you know
doing
him
the
for.
same thing Nick Cannon. I'm listening to the
answer
words
the
coming out my
question. Does
mouth,
he
bro.
promote that
the
lifestyle?
I
Answer
just
that
said
question.
yes, Miss Venus. I
As
just
you
said
move
yes,
the
Miss Venus.
goalposts, I need you to answer some
I
questions.
just said
Put
yes,
the
Miss
interview
Venus.
in the back chat. Let us see it, because you lying.
So
if I'm not lying, Miss Venus, how much money you throwing into my cash app?
wait, but
No. Let's formalize
Hold
this.
on,
So
hold
if I'm
on.
not lying, Miss
Hold
Venus, how much
on,
money you
okay,
got for my
hold
cash
on.
app?
You letting
It's the other
Sharon
point of
move the
view.
goalposts. That wasn't his argument for Nick Cannon in the beginning. He just came at Nick Cannon for having a bunch of kids. Now he changed it to he promotes having a bunch of kids, but
Correct.
he already debunked the having a bunch of kids thing. Elon Musk got more kids than Nick Cannon.
So,
He
but
got 13.
okay. So what I'm saying is this. So the difference is this: people know Elon Musk for having companies, and him
People know Nick
promoting
Cannon for
Tesla.
having companies.
No, Jesus Christ.
No, they don't.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, this is crazy.
Okay, so that's fine. That's
Wildin'
fine.
Out is a company. You know that, right?
Okay, there go.
Wildin'
that-
Out is a company, bro.
Okay,
Are you
what-
aware of
what-
that?
What is he in the
Wildin'
media
Out is
for
not
more?
a company?
What is he in the media
relax
for?
yourself.
What is he
What
in the
else-
media
what
for
other
more?
companies he known
Having
for?
babies. Let's
No,
not
he's
play
in the
dumb.
media for running his companies, Miss
He's in
Venus.
the media every time on the blogs. Usually it's because a new baby mama or some interview of his. Like, stop playing dumb.
Miss Venus, so you saying they don't promote Wildin' Out? They don't promote the Masked Singer? They don't promote these shows on TV? Is what you're saying?
I didn't say that. I said, what is
So
he in
then,
the?
how
we're
can
not-
you say he's in this TV? He's
Wait,
in
so how
media
come
for
you
more?
can't let somebody finish a sentence? What's wrong with you?
My fault, Miss Venus. You got it.
So when we look at the blogs, right? Because if you notice what Sharon and other content creators tend to do is focus on trending topics, right? That's what we tend to do. So is his show trending or is it his personal shit that's constantly in the blogs? Which one?
You're moving the goalposts because you say
No,
he's
I'm
not
asking
known
a
for his
question.
companies. You
No,
said
I'm
he's not
asking a
known for
question.
companies.
I'm
Answer
asking
the
a
question.
You're
question.
asking a question
Okay,
that's
you can
opposite of
say-
what you just said,
okay,
though, Miss
okay.
Venus.
No, it's
All right,
not.
okay,
Answer
hold
the
on.
question.
Maybe
Hold
I
on,
don't
hold on,
understand.
hold on.
Correlate it
His-
for me.
His ghetto point of view, regardless of the goalpost move, you can answer
Regardless
the
if the
question.
goalposts moving,
Yeah,
that's
you
what we
can
doing up
answer
here,
the
Sharon?
question. Listen, you can answer the question because guess what? The conversation just not too long ago was about something I never did. You talking about Dana White and Stephen A. Smith is something that I do not do.
And
But we
Chad
allowed it
Wheeler.
to
Don't
happen
forget Chad
anyway
Wheeler
because
kidnapping black
we
women.
can agree that I mentioned Stephen A.'s name before, right? And then now it's moving on to the fact that you're talking about Nick Cannon, and we are acting like Nick Cannon is not known for having multiple babies at the same fucking time. Is one of the reasons why he hit the news. He is not hitting the news because of fucking wilding out.
He's not hitting. Are you serious right now? So
Yeah,
you saying there don't be clips of wilding out on your timeline?
I said news. So that's
so social media is not news sharing?
Hold on. You got to be very. Yeah, let me finish what I'm saying.
And why you calling
playing
him
games.
Sharon?
So let me.
That's not his name?
Let me explain.
His name is Sharon, and you know it. Like y'all,
No,
y'all so
I
disrespectful.
honestly didn't. Sharon, I apologize. No
So
problem.
again,
it really
so
wasn't that deep, Miss
said the
Venus. I
news-
apologize.
I said the newsman, not him promoting, not him paying for commercials. We understand that Wildin' Out is a good show. I'm not talking about that. We talking about hitting the news.
And so is the Masked Singer. Don't play with that man. That man is killing
Elon
it.
Musk, when he hit the news, that's like recently, is about him putting out the robo taxi. That's what he's
Wait, but
hitting the
Sharon.
news for, right? So we are not looking at Elon Musk as part of our community and having babies. Nobody is mentioning Donald Trump got multiple babies neither, right? We don't really concentrate on that. Donald Trump, we talk about him and his egregious things and things that he say, not about him having failed marriages and having multiple babies. We do.
But isn't that literally the point, Sharon? Isn't that literally
I
the
know,
point?
that's what I was
We're
about to say.
sweeping all of that shit that they do under the rug, and we acting like it's only brothers doing it.
Hold on. Let me finish doing. Nobody talks about Pitbull. Nobody talks about Pitbull having 13 kids and over 7.
That's the point, sir. That is the point.
That's the whole point, Sharon.
It's not a good point because guess what? Pitbull.
That's not a good point.
No, it's not because
You just was making a point.
Hold on. Because
Somebody got too much wind.
Elon Musk and Pitbull is not a part of our community that we care enough to even have a conversation. If I bring up a conversation about Pitbull being
So what about Vince McMahon? Vince McMahon not in our community neither?
If I bring up a conversation about Pitbull being a degenerate and having multiple baby mothers in multiple countries, everybody like, ain't nobody give a fuck about Pitbull.
But you see, Sharon, you literally proving the point, sir, that we picking and choosing based on who the person is, whether we gonna bring up all of their stuff or we gonna ignore it. Vince McMahon is literally getting indicted for the same thing P. Diddy getting indicted for right now, and nobody's talking about it, bro.
Just tell him you're a black man and you like to talk about black men, and that's your fucking prerogative. It's your show. Next,
Miss Venus, I would much appreciate if he would just be honest and say we here to throw black men under the bus. Thank you, Miss Venus. That would be honest.
I was talking about what you do, throwing you under the bus. Sharon, I got a $40 credit to drop people.
Listen, y'all could. I would love if you spend it on me and support this man channel. Whether I agree or disagree with the brother, support this man channel. That's a fact. Throw me off.
I'm not even talking about you.
Oh,
honey.
okay.
I don't even know you. Your work irrelevant to me.
No problem.
But go ahead and kick Lee bitch ass off. For
God damn.
20 on his ass.
Hey Lee, what did you do? Huh, Lee? Lee, what you do to PS Diva?
Jesus Christ.
He didn't wanna
Thank you
let
for
it-
supporting the
he
show.
didn't want to let it happen, Diva.
They always try to fight it.
They always try to fight it. Oh man. Hey Venus, what is your thoughts on these people doing me like this?
I think.
That's right. Venus is gonna play ball. Thank you, Venus.
Oh no, I can't see that coming.
Who kicked Venus off? Planet Fitness. Drop Venus. I'm tired of her holding Sharon's nuts. He doesn't need security. He already have Brownsville.
Damn.
And Nick have various platforms, companies, and documentaries. Laugh out loud. He's also having the conversation, Sharon. He's a glorified host, right? Because we saw when
he's a glorified host. That's this. Why do we disrespect and discredit all of the stuff that we do? This is no. Hold up, but Sharon, you not tired of our sisters throwing our accolades under the bus like this?
Just let the other person.
This is literally why what's her name is a big Oompa Loompa right now, and 50 Cent is off and living his life without her because black women keep doing this.
Ghetto point of view, you gotta let the other person finish, and you got it.
Okay, yeah, right. It's crazy that y'all be so emotional.
Yes, ma'am, you're right. But y'all just showed a clip of Joe Budden throwing himself like a big baby, but we're being emotional. I love it. I love it. The hypocrisy be crazy.
Point of view, I got you.
You're disrespectful and emotional, right? Because people let you speak.
You right.
But you can't let people speak.
All right.
I don't suffer a woman to teach. No, I don't.
Okay, ghetto point of view.
Okay, but I'm not trying to teach you anything. Like we're having a conversation. Right? Right. And maybe if you had suffered a woman to teach, your ass wouldn't be a loser like you are. Nevertheless,
If you think I'm a loser, you should pull up to my house. You should pull up to my house. I got rooms for you to clean.
Okay,
and we could go.
I have to mute you because you're not understanding. Hold on, you get
right.
it.
He got rule. Tell your fucking mammy to clean it, bitch. Planet Fitness. Negroes just gotta be on Cam Lee. Gotta be on Cam. Lee is special. Cam down when riding a 10-speed. It's okay to drop down. Damn. He be on panels running errands all day.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Jabba the Rainbow Boogeyman. Venus stays at Planet Fitness.
Okay. Thank you, Jabba.
But so, when he said what he said, whatever he said, he doesn't own those shows, right? Not even Wild 'N Out, because they was able to get him up out of there too. Mm-hmm. Despite the fact that he actually created the show, they trademarked the name Wild 'N Out, right? And they have control. They pay him as an employee to be on the show that he created, right? And then the Masked Singer, we know he's just the host of that show, right? Because they was able to get him up out the paint over there too when he said whatever he said.
No, he owned the show, but he had to sell it after he started running his mouth about the small hats. But y'all got it.
No, he did not own the show.
And so the company that
do you have proof that he didn't own the show, or you just running your mouth? I do actually. I can put it in the back chat right now.
Okay,
how much money we got on it though?
Right,
my cash app is $ his ghetto point of view. How much money we got on it?
Can I ask him a question?
I like money.
Please?
I like money. What's up?
Ghetto point of view.
Like, bitch.
Ghetto point of view. Can I ask you?
You hear how they could talk to me crazy, but if I said those same things to a woman, it'd be so the whole. Absolutely. They could talk about my moms. They could call me all type of disparaging names. But if I said those same things to them, Sharon, it'd be crazy. There's no equality in this society. Like, we gotta stop acting like there is.
What was equality? Was Sharon ain't disrespect you once, but you've been insulting him since you came. So you want
Sharon
respect.
Didn't disrespect me one
but
time.
You don't give. You want respect and you don't give it though. So how about you leave with some? And PhD wouldn't be disrespecting you either. Your ass came.
I don't have a problem with the insult. I just want to know that I'm allowed to throw them back.
Hold on.
And if I'm not, then we not being even.
This is the lack of self-awareness black men have. You lead with disrespect everywhere you fucking go, and then when you get it back, you a victim.
Everywhere you fucking
You're
go.
Not a victim.
You're not a victim.
You came here being an asshole.
You're not a victim either. Less than 2% of y'all get great, but all of y'all be crying abortion. Less than 2% of y'all get great, but y'all all cry deletions. None of you are victims.
This is crazy. So
stupid.
His ghetto point of view.
I'm stupid. You're right.
You are. Like, you got.
I bet you I got a higher level degree than you. I bet you I've taught at higher level schools than you. I bet you my house is worth more than yours. Like, let's talk. I bet you my stock portfolio is bigger than yours. Let's keep talking.
I can tell by the way your logic is working that you're not educated at all. We can tell.
You're right. What's the highest level of school you completed? What's the highest level of school you completed?
That's why we don't suffer N-words to teach.
You're right. I could pull up. I could put my master's degree on screen right now. What's the highest level of school you completed?
You know people could buy those, right? I know people.
Yeah, but I didn't because I went to an actual university.
Where'd you go?
Where'd you go? You went to some online place.
You don't have masters in anything.
All right.
You right.
We know that.
So
I could pull up the link to my dissertation because you know you have to post your dissertation thesis, right? I could also post a link to my.
When you get a master's, you don't write a dissertation. You write a thesis.
You're stupid. Yes, you do.
You're stupid. You write a dissertation for a PhD. You stupid.
Ma'am, I have a terminal degree. Ma'am, I have a terminal degree. I have an MFS. I have an MFS, which is higher than a regular master. So I had to write a dissertation because it's a terminal degree.
You write a thesis.
You sound goofy.
You write a thesis at a master's level because I had to write one. You don't write a dissertation. You stupid.
I have an MFS, ma'am.
I got a PhD, and so I know when you write.
Congratulations, congratulations.
And so my PhD trump your little MFS.
It really doesn't because they're both terminal degrees.
It does, nigga. It's still a terminal degree, dummy.
They're both terminal degrees, so how does it trump? That doesn't make any sense. They're on the same level.
A PhD is higher than any type
No, it's not, ma'am. There's no higher degree in what I studied. That's why it was the highest degree I could achieve. You got it.
Yes, it is. A PhD.
Everybody knows. Everybody know everything. No, that's so stupid. That doesn't make any sense. So a PhD in cutting hair would trump a master's degree in computer science. A PhD in cutting hair would trump a master's degree in computer science.
There are no PhDs in cutting hair.
But she said it would be anything, Miss Venus. She said anything. A PhD in anything would trump a master.
PhD comes in, genius.
People don't get PhD. Okay, people don't get doctorates in cosmetology now.
You educated?
Yes, they do. Yes, they fucking do.
No, they don't, dummy. Imperious, Ghetto sounds like his ancestors were butt broken. He butt broken too.
I know y'all got to run to the white man. I get it.
Ain't nobody gotta run to
Y'all got.
nobody.
Didn't she just bring up Imperious talking about
Does
buck
he have a
breaking stuff?
channel?
It was a
Does he have
super
a
chat,
channel,
you
Sharon?
stupid fuck.
I
Sharon,
know.
he got a channel, and I think
Imperious.
he's trying
First
to
of
like
all,
get a moment with you. So he
first
can
of
build
all,
his channel.
Imperious.
That's what he's trying to do.
First of all, Imperious need to go back.
You got
to
a channel,
Rome.
sir? You
He'll
trying
be
to get
alright.
like some clout
Oh,
right
is that
now
what
and
you
get people
trying
to
to
come
do?
to your channel?
He said he got 2 channels. It says
Oh,
subscribe.
so that's what this is
subscribe,
about. He
subscribe.
gonna be the one to check Sharon, and the men gonna want to follow him.
Oh, okay, well kick him.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm good.
So, Ghetto point of view, why do you think that only your voice matters?
If that's what you think, sir.
Because you're not allowing anybody else.
So
to talk.
cosmetic
You feel like-
science PhDs don't exist, right?
See,
Just for
I'm
the
talk-
record,
I'm
right?
talking to you.
Cosmetic science is not cosmetology, baby.
You're stupid. You're a
Cosmetic
dumbass.
science-
You're a fucking
no,
dumbass. You need to shut the
cosmetic-
fuck up from now on. Shut your
cosmetic
fucking stupid
science-
ass up.
Cosmetic science is for people who are creating cosmetics, right? Makeup, hair products, that type of stuff. That's what cosmetic science is, you stupid motherfucker. And again, this is why we
gotta
don't
agree.
suffer niggas to teach.
But he got a degree and he knows so much.
That's
What
crazy.
happened? You kicked him off, or he just left?
He couldn't withstand the fire. He had to leave. He thought, like, and then they try to blame me and y'all for whooping his ass. It ain't my fault.
How
It
you
ain't
come
my
in the
fault that
door
he's stupid.
being disrespectful to anybody? This the thing with the lack of self-awareness with some of these black men. You are being disrespectful from the time you come in. You're bringing a certain energy in the fucking room. And then when other people react to that negative energy, because energy is transferable, right? And they start giving you negative energy. Oh my God, these women, why they talking to me? You came up here calling him Sharon. You cutting him off every second. You throwing insults. You being a fucking asshole with your educated ass, but you can't follow a conversation. The fuck out of here. Educated where?
Right. All right. The last Jack. I'm not here. Hashtag Awayosphere. Damn, MJ, what'd you do to cause all this confusion?
Right. The fact that he was trying to hold me accountable for things I don't even actually really talk about. How many times I ever brought up Stephen A. Smith's name? Twice? 3 times? Playboy Williams, how many times you heard me talk about Stephen A. Smith?
I just heard you talk about him once.
Right. You know what I'm saying, like, that's just crazy. And then man, so it's entertaining, but when his argument was falling, it was just losing steam. This whole comparison that we talk about Nick Cannon versus Elon Musk. Guess what? Most people do not care about Elon Musk. They care about the Tesla product, not Elon himself.
But my whole thing, I said this earlier in the show. You come up here, next thing you're doing, you arguing with, not only are you disrespecting the host of the show, but you're arguing with women for 30 minutes.
And then you're gonna say it's my fault. That's the craziest part, Playboy. Like, the self-awareness is ridiculous.
Remember,
And
we're
all
panderers, Ron. Me and you are
everyone
panderers.
understands that, hey, listen, you just gotta let we can have the back and forth, but you gotta allow the back and forth. You cannot keep cutting somebody off every time, and then you are not answering questions. Right? I answered your question honestly, but you don't want to answer the question because it's gonna make you look like how we know who you are.
And
We can see who you are.
I'm gonna tell you something. The love of my life made me I had to be very stoic because I wanted to get his ass, and y'all know it. So, yeah, I had to be very stoic because I really wanted to get his ass, and she didn't want me to go that route.
So maybe he could have a conversation, and this is probably why he afraid to cam up and everything, right?
Like a fool because you're arguing with a fool. So why argue with a fool?
Venus, you gotta
That's not me. That's William's wife or girlfriend.
Welcome to scary point of view. I mean, ghetto point of view.
Yeah, I know. I know. You're right.
So now maybe you're willing to have a kind. Maybe you calm down a little bit.
No, I haven't calmed down. But yo, William, whenever you want to get your simpy ass in this conversation, pull up, bro. I don't give a freak. All respect to your wife. No, I ain't got nothing to say about her. But whenever your simpy ass want to get in the conversation, you welcome, brother.
What that got? Okay. Okay, so now why do you want to have a conversation?
Oh, he quiet now.
Yes, because he didn't want to entertain it.
Wait a minute, hold up. You talking to me?
You Simpy Williams, right?
What you mean, simp? Man,
Simpy Williams.
Some with your punk ass.
I know my
Ain't never
punk
been a
ass.
simp.
Ain't I never
I'm
been a
not a
simp in my
simp.
life. I ain't a simp,
Nah,
boy. I
you wanna
fuck
have
you
a
up.
conversation, shut up and be a man and
Stand up and be a man and speak. Excuse
When a
me.
grown man's
I'm a
talking,
grown man's
that's what
talking.
you
You
do,
should
you
shut
listen.
up. So I'll find some grown men and I'll listen.
Yeah, okay. Like
Let
I
me
said,
find some
little
first.
boy.
Let me find some first.
Okay. So now,
Let me find some first.
Okay, all right.
You right.
Don't entertain it.
It's
Playboy.
past my bedtime.
Don't entertain it.
Oh, I'm
so
sorry,
get a point of
sir.
view.
Let me break this down to you,
Hold on.
young man.
I know when they have you locked up in Spofford for 25 years, you forget what time it is. But
Okay, look, girl. Let me break this down.
oh, little girl, oh, that's so sweet.
Let me break this down.
I know you dudes that been locked up a long time don't know the difference between men and women no more. But I'm a man, sir. I know you forgot because you've been locked up so long. So that man juice done got you a roll.
Okay, hold on.
This is
No,
our
that man
educated
juice done.
black men.
Okay, hold on.
These are
please.
educated black men. This is what they spend their time doing. Like,
Hold
you're
on, please.
disgusting, for real.
Okay, so get
You
a
right,
point-
Miss Venus.
Hold on. So now, we was attempting to have a conversation about the comparison to white men that have multiple babies versus black men that have multiple babies. Now, what is your point of bringing both of them? Because in my opinion, they both are degenerates. So now, what is your argument?
But if in your opinion they both degenerates, but you also justifying not having any conversations about them equally, you're literally a part of the problem because you're pretending that they don't do those things.
So
to justify saying there's something wrong with black men. Not that they're just acting out in American society the same way everyone else is. No, you're pointing them out like they're doing something degenerately wrong when in fact everyone who has the access and the money is doing the same thing.
Y'all, something is wrong with y'all though. Let's be clear.
You're right. Go seek counseling, Miss Venus. Go seek counseling.
He came up here with acting like he has no common sense. You came and you was being insulting, but then you talking about who's the problem. You're the problem.
St. Williams, be quiet, bro. You have nothing. You never have nothing actually important to say. All you do is ride people. Like you talk about you a grown man, sir. Do you have your own grown thoughts, grown man, leader of our community? Do you have some thoughts?
That's right.
You see, this is why the women of our community don't follow us because we got old heads like this who never have an actual thought in their head.
And I've been
and then they get to violence, and then they go to violence when they can't say nothing. This is what these old heads have done for entirely too long. They spend 50 years of their life locked up, and then the rest of the time they talk about how they gonna beat some dudes up for taking the corners that they never owned in the first place. Yo, bro, be quiet.
What are you talking about?
Sir, you got bigger problems than this panel. You need to go
stay on topic. Why are you not on topic is what I want to know.
St. Williams, relax.
We were having a great conversation before you came up.
You right.
So
he just brought all the negative energy.
I want to know why are you not on topic.
I want to know why you don't know the difference between a man and a woman. Is it because you spent too much time locked up?
This is corny. You're corny. This is
doing?
not cool.
What am I doing? I'm asking you a question. You said I'm not answering questions. Answer the question, bro.
We're talking about dudes on the corner. We wasn't talking about drug dealers or none of that.
Who said drug dealers?
Who
said drug dealers?
All right, so let me try to clear it up. So, get a point of view. You threw that against the wall first. Either that you're assuming that Playboy Williams did 10 years.
Exactly, idiot.
I'm
one? Not a felon, dude. What are you talking about?
Pretty sure I heard you talk about being in locked up a bunch of times, but you got it.
Floating around on shows and shit, thinking that you can check me on panels. That's how I know you're a goofy ass person.
I know.
You don't know shit about me, dude.
You're right. I don't, and I don't want to. I don't hang with grown men who don't know the difference between men and women. You did, but it's cool, man. You'll pretend like you didn't know.
Oh my God, you are an idiot, dude. I've never been in penitentiary.
I'm sure you haven't, but I've heard you say it, but it's cool, bro.
No, you haven't heard me say it. Find a clip. You talking about bet money. Put your money where your mouth is.
So also, hold on to me. Takes Devin Wrench. Love from the wrench agent. Damn, Devin, I hope you enjoyed it. Why lies, Devin? God damn it. You done got
this dude getting his information from? That's how I know you're not smart.
He's educated, so he
knows I'm not smart. He knows I'm not smart.
I know you're not smart.
I know you're not smart. Yo, bro, relax, bro. Like, go get hooked on phonics, man. You a grown man and you never had hooked on phonics. Your mother never.
Get a point of view. I need you to be a part of the show.
Your mother never beat you to read a book, bro.
Just over talk. Thank you.
I write literary arts.
Welcome
you don't even know what a damn degree is.
You.
Good day, sir. Good day.
Peace and love, peace and love, peace and love.
Peace and
First of
love.
all, Cuzzo, let me take my shoes off before I walk into this room. Peace and love to the beautiful queen, the supreme goddess, PH Diva. Peace and love to you. Peace and love to the other beautiful queen on a panel, the voice of Venus. Peace and love to you. And then peace and love to all the beautiful queens in the chat, man. Anya Bracy, the SBG First Lady. Robin M. DB, Sugar Bum, Bomb, Cherry Juice, Rogue C, It's Me, Dr. G, Sexy Red TV, Conversations with MJ, Genesis, Jalen, M. Mills, Talking to Kinfolk, Victorious One, Zero Tolerance, Renee, Keisha G, Champion Feminist, The Sherelle Show, Verbal Assassin, all the queens, man, all the queens. I don't want to forget about none of the queens. Every time I hit this platform, I'm going to make it my purpose to lift y'all up, give y'all flowers, and show these men, show these knuckleheads how they should be treating the queens, the ladies, and the women on this platform, man. And peace and love to the kings as well. Can't forget about the kings. Now, Cuzzo, man, real quick, right? I just want to explain to you in real time what's going on. So, remember when I told you yesterday, right, that you got to do a better job of controlling your show, right? Because I don't blame this Rim brother here for coming up on the show and challenging you, right? Because that's what they supposed to do. Because of, you got to be aware of what's going on. So, first of all, he said, hey, I watched your show. You talk about Stephen A. Smith and you talk about black men all the time, but you don't have the same smoke for white men, right? But then he later claims that he don't even know how to pronounce your name. So in real time, he's lying. He's gaslighting you.
I've heard several people
right?
call him Sharon. Like, what are you talking about? He could have immediately said, no, my name's Sharon, brother, and that would have been the end of it because I immediately apologized.
Okay. Well, my brother, I was speaking, and you interrupted and interjecting. And that's
you called me a rim, so you be all right, though.
Right?
You'll be all right. You from Brownsville, allegedly, so I'm sure you be all right.
Something wrong with this dude.
You got heart. You from Brownsville, never ran, never will, right? You be all right.
So, Cuzzo, in real time, right? I want you to pay attention to what's happening, man. And when you notice it, then that's when you got to control the conversation. When you got these Rim brothers, these no good suckers, they're coming up on your panel and they're challenging your thoughts, which is fine, right? But you cannot allow them to control your panel. So as soon as you notice that he's attempting to gaslight you, check it. As soon as you notice he's attempting to overtalk you and control the conversation, check it. As soon as you notice that obviously he got some issues or problems with women when he makes these misogynistic remarks about, oh, I don't suffer women to teach. And then on the same breath,
that's not a misogynistic remark, sir. That's the Bible.
Well,
that's the Bible, sir.
But then on the other hand, then you also complain about, well, why men and women can't be equal. So that's the problem, right? That's double-mindedness. Because either you're going to say that you're above women and so that you shouldn't be equal to a woman, or you complain that, oh, well, men and women should be equal. But when you're complaining about both at the same time, that makes you double-minded.
But how did I complain about both at the same time, sir? I've said in Sharon's chat a bunch of times, I love when women work because it helps my portfolio. And then he claimed that I didn't know who ran YouTube, but I told him I know who runs Alphabet because I invest.
Within the same conversation, right? You claim that you don't suffer women to teach, which is a suggestion that
no, sir, it's a biblical text. Are you not familiar with the Bible? Are you not familiar with the Bible? So then you know you don't. That's not misogyny. That's the Bible, sir.
But once again,
so do you acknowledge that's the Bible or not, sir?
Once again,
I guess he doesn't acknowledge that that's actually biblical text. All right.
But do you understand how a conversation happens, right?
Do you understand I'm not here to let you lie on me?
Do you understand how a conversation
Do you understand we can't have a conversation unless we come to a mutual agreement of terms, and if you disagree with the basis of my conversation, that I have the right to interject and clarify that for you so we can have mutual understanding so the conversation can grow?
Well, number one, I wasn't even talking to you. I was talking to my cousin.
Got
and then
you.
You interrupted, right? So what I'm saying is stay on mute until
I'm the rim brother, but he
it's
can't
your
talk very
time
well. Got you.
To address me or address him or address whatever you want to address, but just stay in your place, right? So the issue is this. He's double-minded. He's saying that, well, men shouldn't suffer women to teach, that men are above women, and then he's complaining in the same conversation about how men and women ain't equal, how, hey, it should be equality. If she talks to me this way, I should be able to respond in kind, right? So not only is double-mindedness, but it's a weak man's ideology, right?
It's a weak man's ideology. How?
Why would you want to? Because why would you want to respond in kind?
Because these sisters have fought very hard through a feminist movement for equality. So if she calls me names out of respect for her feminist struggle, I should be able to lambast her. No, out of respect for her struggle that she fought so hard for, I should be able to tell her about herself.
When you talking,
that's what she fought for, right? She fought for equality.
They bring up women to make
see, we don't actually want to give them equality. We want to give them preferential treatment.
That's how you know. That's how you know that he has some type of issues with women.
Nah, I love sisters. Go to work every day and keep building up my fucking portfolio. Thank you.
The problem that I have, Cuzzo, listen, the problem that I have is not really with him, because he's a rim brother, right? So I expect him to be misogynistic. I expect him to be double-minded. I expect him to lack self-control and self-discipline and to be loud and rambunctious and, tote that he has all these different degrees and all this money and these houses and all this stuff. But then when he expresses himself and communicates online, he's coming across as a moron. He's coming across as uninformed. He's coming across as having a weak mentality, right? But the issue I have is we here at the SBG group, we cannot fall for their tricks and get emotionally triggered and get to the point to where we're trying to fight these men, William. We got to rise above, stay above the rim, my brother. Don't allow these rim brothers, no good suckers, to pull you below the rim and get triggered emotionally and then challenge them with
it's crazy that younger men got to tell William what to do, but it's cool.
The issue is, yes, so we can allow these brothers to challenge our thoughts and to go back and forth in a conversation.
The community is doomed because the young men got to tell the old heads how to carry themselves.
This ain't a Rim Brother network, Cuzzo. So I'm expecting you to direct the conversation. And then when you see that these brothers don't know how to stand tall and stand stoic and be emotionally intelligent and respect women, then that's when you got to enforce the policy, because I'm not going to sit here and allow none of these rim brothers, no good suckers, to disrespect the queens on our panel. So that's point number 2, and that's how.
But Brownsville, you don't feel the women disrespect themselves when they start throwing disparaging names and being all in? If they don't want to go there with men, then why do they initiate those conversations with men in the first place? Don't you think they should then keep themselves out of that fray, be holy, so to speak, separate and above that type of reproach?
So
if they bring themselves down to that level, then
answer.
You can't keep protecting them once they throw themselves in the boxing. Nah, I wasn't. Sorry, I actually wasn't.
Okay,
if they throw themselves into the ring, how do you get to keep throwing yourself in defense of them? I'm done.
So I agree with your premise that they should refrain from being disrespectful as well, but I hold men to a higher standard.
So then you don't think they're equal. So then you don't think men and women are equal.
What I'm saying to you is,
if you hold them to a higher standard, then there's no way you think they're equal.
Do you see how I didn't interject or interrupt? I was listening to understand so that I could give you a proper response.
You did interrupt, but that's cute. You did interrupt, but that's cute.
I asked you.
Nah, you did interrupt, but that's cute.
I waited for you to finish.
No, you didn't. You literally started talking in between me, and then you had to be like, "Oh, he wasn't done," but you won't even acknowledge that.
Okay, so if
this is cute, man. This is real cute, man.
What I'm saying in real time. If you feel that I interrupted you, I apologize in real time, because I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to listen to understand and then give you a proper response. But I
apologize for calling Sharon out of his name, but you won't take that because it's all about your side being right, which is very feminine.
No, but listen.
Wow.
You gaslighted because you understood and you knew the pronunciation of his name.
I genuinely didn't, but you'll swear I did for your point and your position to be right, which is very feminine.
So you know about the Stephen A. Smith conversation, but you don't know how to say the man's name.
The reason I said I didn't is because several people I've heard call him both ways.
So
I've heard people addressing both ways, sir.
Which one?
I'm sorry, repeat yourself.
Or a gaslighter.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
Are you a fool or just a gaslighter? Which one?
I'm whatever you say I am, sir.
No, I'm asking you because
I'm whatever you want to assume I am, sir.
The issue that I have, right? I'm trying to answer your question, but you won't let me. So
no, you're trying to lie, and I'm cutting you off from lying because you claim to be a man, but you wanting to stand on a lot of false truths and half stuff. Like, so that's not very manly. Brownsville never ran, never will.
Okay, so I don't feel like men should compete with women. I don't feel like men should compare themselves with women.
So then you don't see them as equals?
Not in that way, no.
That doesn't make any sense. You're either equal or they're not, brother. They can't be equal when you feel they should be equal and unequal when it serves your argument. You got to pick a side of the fence and stand on it.
Okay. Well, either way.
So they equal or not, brother? Don't run from that. Are they equal? Don't run, Brownsville. Are they equal or they not?
Not to that standard, no.
So then they not equals. So then she should never talk to me in that manner because I addressed Sharon when she first started talking to me in that manner. And you're like, oh, he wants them to be on. Like, so which is it?
Well, I'm trying to.
I said, Miss Venus, please don't get into this. I'm talking to Sharon. No disrespect, Miss Venus. I'm not even talking to you.
Okay,
that's what I said.
Okay, hold on. So let's try to
But y'all want to sit here and try to paint me as something that I'm not when I've respectfully tried to address the ladies.
Hold on, you don't understand. So, Pastor, what do you think about your friend having this conversation in such a hostile way?
We should have known he knew, Pastor.
First of all, I don't know.
Who's Pastor?
Damn.
But Joe Buttons is not emotional, right? I got it. Oh, he's just popular, so y'all will suck his dick. I get it.
Relax.
Job of the Rainbow Boogeyman. No, Pastor. One panelist interrupting the flow is enough. Well, who brought this one back? E. Capone, dude mad because Yankees lost.
Now I am a little perturbed that the Yankees lost. I will admit that, right? But on the other hand, the Knicks won and we dominated Miami. So it is what it is. You take your wins like we take our losses. But the thing is this, right? So you're not gonna put me in your trick bag that you're trying to put me in. When it comes to women, as far as having the same standards as men in terms of discipline and self-control and less emotional, no, I don't hold women and men to that same standard.
So they have conditional equality.
No, but listen, here's the thing, right? Let me ask you a question just to see if you're going to be genuine.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
In a relationship between a man and a woman, who's the leader?
Traditionally or in modern times?
No. I'm asking.
I'm asking you for context. Traditionally or in modern times?
And I gave you the context.
You didn't give me context. That's why I'm asking for further clarity,
and
sir.
I'm asking you for your opinion.
Oh, you want my opinion? You didn't ask for my opinion. Just to be fair.
Okay.
You said you could have said, "Let me get your opinion on this."
I'm asking you, so apparently I am asking for your opinion. But
are you afraid to have a conversation?
No, sir. What I'm trying to do is get the context because I see how he's trying to play games with people's words. So I'm trying to just make sure I directly answer his exact question.
So you're afraid that somebody's going to miscrew your words?
Am I? That's cute that you use the word afraid like that. You feel emboldened when you say that.
I asked you a direct question instead of
you asked me a direct question.
I asked you a direct question. Just
got
answer
you.
it. Yes.
Got you.
Are you afraid that somebody's going to misinterpret?
Why would that be a fear as opposed to just something I'm trying to provide clarity on?
I asked you a question. Can you answer it?
Why would that be something to fear though?
I'm asking you a question. Before you ask me a question, I'm more than willing to answer it. Can you please answer mine?
I'm confused as to why that would even be something to fear. So I don't understand the question. But if I ask you for clarity, you'll say I'm running.
No, I'm asking you a question.
But I don't understand the question. I'm not allowed to get clarity on a question I don't understand.
What a part of, are you afraid that somebody over here is going to misrepresent your words?
Why would that be something to be afraid of was my rebuttal. And it's like no one wants to deal with that.
Yes, but I asked you something first.
Got you. Okay.
So you don't want to answer questions.
It's not a yes or no question.
I didn't, sir, because we are having a conversation with you, and you are paying attention to every syllable of the word instead of just
because you guys are being honest about what y'all saying, but y'all not being honest about what I'm saying.
Okay, so now you able to answer the question, right? For some strange reason.
What are you? All right, you
right,
got it.
Now you're saying because now you answered it, right? You're saying because we pay attention to words over here, so therefore you are afraid to speak your mind freely.
Are you assuming you're a grown man making assumptions? You're a grown man making assumptions
by the words that you are using. Yes,
that's cute.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
So my brother, can you answer my question?
What's up, sir?
In a relationship between a man and a woman, who do you feel should be the leader?
My opinion on who should lead in situations? Yes. Mm-hmm. My opinion would be more of a traditional stance. So I would traditionally say men are traditionally seen as the leaders in relationships.
Right. And
that's biblical.
And I've never heard a man say anything other than what you just said, right?
That's not true.
No, what I'm talking about when I ask men, I've never heard them respond any differently than you.
Well, I can't. I'm not privy to your conversation, so I can't disagree.
Well, I'm telling you.
All right, I'm saying I can't disagree with that. I'm not privy to your conversations, right?
So now that we've set that baseline, right, and we understand that the man should lead.
So then there's no equality,
right? You see how you just cutting me off, right?
I'm trying to get you to run to the end of it already so we could just have that part of the conversation.
No, but
there's no equality. So then these women shouldn't be talking. When I say excuse me, I'm talking to this man.
And it's disrespectful.
It's disrespectful. Got you. Brownsville never ran, never will. I don't think that. I think you've been far more disrespected in your life than that, brother. Come on.
So now that we are establishing that when you keep cutting people off and talking in the tone that you are talking, you are being disrespectful to the conversation. Do you understand what we are saying?
Is it so? It's only one way. So when he cuts me off, it's not disrespectful.
So again, I asked you a question, then you asked me a question. So I'm asking you a question so we can have an understanding. So
how can we have an understanding if we don't have a? Again, it's that base. Are we gonna have a base of understanding or no?
Okay, so now, all right. So now that's why I'm asking you a question. When we are expressing to you that cutting people off is a form of disrespect, do you understand what we are saying?
I understand that you're being hypocritical because y'all cut me off and it's fine, but I'm not allowed to cut you off is what you're saying. And if that's the rules for your show, so be it. I can deal with the hypocrisy, but I just like you to be a man and stand on it.
But you're not being a man and understanding that you're being disrespectful. You're not listening to understand. You're over talking, interrupting, and you're just trying to react and respond to what you're hearing, right? Because you're trying to run from the conversation because you understand you're double-minded and you don't want to be exposed. So in order for you not to be exposed, you interrupt, you interject, you try to change and move the goalposts of the conversation. But you can't avoid being exposed, my brother, because as long as you keep speaking, you keep talking, everybody's going to see exactly who you are. The mask is off, right? Because you said the man should lead. Right, but if the man should
that's
lead,
the traditional thing, but that's not what's going on in modern society.
You said
what's my opinion.
Said. Right.
I can't control what people do in their houses, though.
You said the man should lead. Right?
That's my opinion. Absolutely, that's my opinion.
But then you complain about people
because I'm not oblivious to modern society, right? Sir. That's why my context of my question was: are you talking about traditional or modern? It's double-minded to be aware of what goes on in society.
No, it's
that's interesting.
It's double-minded.
I would think it would be narcissistic and me being self-centered if I only wanted everyone to be traditional, irregardless of what I see going on in the world. That I would think that would be self-centered, narrow-minded. Like I would not be taking into account what I see everyone else doing around me. I would think that would be that. But you're saying no, to actually be aware that my perspective may not be the perspective that everyone else shares and everyone else acts upon. That creates a... Sir, you sound ridiculous.
Are you done? Okay, so you see how I listened to you to understand? I didn't cut you off. I didn't interrupt you, right? So what I'm saying to you is this, right? Man code and moving in your masculinity is understanding that if you have a standard as a man, you're sticking to that standard, regardless of what society or what your community is doing and how it's moving, right? A man sticks to his code. A man sticks to his boundaries. A man sticks to his standard. And he doesn't move his standard for nobody or nothing. That's what men do. Strong men, I would add. But weak men have the ideology that you have, my brother. When you look at what society is doing and what your community is doing, and then you're adjusting your standards and adjusting your boundaries to curtail to what society does. That's the reason why we're in the plight that we're in
So I
today.
should have immediately just told Miss Venus to shut the F up and not talk. Is that what you're saying?
Brothers like yourself can't keep a standard, right? You always
no, I keep my standard. I'm still aware of what's going on in the world. I don't think you understood that.
Somebody else's actions, because guess what, my brother?
Got you.
There's nothing nobody can do that's gonna move me off my square and try to change my standards.
No one changed my standard.
To get emotionally triggered and get out of my body, right? That's what I'm asking for strong men to do. Right? So you continue to stay on this show, you continue to listen to understand, then maybe you could pick up some attributes of how to be a strong man and how not to always compare yourself to a woman or try to compete to a woman or match a woman's energy, right? You don't want to be feminine, do you? You want to be masculine, don't you? So
I don't want your definition of masculine. No, I don't. Yo, shout out to Brownsville for supporting the show and supporting the channel. You were right. This dude is a hypocrite all the time. This dude is a super hypocrite all the time.
All right, so let's get to the super chats, because I don't think Gail point of view has a point of view. Go ahead.
That's cute. Diva. That's really cute.
You there, Diva? Oh, Ezekiel, Mr. Myth with the 99-cent super sticker. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Rimkhan Ali with the Ilkhan Ali, I apologize. With the 1999.
People supporting his channel and he disrespecting their name. Damn, wow. That's feminine.
You could do it after I finish. Sharon and Brownsville are the epitome, PH Diva.
Epitome, sir. Learn some words.
Of the pot calling the kettle black. Thank you, Ghetto Point of View. He's winning right now, as most do when they hold both of you to your words. Brownsville just contradicted himself. Men don't conform to anyone, which is a lie. Good day, BMU. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing fine. How are you, sir?
I'm doing well, thank you.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, I can.
Oh, yeah, I'm at work, so I didn't want to know if it was, mic was off or something, whatever. Yeah, I can't believe you missed that one, Sharon. Damn.
Jesus.
I thought you were playing.
I did it on purpose. Me and Diva have a thing with that word. But go ahead.
No, I was just listening. And I want to listen a little bit more. I just sat down at my desk for today, so and turned you on. So pause. So I just keep listening so I can get the gist of what you guys are talking about, and then I'll jump in.
All right, no problem.
You could tell me what you guys were just talking about. And
then what we essentially we're talking about is men that are overconfident or just delusional. And as we be having these conversations, we see more often than not, a lot of men are delusional about where they at in life and in the conversation. They lack self-awareness. They don't realize how crazy they look or sound. They have a certain arrogance about them. Right? They have poor relationships. They have unrealistic expectations. They lack empathy. They have a resistance to feedback, is what they have, right? So they like, how dare you question my perfection? They act like as soon as we give them some kind of feedback, whether it's true or not, they act like we talking about their goddamn mama. I ain't say shit about your mama, sir. I'm just telling you the way how you acting is a form of disrespect that you are interjecting and over talking all the time. And I just like for people to see it in real time. So this way, other people that are witnessing it, they can recognize it. And when they see it in themselves doing it, they can make the proper adjustments. So sometimes they don't even realize, and most people don't realize that when somebody is being disrespectful and all these things, it's not just me he's talking to, right? Other people see it. And other people can use this as an example to transform, and they could see themselves like, damn, I do that shit a lot. I need to get some goddamn correctness because I don't want to look and sound like how this person is sound like on a panel when they're having a normal conversation. And then when you come into the room, the whole energy change. So therefore, it is a lesson in it. By when somebody come up here and they think they are being disrespectful to me, but they don't realize they really being disrespectful to themselves. Because what he's saying to me, it doesn't really affect my fucking life in real time. But what it does is show a great example for other people to see. That mask is off. That's why he's afraid to cam up. That mask comes off. And now when you are interacting with a human being that acts like this, you know who that fucking person is from the jump, because men like him is in real life. They do the same shit. They do not hide it very well. They can hide it for maybe 10 minutes, like how he came in, right? Hello, everybody. I want to be peaceful and respectful. 10 minutes later, his real
You
self
mean
came.
2 minutes later? It didn't take
Right,
long.
and right out because he cannot help it. And some people need to see that, and some people need to see that they do that themselves. A lot of times, these men do not even realize that they do it. And they think that when they doing it, it is a sense of masculinity, and it's not.
So can I say something to PhD Diva?
I'm not sure if she's there. Diva, are you there? I think she stepped away.
Oh, okay. I'll tell her when she get back. But I think a man's confidence is his own confidence. I think that we can't measure a man by or judge a man's confidence because we don't know the man's we don't know where he's been. We don't know what he had to go through to get to where he is. We don't know where that strength came from. Because there's a lot of men out here who I don't know if you call it metrosexual men.
Mm-hmm.
that take on the feminine traits of their mom, but they're also married and got kids, and they got, those men, you could judge those men if you want to, but then you got to understand most of those men grew up in single mom homes, so they took the characteristics of their mom and maybe, got the masculinity part from their stepdad or their uncle or someone like that. So we don't know where men come from. All men are different. The way you were raised, Sharon, is completely different than the way I was raised. And I heard Brownsville alluding to this a little bit when I was logging in, saying that maybe if you stick around for a little bit, you can learn how to be a man and how to be a masculine. But at the same situation, there are men out here who are super masculine, who grew up on farms and slaughtering cows and deer, and like myself and my brothers, we were raised doing that. In down South Louisiana, right?
So the problem is that BMU is that we put a prefix on masculine. You can't.
What do you mean?
You can't put toxic on it, and you cannot put super.
Okay, good.
You can't put toxic on masculinity, then you cannot put super on masculinity.
Yeah, masculinity
and
is
that's masculinity.
masculinity.
Masculinity is simply the word. It ain't no super version to it.
Right. Okay. So take some, and I agree with you. So that's an agreement that we have. Now we also need to take toxic off the front of it as well.
Absolutely.
Because there's no such thing as toxic masculinity. Masculinity is masculinity. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, that's what I literally just, yeah.
No, I just want to make sure that we were on the same page. So that's why I was alluding to what Brownsville was saying, that most men are different. Because if the world goes to shit right now, Brownsville will be able to, as an ex-veteran, thank him for his service, and right now as a police officer, he will be able to protect his family at all costs, even giving his life for them, as well as I will be able to do the same, right? But he is a marksman. I am a marksman in a way of I can defend my family with any type of weapon that I own. He is a marksman and he knows what to do. He knows how to strategize because he's done it. But when it comes to surviving and being out in the wilderness or being out in the woods, he would probably know how to skin a rabbit or a squirrel or feed his family just like I would. But we came from two different places. He was taught that in the military. I was taught that by a grandfather and an uncle and a dad.
But that's perfect. So, but here's the thing, BMU. So those are skill sets. That doesn't necessarily have anything to do with masculinity. Any human being can actually learn how to do those things, right? You can teach your daughter how to do that as well. That does not make her masculine all of a sudden because she knows how to skin a deer. right? That's just a true statement. That does not make her masculine because she has knowledge. The problem is that what I'm talking about is overly confident men, how they lack self-awareness. That's what I'm talking about. They self-awareness is like a brick fucking wall. That is the problem. Their arrogance is like their middle fucking name. And humility is a word they never fucking heard of in their lifetime. That's what it is. They have this unrealistic expectations. Literally every fucking day, unrealistic. Like how he believed that.
So 666 is not an unrealistic expectation, brother Sharon. I'm sorry.
God, what you say?
666 is not an unrealistic expectation, brother Sharon.
What does that mean? I don't know.
Six figures, 6 feet tall, 6 inches and above is not unrealistic expectation.
No.
Well, most men are by nature less than 6 feet tall. Most people on the planet will never make 6 figures annually. Most, unfortunately, I hate to break it to you, sisters, but I mean that phallus size for most people is not going to always be as long as y'all want. So those would be unrealistic expectations.
No, just because y'all underachievers don't make it unrealistic.
So it's underachieving when men don't have it, but when women don't have it, it's you have unrealistic expectations.
So
no,
you expect women to have a 6-inch penis, sir? In what world do women have a 6-inch penis?
Got you. Yes, ma'am. You see the unfit, the unrealistic. It's cool, man. Y'all just let these women play up here, and that's cool. It's cute.
To allude to what? Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I don't understand one thing though. Sharon, this is the whole point. Even what we was discussing, it was about, for one, respect. Us as black men, that's the thing that we've been lacking. It doesn't matter if you came from a single parent home. It's all about respect. It's about common sense. It's about us treating each other the way we want to be treated. So if you come up here and you want to be disrespectful and everything, apparently that's what you're used to in your life. And you might want to change so that way you can have a proper conversation with someone. But coming out here with insults and everything, that's what most people do. Oh, when they don't have anything valid to talk about, how you come to a black man, you broke. You don't have this, you don't have that. When you don't even know someone for real. But it's about mutual respect. And if you're a toxic ass person, it doesn't matter about masculine or feminine. You're just a toxic person.
Right. Great point. And yes, it is actually a 6-pack abs, not a 6-inch dick. And also it doesn't matter whoever is overly confident, they can be unrealistic. That is fine. We never said that a woman cannot be overly confident or unrealistic. So again,
actually the young lady just said that, and it's like you're not going to check it. Of course not.
I'm talking. But go ahead. What you want to say?
The young lady just said that. She said we were underachievers if we didn't have those things. And you're not going to check it because it goes against your narrative. You're going to just keep running right past it because it's about attacking brothers.
That doesn't disprove what he just said, though. Are you listening?
Right, because you are talking about something completely different. You talking about you want me to check any woman that says something, right? So
the same thing I've been asking you for this whole time, brother Sharon, is parity, some balance.
Over here, if you and that woman want to have a conversation back and forth, y'all will have y'all conversation back and forth. So over here, I allow anybody to have the conversation back and forth. I do not. So the problem is that I'm telling you something, but you have your own stupid point of view. That's
cute. That's cute. Wow. Stupid and this and that. That's cute. Yeah. From people who have never achieved what I've achieved academically. It's so cute. It's so cute.
It's ghetto, man. What's up, brother? It's good.
I'm well, sir. I'm very well. Thank you for asking, good bro.
I want to say something to PH Diva for a second.
Yes, sir.
PH Diva, I know we've not always seen eye to eye at all.
Yes.
But I want to say on yesterday,
but we've always disagreed without being disagreeable, and I appreciate that about you, sir.
Absolutely. I want to say that I agreed with you yesterday, and I think we made history. Because I think that's the first time I've ever agreed with anything you've ever said. When you were talking about that robotic vice president yesterday, I was at work throwing things in the office, and people were wondering what the hell is going on with that cat in there. Because you were cooking yesterday when you said that she is a woman who is not a person that is a people person. She's a robot. She's very, you could just tell that she's that type of woman. I was like, damn, PhD was cooking. And so I just want to appreciate you for seeing what everybody else sees and what everybody else, other people are blind and not seeing. So yeah, I appreciate that.
Wait, who y'all talking about? Who they talking about?
Well,
I like that you said. I like that you said that. I want to know, BMU, why you not letting his ghetto point of view know that he is blind to his opinion and he is 100% wrong.
On what viewpoint?
Ghetto point of view. Can you please
BMU has
explain?
checked me a bunch of times when he's felt I was wrong, so that's not
Ghetto-
a
I got
genuine
you. I'm
statement.
gonna set up so this way you can answer. All right. So
Hold on, why are we trying to skate
Jesus
right
Christ.
past my adulation?
So
Because he didn't even name the person, so half of us don't even know what y'all was talking about. That's why.
Oh, he shoots my yesterday.
Lord have mercy.
He was talking about Kamala Harris as a
hold on.
robot.
It's ghetto point of view. So my question to you, shit, y'all are insane. It's ghetto point of view. What is it that you want us to start checking on women that we are not normally checking?
From this conversation,
Fuck up in 2024. You sound
Y'all gotta let me do my goddamn show
I
sometime.
figured out what it was, but
Yeah, whatever. Ghetto, goddamn it. That's what was said. Drop ghetto.
But we was skating right past my adulation. And BMU, I would like to say, brother, that was the first step on your journey towards rehabilitation. When you agreed with me on that one issue, that was the first step. And so I want to encourage you to keep putting one foot in front of the other.
You're going too goddamn far now. Let's get back. Let's get back to hating each other. Fuck you.
Wrong.
Yeah, go ahead, Rue.
So I will have to disagree with you. I think, and this y'all can push back, of course. I think overconfidence is a man's superpower in this world.
Wow.
Right? Because overconfident men we consider assholes or some type of, most of these guys are rich, are athletes, rappers. They're very, and women chase them all over the world. Men rush up the ground they walk on. I mean, nobody likes an underconfident motherfucker. Right? No, if you're underconfident and lacking self-esteem, you're looked at as a dweeb. But when you lack confidence and a little bit of overconfidence, people see that as a, like Jay-Z, or that people see that as
so now when I break down all these points of what I look at as overconfidence, lack of self-awareness, you think women are attracted to men that have lack of awareness?
Well, that's a tough one because.
Okay, so all right, that's a tough one. So now my next, another one, right? Another
one.
Do you think women actually look at a man that has arrogance as a way of an attribute that they like?
Yes, women love arrogance. What are you talking about? Like lawyers, athletes, all these people are way overconfident, way arrogant, and women love them.
What's the definition of arrogant to you?
Someone who thinks very highly of themselves.
No, that's not what arrogant means.
Extreme.
Hold on, no, that's not what arrogant means.
What does arrogance do?
Arrogance is when they have a false sense of value. So they believe that they are something that they are not.
It's not a false sense.
Yes, that's what arrogance means. It means that you're saying I'm the greatest 3-point shooter of all time, but it's not true because we have Steph Curry to prove that you are not.
But Steph Curry's arrogant.
No, if Steph Curry's the greatest shooter of all time, that is not arrogance. That is not false.
I just looked it up, guys. It says an arrogant person is a person who is too proud of themselves and looks down on others.
Yes, it's not nothing to do with
the definition of it. But so you're saying that women want a man that is too proud and looks down on others?
Okay, hold on, Sharon. Hold on, Sharon.
We do not.
Let's take this for instance. Let's take Floyd Mayweather.
Let the women.
Hold on. Let's take Floyd Mayweather. Nobody likes him. Everybody hated him. They say he's very arrogant, but everything that he said, he backed it up. If he said, "I'm gonna beat your ass in the ring," he did it 51 times and never got beaten.
Right.
So is his arrogance justified?
I don't
will we consider him arrogant though if his outcome matches everything that he says?
Because
that's the part.
Oh, what's up, Venus? He said that he said that Mayweather will tell you, "I got money, you broke. I got the hoes, you don't. I got the houses, you don't." Right? So he thinks very highly of himself. Very highly of himself.
But he should though, because he's very high, right? So that's what I'm saying. Like, is he like being
Arrogant?
arrogant though, because there's a level of like delusion with the arrogance, like false sense of importance of self. But
Right.
if
And
you
I spoke
actually
to you,
are,
Venus, while you talking. I said, hey, Venus.
oh, I'm sorry. Hi, BMU. How are you?
Okay, I'm good. How are you, sugar?
I'm doing well.
All right.
Thank you. I was just noticing that Ruthless Truth, when he gave the example of arrogant, super confident, he also named all super successful men. So can we even call them super confident or arrogant if they are what they say they are?
Yes.
This applies to men who are
No.
not what they say they are. So they wouldn't qualify, right? Those men
Well,
actually are what they say. This
well,
overly confidence is about people who aren't what they say.
so what I'm saying is, right?
All right,
It's
so
not
before
only
we move forward, so we can understand, because y'all keep saying I don't know why, but here we go. Arrogant,
Mm-hmm.
having or revealing an exaggerated sense of one's own importance or abilities.
Mm-hmm.
Do we need to look up the word exaggerated?
No, I
No,
hope
no, no.
not.
What I'm saying is, so go back to the Mayweather point. Do you feel not feel? Do you believe that Floyd Mayweather, because I'm a fan of Floyd, but do you believe that Floyd in his career and the things that he's said and done is arrogant? Like when he went to jail.
No, because it's not exaggerated. So again, so by the definition word, it's not exaggerated. Everything that Floyd says that he's undefeated, that's not exaggerated. Him having the highest purses of all time is not exaggerated. Him having the most wins in a short period of time is not exaggerated. So him explaining what he accomplished is not an exaggeration, as long as he's saying this is what I did and this is the proof of what I did. It's not exaggerating.
Okay.
So what you call it arrogant for him to say he's a better fighter than Muhammad Ali? He's better than, you know, the
Hell
great
yeah, because he's silly.
No, so hold on.
That.
So that's a great question. So if he's using his stats and how he got to where he's at, then no, I cannot necessarily say that's arrogant. And that's just him using his version of the situation to prove his point.
I agree with you, Sharon. 100%.
That can be padded though.
That's fine. It can be padded, but that doesn't mean he's arrogant.
Sharon.
Yes.
So what? Once again, arrogance means exaggerated false sense of importance. That means Floyd Mayweather thinks he's way more important than he really is.
But he's not. He doesn't, right? He tell you he the greatest and he the damn greatest.
I'm almost done. So one who thinks they're more important than what the money and success does not make you more important than the average person, right? It makes you more known.
In this society.
It makes you more known. It makes you more desirable, right?
Okay, so
that. But it doesn't make you listen. You can die just like anyone. You can, you're not invincible.
Okay, so you saying that? Hold on. So truth. So are you saying that no person is higher than another person?
Right.
So you saying that if Barack Obama dies and if you die, you are going to be celebrated the same?
No, I ain't gonna say that.
Okay, so therefore there's a difference.
But what I'm saying is he's not above death over me.
So hey, so I wanna kind of respond to the Floyd Mayweather point, right? Because arrogance definitely wasn't Floyd Mayweather's superpower. Anybody who studied Floyd Mayweather or are familiar with Floyd Mayweather in any way understands that his actual superpower was his consistency and self-discipline, right? You see, his public persona was just a fake out, was just a way to kind of get his competitors to believe that he wasn't training the way he was training, right? So he wants to pretend that he's in the club when he wasn't in the club. He was out running 15 miles, right? Floyd never smoked, Floyd never drank, and he never partied. What he did do, he stayed in the gym, he stayed sparring, he stayed running, and his motto was, hey, while my competitors are sleeping, I'm going to be training, right? And I'm going to work harder than anybody that I face. So his superpower wasn't arrogance, right? That's just what he put out on the surface. That was his public persona. And that's what y'all men have to realize, right? Y'all are overvaluing a persona instead of looking at the solid traits that makes a man successful, like self-discipline, like consistency, like working harder than everybody else.
So Brownville, just to have to disagree with you a little bit. I understand, but you're not wrong. You're not wrong in your assessment, right? But we're talking about arrogance, right? So just because one's successful doesn't mean they're not arrogant. So Floyd was very arrogant, meaning he exaggerated his self-worth, right? Yes, he was successful.
No, he didn't exaggerate it. He was that. He is him. He is him now.
Let me land. Show some decorum, homie. I'm just saying. Y'all, damn. So,
hey, Ruthless, don't do that. Ruthless, don't do that now. You don't do that.
Come on, BMU. I didn't cut you
come out of
off.
retirement on you.
BMU, I didn't cut you off at all.
Be
I didn't cut
respectful.
you off at all, BMU. I'll let you finish your statement.
Hey, but I'm trying to be a comedian.
But I'm in the middle of my
Okay, I'm
my
just letting you
soliloquy.
Damn. So, and I'm almost there. All I'm saying is what people didn't like about Floyd Mayweather was his arrogance, right? Like he would shame you. He would shame you if you're broke. If you like try to tell him something, say how you broke, or I'm a best fighter. So his arrogance was, in fact, somewhat made people hate him. But what I'm saying to you, Brownville, when we talk about arrogance being a superpower for a lot of men, women desire these. They get a lot of women and a lot of groupies to worship and follow them because of this.
But see, the problem that, and you're misconstruing what is actually happening, right? Because you're a man who only thinks of things on a surface level, and you're not examining what's beneath the surface, right? So what I'm telling you is Floyd put that public persona out there in order to trick his competitors into thinking that he wasn't the hardest worker in the gym, that he wasn't training as hard as he possibly could, that maybe somehow his undefeated record was inflated. No, right? I know through firsthand experience that Floyd trained harder than everybody, right? I got a family member who personally trained with Floyd, right? And I'm telling you, Floyd used to run 15, 18 miles at 2 in the morning.
And he
right?
videotaped it, Brownville.
What I'm saying to you is this. Floyd, right, was probably one of the most consistent fighters of all times. He was probably one of the most self-disciplined fighters of all times. And that is why he was able to do what he's able to do. It wasn't because he was out there being braggadocious and partying and spending all this money. That ain't how he got his accolades. He got his accolades by having a solid value system in terms of finding success in a boxing world. And that's what I'm trying to get y'all men to understand, right? Instead of looking at and examining and putting so much emphasis on surface level things, y'all should be looking at and examining what's beneath, and then finding those solid qualities like discipline, like consistency, like hard work, and all of those different kind of things. And that is what's going to allow you to reach the outcomes that you're desiring, like Floyd Mayweather. But it's definitely not arrogance.
But
hold on, Sharon, I got one more thing to say, Sharon. I don't know what's happening right now. I don't know what's happening right now, bro. Now I'm agreeing with Brownsville. What the fuck is happening? So listen, Brownsville, we can get back to not liking each other in about 3 minutes. But I want to tell you this. I agree with you, Brownsville, as well, right? Because I think more people are living for their resume and not the obituary. And when you're dead and you're no longer here, what are people going to say to you about you when you're lying across the front of that in that casket, right? So I think more people should live for their obituary instead of their resume. Because you can't take any of that with you. And I remember Denzel Washington said something, alluded to that when he said, "You've never seen a U-Haul behind a hearse." So all the surface level things, you cannot take those things with you. But what you instill in somebody, what you pour into somebody, those things are the things that will last and live on when you're dead, when you're no longer here.
Well,
absolutely.
Brownsville, are you agreeing with me right now?
So yes, he is. He's agreeing with you. And so also we got to say that this is the problem that a lot of people have, is that when we start defining the words and they just want to get stuck on they viewpoint instead of say, hey, you know what? I was wrong about how I'm using the word. I'm using it incorrectly, and we can move the conversation forward. They want to say, no, let me prove to you that I am correct. As I say, hey, I'm not agreeing with Sharon. I am agreeing with the definition of the word. It don't have nothing to do with me. You're not agreeing with me. You're agreeing with arrogant, the meaning of it, exaggeration of oneself. So once you exaggerate it, then therefore most human beings do not like somebody that is exaggerating all the goddamn time. So, and you say, and rule the truth, you say you got an M6, I come see you, you got a goddamn 3 Series, we have a fucking problem. Right? All right, so that's the exaggeration. Yes, you have a BMW, but it ain't no M6. You had a 3. So just keep your.
Yeah, but I'm just.
Okay, so that's the exaggeration part, Ruthless.
Well, it's exaggeration of one's self-importance. That's what you missed. Meaning
Right.
they think they're way more important than everybody else, and they're not.
Okay.
That's what it said. That's the definition. So anyway, Floyd's my favorite fighter. I disagree with John Brill. He filmed all his workouts, so it was open to the public, so his enemies could literally look and see him working out. So it wasn't like he was trying to be secretive, right? All his shit. But anyway, I think overconfidence is very looked upon. I mean, it gives you, it's both negative and positive. But men who have great success, like they got a great lifestyle that people adore, overconfidence is very much part of being great.
Right, very small, right, but it's only that's fine. But when we talk about the greater good, and we talk about the majority of men that hold themselves in this overconfident, they in a losing situation.
Well, I would say
the men that are overconfident succeed somebody that says, "Hey, I'm going to go to the moon," and they overconfident that they can figure it out, and they did do it. Okay, we understand that happens, but those are very rare human beings altogether.
But can we agree that most men don't have overconfidence because most men are not doing that well?
So no, most men do have overconfidence. That's why they believe that they are they supposed to talk over everybody. Their opinion means more than somebody else's. Even if we pull out a word and say, "Hey, you was wrong on what you was using," they will still keep going forward. They have overconfidence in oneself. That's why they arrogant with themselves. That's why they have poor relationships, right? That's why they lack self-awareness. They resist to feedback, right? They have a resistance to feedback. Anytime you give them feedback, they resist it because they are overconfident. They think that you are doing something to them when you're just having constructive criticism. They cannot work in teams, right? They have an imbalance in the team dynamics and shit like that. They miss opportunities all the time. Another thing that they don't realize that they have a negative perception.
So would you consider, since we're on the subject of sports, would you consider Michael Jordan arrogant?
Oh, no. Hell yeah.
He's not arrogant. No,
I don't think so either, Sharon. I don't think so either.
Well, you
because when you have a skill, when you have a skill set that just think about it, Ruthless. They call Michael Jordan Black Jesus because he was a bad man. And so when Michael Jordan walked on the court, he would go up to the person he's defending, the best person on the team, and say, "I'm guarding you tonight. You're not getting more than 20." And it wouldn't happen.
He was very confident.
Yeah,
he was arrogant off the court. He was arrogant off the court, but confident.
No, he wasn't arrogant. What was exaggerated about his? What was exaggerated about
his behavior? Was very arrogant.
All right, what was exaggerated about his behavior?
Right.
No, what I'm saying is his behavior was he was above everybody.
Okay, you could say so this is why I'm saying that you could say he's egotistical.
Same thing.
And he believed that, hey, listen, I'm not just better than you. I proved that I'm better than you. And you're gonna act like I'm better than you.
His ego actually helped him on the court, Sharon, is
what I'm saying, but that's not
what I'm saying.
Right. What I'm saying is this: after we define words, we got to start using it properly.
But what I'm saying is his professional life on the court.
It cannot be the word. What I'm saying is that we cannot say that he was acting arrogant because he's not exaggerated. He is who he is. He still is who he is. His sneakers still sell more than current top NBA players.
Yeah, I bet him.
But we cannot say he's arrogant.
And Sharon, think about it. Is it arrogance when he go out and score 50 points and win the game and get on the airplane and tell the stewardess, "Don't feed nobody on this plane tonight. Ain't nobody eating."
That was being an asshole.
Did y'all see it on The Last Dance? He said, "Ain't nobody on this plane eating nothing. Everybody going hungry."
That was just being an ass.
And that's just what it is.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you be in danger.
Welcome back. His ghetto point of view.
What's going on?
Wait a minute, play that shit one more time. Oh shit. It caught me off guard, bro. What the fuck is this? Oh, don't provoke me to anger.
Hey.
Yeah, so that's all I was really having a conversation about. And also, I want to ask the panel question. because I think what is happening here is that we are pretty much trying to define the difference between healthy self-confidence and overvaluing oneself, right? That's what it's turning into, and we are misusing the word arrogant. So I would like to know his Ghetto's point of view, what is the difference between a healthy self-confidence and overvaluing yourself? And where's the line?
That's an excellent question. Can I add something to the previous thing y'all was saying first before I answer that? If it's okay with you.
Sure.
Just real quick, piggybacking off of Brownsville. Is Zab your family, bro? Because it sounds like you saying Zab is your family. And allegedly, I wasn't there in the gym, but Zab quit because Floyd knew Zab was going to knock him out if they kept fighting. And then that's why Floyd paid Zab to be his personal trainer, because he was coming at him with that, I forgot what they call it, that style that you learn in jail. What is it called?
52 blocks.
The 52 block stuff, the rock block stuff. And Floyd didn't have nothing for that. So Zab got paid to quit and just be his personal trainer. So that's the same thing like Jordan putting Ron Harper and everybody who's nice on his team. I know y'all think these dudes is legends, but I think they legends got some caveat to it. But
yeah, to answer your question, Ghetto point of view, yes, Zab is my family.
So you know Zab is gonna beat fire out of Floyd.
Hey, Diva, that's why I don't be saying nothing when they say they gonna whoop my ass. They don't understand. They don't get it.
Salute to Zab and all the great fighters that came out of the Ville, for real.
And his younger brother too. But go ahead.
But yeah, so as far as what is like a overinflated or over arrogance versus just confidence and having that I think you guys are
actually again. So this way we both be clear. So what I wanted to know is, what would you say the difference between a healthy self-confidence and overvaluing oneself, and where's the line?
Like I think you guys have excellently alluded to it, like actually having the skills that pay the bills, actually being able to produce, actually having the resume that would stand up to criticism and critique would be the where I would draw the line. Now some people would disagree with that and say, oh, even if you have that resume, you should still be nice to people for whatever that means. I completely disagree with that. I think Truth was right. The best people in the world have the biggest arrogance. Donald Trump, Elon Musk, Nikola Tesla, the gentleman who runs Amazon, Jeff Bezos. Love or hate these people, Bill Clinton. Like you have to have a level of braggadocious about yourself, arrogance, cockiness. You have to have a level of almost craziness, because you don't start successful. You start with just belief in yourself that some people would say is out of pocket, that your aunties would say, why you shooting jumpers in the rain all night? Get home. Your cousin would say, yo, you messing up your cleats and stuff, running out in the rain all day, doing all these extra, you hurting your arms, being in the gym all day. What do you see that ever going to? You need to just go get a job. You need to just go to school. But you have a belief in your mind, in your heart, that they may not see yet. You already have the vision completely solidified in your brain, but you got to put in the work over the next 10, 15, 20 years to get there. And whether they go with you on that ride or not, you gonna take that ride. So that takes an insane amount of overconfidence, an insane amount of complete, I don't have a natural belief in myself. I have a supernatural belief in myself. I believe I'm better than everybody else, and I'm gonna take the next several years of my life to prove it to you, so that it actually manifests physically around me, and then I have the resume to prove what I always believed in myself this entire time. So the resume gonna come, but it is going to start from you just believing in yourself, and other people are going to say you're crazy.
All right, so you saying the line is that it got to be a consistent progression is the line.
Yeah, that would definitely be a great way to sum it up, like a consistent progression toward a goal. Yeah.
Okay, and it doesn't have anything to do with arrogance, so don't use that word, because we defined it and it's not the proper word.
But so what would you define it as if somebody says, yo, I'm going to be the greatest boxer ever, and they only 15 years old and they haven't even boxed for the Olympics yet, and they only boxing at their local Y, and they already done got beat 10 times or whatever?
A dream.
Right. Yes, that would be a dream, not arrogance.
So, yeah, because like Ali, before he got his first fight, what was he saying? I am the great, like he was on their asses, bro, before he threw a punch.
Even before he was in the Olympics, he was already telling people that.
Olympics, he was like, I am him. I'm so fast, all this shit. But then he got in the ring and he was whooping ass. Like, he was just whooping ass.
Yeah, so we just got to make sure. All I'm saying is that over here, we like to pay attention to the words, and once we define the word, we want to implement the definition in real time. We don't wait until tomorrow to start implement the definition. After we learn something today, we implement it today, because tomorrow is the day for procrastinators. So we learned today that arrogant means that is exaggeration of oneself. So these people that you was talking about, Bill Clinton and all these other great men, it was not exaggerated because they was able to show and prove who they are.
Eventually, but it took time.
Keep in mind key words, Ron. Self-importance.
Yeah, but it wasn't exaggerated because they was able to accomplish.
So what I'm saying,
that's what
At a time in their life, it was an exaggeration.
So they did not have an exaggeration of who they were because they able to become exactly what they thought they were.
With time, facts.
Okay. All right. So anybody else want to answer that question?
So Eric is
no. We moving on. Absolutely not.
Arrogance goes along the lines of condescending. Condescending and arrogance.
Hey, all right. So I'm gonna ask the question that I had asked earlier. Do you think society encouraged men to overvalue themselves? How so?
That's women.
But we asked about men, so is your answer no?
He said society.
No, he said does society encourage men?
Right. You just say men.
Yes, he did.
I did say men. Okay,
I'll
ask it again. Okay, Truth,
no, that's not true.
Ask it again for you. So, so clearly we're gonna let Truth be the second person to answer. Somebody else to answer it. Do you think society encouraged men to overvalue themselves? How so?
Oh, I got a good answer.
No.
Okay, go ahead, Diva. She says, "Go ahead, let me hear the answer and tell us how so."
All right. So yes, I think society encourages men to overvalue themselves. And how so is that Black men are able to walk out and about with their heads held up high, despite the fact that they getting pounded by these other groups of men, right? They can't do nothing these other groups of men. They don't own shit. They don't produce shit. But they still walk around here and think that they supposed to lead somebody, or that anybody should listen to them or have any regard for them. And so, yeah, I think that's a perfect illustration how society encourages men to overvalue themselves, because even the least of the men are encouraged to overvalue themselves.
Now, PhD Diva.
Okay.
See, we were doing
hey,
good.
Stay on the path. One foot in front of the other. One foot in front of the other, BMU. Come on.
We were doing good, PhD.
We is. Come on. You got to stay.
Okay.
Don't
PhD,
backslide. Don't backslide.
I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna ask this to you. Are you accounting for the men who have been great, and those at a time where Black men did things that were great, and it was taken from them and renamed?
Well, if somebody can take it from you, again, that's another reason that you shouldn't be walking around with your head held high, because you a bitch to other men.
Hold on. So taking means, let me give you an example. So we all know the liquor Jack Daniels. We do understand that Jack Daniels was made entirely by a Black man as a sedative for sickness for people on the plantation. Right? The plantation owner tasted it and said, "Whoa!"
Right.
He took that shit. Now back then, you argue with him, you swinging from a tree.
Okay.
So they took that from him. He put his name on it. The rest is history.
All right. Right. Okay.
The formula, right? So that's one of the things I'm saying. Like, okay, even our women, Aunt Jemima, right? You see what they just did? The Pearl Company took it from her. The family said, "Hey, you're gonna pay us." They say, "Bullshit. We're gonna take her face off of it and we're gonna rename it. It's not Aunt Jemima anymore. What is it? It's called the Pearl Company." Right?
Henrietta Lacks, they'll take a woman's genes and make cancer medications from it and never pay those family.
Right.
Because the men are weak, and so they know that there's no repercussions for that. So everything you're saying is like literally bolstering my point.
So basically, that man, when he took that Jack Daniels recipe and started getting rich off, that Black man should have went in the house and cut his throat.
Hey, he had a lot of options at his disposal, so he didn't necessarily have to go cut his throat. But it's a lot of ways to achieve an end, right?
Okay, so you sounding like Kanye now. Talking about slavery was a choice.
And by the way, we should all go read the book on this whole whiskey thing that you're talking about. He did not give him the recipe. He did teach him how to make whiskey, but he did not give him the recipe to the product that we all know that is selling now.
And Mr. Green's family didn't get a dime.
Right, because he taught him how to the process of making a whiskey, but he didn't give him the recipe to the whiskey. Those are two different things.
Why was he teaching a white man the process?
Yes, there we go. That's right. Yeah, thank you, Sharon, for that. So I even going to that, even Famous Amos Cookie, same shit. They took it and left that nigga face on the front, and they took it
because he would have signed over the rights to his likeness and name.
Goddamn.
And so this is
y'all
the
know the
thing.
first snowball
Y'all,
is black, right?
shut up, Reese. So y'all gotta understand that, like, y'all be playing a role in this. It is your willingness to acquiesce to white daddy that get you in the bind. And now you want me to sit here and say and make excuses for you. I'm not doing it.
Nah,
Well,
it's
you know
our
PhD, but I'm
love
gonna say
to
this
bend
last
for Big
thing,
Mama.
You got it right after point of view.
My fault.
Okay, go ahead. You want me to go first?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I want to say is, PhD, but just like I think it is a little different now with the younger generation. Let me tell you why. Before he died, what's the comedian's name? Funny as shit. Used to be Richard Pryor, bald head. Paul Mooney.
Oh yeah.
Paul Mooney said back in the day, you could get on the bus, take a black man's seat, kick him to the back of the bus, make him feel like shit. He said, try that shit today. He said, white folks, go to a young man today, 18, 17, 18, 19 years old, and tell him to get the fuck out of the seat and go to the back of the bus and see what happened. And I think it is different today. I don't think that if an 18-year-old, 19-year-old gets successful or a 20-year-old gets successful and a white man try to come take it, it's probably going to be a bloodbath. I think it's going to be a lot of shooting, a lot of, you know what I'm saying? Because these young dudes, they're stupid. They don't.
I don't think so.
And I want to bring somebody up because now y'all in trouble. Whenever somebody bring up that false information about whiskey, get them, Chicago Rilla.
Wait, hold on. So BMU, have you seen the documentary about the Movie Pass company?
The movie, what is it? What is it? No, I haven't seen it, but what is it on so I can watch it?
Okay. So Movie Pass is a company that was created in 2000, was it 9 or 11 by two black men, and it talks about how some white men came in and booed them up out their shit. And so you saying that it can't happen, and it still happened.
Damn.
Right.
Well, you know what? We on a roll right now. Even if you go watch, have you seen the documentary about Silver Dollar Road?
Yes, I did. Right. Yes.
Oh my God,
absolutely.
Same shit.
Yeah,
same shit.
absolutely.
All right, go ahead.
Yo, I think I can get the chick that wrote the Matrix up on your show, man.
Oh, that would be freaking awesome to have a conversation with her.
I'm gonna do that for you. I'm gonna get her.
All right.
Matter of fact,
So should she walk around with her head down?
I'm gonna put my number. I didn't get your number last time, Philly. I'm gonna put my number. So just shoot me a text.
The chick who did what?
The woman who wrote The Matrix and the Terminator. Should she walk around with her head down?
Yeah.
Should she walk around with her head down?
Shoot me a text.
Why would she walk around with her
because
head
the Wachowski
down?
brothers stole all her work.
Right.
Should she walk around with her head down?
Into court and won, and they had to pay her for her work.
I mean, allegedly, they never had to pay her. I mean, I know the urban legend is she won and she got money, but there's no official court documents that show that.
Let's see. What's the lady name?
His ghetto point of view, and her storyline would have been better.
Yeah, because she killed it because she was actually the oracle in the story. Yeah.
Yep, her storyline would have been way better.
Yeah.
Because Neo was going to be the second coming, like of Christ, basically.
Yeah.
And the Terminator and Matrix were going to be together. That would have been amazing. I don't know.
100%.
All right. So according to AI overview,
I'm leaving.
Uh-oh.
AI overview. You mean the AI robot?
Yeah,
No.
So she's given some kind of document. If you don't have one, do not discredit it unless you have a document that's.
She said the AI overview. Isn't that the thing that pops up when you Google something like that AI bot? That's not actual like source.
Okay, what I'm saying.
Oh, no. Okay, well, hold on.
You got to come up with your own. Don't just say hers is discreditable.
I didn't say it was. I was just asking for clarity, sir. That's all I did. She said, according to AI overview, isn't that the AI bot that pops up at the top?
It is. But
so that's all I said, brother.
Okay, and so do we know what the AI overview is? Right. So AI is used to scan all of the documents regarding it, and it gives you a summary of them. Right.
It gives you its perspective, but go ahead.
No, it gives you a summary of them.
You don't know who you're talking to about when it comes to AI, Mama. Please
AI,
don't do that.
It doesn't have a perspective, honey.
No, the people who code AI have a perspective. You do understand it's just ones and zeros that were coded, right?
Right, and so that's what I'm saying.
So the people who coded it from a perspective, right?
Okay, hold on. So we're trying to get to a better part of the conversation.
Right, he's an idiot.
About the meta conversation. Let's just, if you have a better documentation, present that better documentation. If not, let it fly. Go ahead.
Right. Sophia Stewart, the Black woman, is the author and copyright owner of the Matrix and the Terminator movie franchises. Now, can you be the copyright owner of movie franchises and not make a dime off of them? Nevertheless, that's rhetorical.
Yes, you can.
Stewart wrote, she wrote the book. This work was later adapted into the Matrix and Terminator movies. She's known as the mother of the Matrix. In 2014, she won $3.5 billion in liens and nearly $500,000 in attorney fees against her former lawyers and California defendants. The FBI and DOJ validated these rulings, establishing Stewart as the creator and owner of the franchises.
So now, do you have something that
Again, my statement was that it's an urban legend. We all agree that she should have got her bread and she won, but Los Angeles Times, $1 billion myth. It is alleged that she got billions of dollars for her movies, but is that the truth? You want me to share this Los Angeles Times story in the back chat?
Yeah,
all right, cool.
You can do that as well. Yeah. Good. Keep going.
Yeah, read it.
Hold on 1 second. It could put me behind a block.
You put in the back chat.
Okay, but he can read it.
He absolutely can. I don't know what happened to his microphone, but let's see.
So, hey, Shara.
Yes.
I think we have to look at this from a nuanced perspective of what's overvalued, right? So we'll say the man at the top, right? The wealthy, the ones who have all the what people deemed as economical success. I would say they are overvalued, and society pushes them to overvalue themselves. The man in the middle, like the middle class, whatever, they're neither here nor there, like mute. And the man at the bottom, right? Society definitely does not have any value for them or even give them any value. So they have to work. So their I guess life is to reach the top. So they're trying to get value by becoming economically successful or whatever. So does society teach men to overvalue themselves? Only if you have achieved what society deemed is what everybody is desirable of success, right? That is where, once again, Michael Jordan, Floyd Mayweather, them type of moves, people, I want to be like that. I want my sons and daughters to be like that. So that was what society overvalues in that aspect. But everybody else under that, you're just a Joe.
Okay, and now y'all know when y'all bring up court documents, this is what y'all gonna bring. Welcome to the show. Happy Halloween.
Who the hell is that?
That's Rob G.
Who's Rob G? Rob G. Now, let me just say this really quickly. Hi, his ghetto point of view. Hold on a second. Hold your mule. I got you covered, boo. I got you. Hey, everybody on the panel. So his ghetto point of view on this point is absolutely correct. In her case in 2004, Sophia Stewart's case was submitted. Wait, hold on, PhD, because I produced the court documents there in the back chat. Her case against the Wachowski brothers was dismissed because they said that she could not provide enough evidence to uphold her claims. However, in 2014, she went back to court. She took her attorneys for breach of contract and malpractice, and she won $316,280 and like 62 cents. And that court case document is in the back. So that's just, I just came up here to put that because we don't want to put out misinformation. It is messed up that Sophia did not get her money and the Wachowski brothers made that amount of money on the Matrix. But at the end of the day, we're going to honor that Black woman, Black
And on
power,
Terminator.
Black power. Yeah, and Terminator, Black power, Black power.
So
They
she gets to
effed her
walk around
over.
with her head up, real G, but the men who
Yes.
got their stuff stolen gotta walk around with their head down.
Because men are supposed to be the leaders, y'all supposed to be the fighters and all that other shit. So,
So
the
then we
fact that
not
you
equal.
comparing
Then we're
yourself-
not equals.
You came up here and said we aren't equal, right?
I
You
did
don't
not. I
look for
never
a
said
woman
that.
to
I never
teach.
said that we
You
wasn't.
don't suffer a woman to teach. So by that alone, you don't feel us as equal. So
That's my
now,
personal opinion.
again,
That's true.
You niggas need to walk around with your heads hung low. Absolutely.
Okay, listen. First of all, emo, I'm always active. I don't need to be seen everywhere. I do what I does. And but you can see me in Houston this weekend. But listen to this conversation. I've been listening to it off and on. You know, I'm in the office, you know what I'm saying? We practice 40 hours. You understand what I'm saying? I hope that everybody doing the same. Get your money, man. Get your money, man. But his ghetto point of view and BMU, y'all are wrong. Ruthless truth as well. Women don't like arrogant men. We like confident men. A man that'll say, hey, I got this and it's done. When you're arrogant, that's a problem. Women don't like that. Neither party is better than the other one. Like, hey, Christopher J. Yes, we are. Yes. I'm not playing with you, Christopher J. Don't distract me. Like, these conversations are crazy because overconfidence and delusional reasoning is a problem. A lot of y'all on these spaces are Delulu Pro Max 9000. Like, y'all be talking as if y'all are multi-millionaires, and we know that you're not. We know that you're not in the way that you present. We know that you're not in the way of the conversational flow. We know that you're not in the way of your backgrounds. We know that you're not in a lot of ways. I ain't going to tell you how y'all type and a whole bunch of other stuff. And those of us that know about money, we can tell because your overall dialect and interaction with people is going to be to a next level as your income status rises. You have no choice but to acclimate and acquiesce to that, you know what I'm saying, to that group of people. Even when you're in the hood, it's still, that work voice is going to come out. Oh my God, Becky, not today. So y'all is out here on full cap. And I'm going to need y'all to stop the shit. Like, we get it. Y'all don't like women. Some of you don't like women. Some of you want to lord over women. You want to control and dominate in your relationship. I've been telling y'all for years, what you really want is that BDSM lifestyle, okay? You want a submissive. You want somebody that you can tie up and spank with a cat of nine tails if they don't do what you want them to do. And stop sleeping with women. Right. Stop sleeping with women that are not to the level that you want them to be if that's an issue. But the minute that you put your penis in a woman that is beneath your standards, then guess what? That's how we know that you lying too. But let me know. And the same thing goes for you women too. Stop saying you don't like these dudes that don't got this, that, and the third, and don't got their stuff together. Because the moment that you open your legs and you let them slide up in, guess what? Your standards is fugazi and you doing the least. Bye, y'all.
Robbie,
Absolutely.
Robbie, do you think it's going to
When
be a
you
lot of
lay down with somebody, you become their
I was
equal.
gonna say.
When you
It's
lay
gonna-
down with somebody, you become their equal.
Damn.
Oh, I don't know.
When you lay down with somebody, you become their equal.
Hey, you
Hold on,
lay
hold on,
down.
hold on,
Hey,
hold on.
you
So-
lay down with dogs that might catch fleas. We
Hey, so,
heard
so,
it.
wait, hold on, PhD.
A lot of these niggas out of flee.
So PhD, what you're saying is all the men and all the women who have laid down with each other are equals.
Yeah.
Ooh.
How you gonna lay with somebody and think that you better than them?
That's why I keep telling y'all. Listen, the two previous women that y'all always try to hold me accountable to, those women got married. And I keep trying to explain to y'all, if y'all want a wife, send your girlfriend to me. In 2 weeks' time, I will send her back and she'll be ready to be your wife.
Hold on, so Sharon, so Sharon, you go to the
Sound like
bar.
you running the Nuwabian network over there, sir. What's going on?
You go to the bar tomorrow night and you're at the bar having a drink.
Sound like Nature Boy.
Halle Berry comes and sit beside you and gets drunk with you, y'all laughing, having a good time. She said, you should come up to my room, Sharon.
Uh-huh.
And she give you some of that pussy. And once she give it to you, are they equal, PH Diva?
And what that means is equal is like
they lay
equal
down together.
equal
Sharon and Hallie are equal to each other.
No. So what she means that meaning
Shit.
equal in mentality. So like
Okay, there you
so
go.
that
Clear
means
that shit up,
she's not-
Sharon. Clear that
so
shit
that
up.
means a mentality she's not above him. Society, yes, she's still gonna be above me because she has a level of fame, right? So yes, she'll be status wise above me. But mentality,
I don't know.
if I'm a piece of shit, therefore most likely Halle Berry is a piece of shit too because she slept with a piece of shit.
I feel like if the world find out Halle slept with Sharon, I feel like her status is gonna plummet.
No, it's actually gonna go up. It's gonna go up.
No more movie roles.
They're gonna be like, what they gonna say? Like, damn, she found her one handsome ass
They'll
old
be like, why
man.
Halle Berry doing stage plays? PhD, you ain't shit.
Says she be doing Tubi movies after messing with Sharon.
Right. There we go. We're gonna have to move to Detroit.
And y'all gonna watch him too. Y'all gonna watch every one. You're like, damn, ever since she went with Sharon, she made the best movies ever. The most
They just
watched
happen to be on
movie
Tubi.
ever is gonna be by Halle Berry after she slept with Sharon. That's how you know.
Shit.
I upped her status because now on Tubi, she is the greatest Tubi star ever.
Breaking news: Halle Berry reboots in the heat of the night.
What's up, Unlikely? And then we got I'm Broke. What's up, Unlikely? What's your thoughts so far on the combo?
I'm getting kicked, ain't I?
No, you're not. Not yet. Diva still do have a credit.
Jesus.
Well, in that
Fuck that bitch.
case,
She could kick me.
well, in that case,
You better be careful. You better be careful.
I ain't being careful. Fuck that bitch.
All right. Well, she didn't say anything, so go ahead, Lee.
Unlikely, you said
he
you
wants
scared
some
of her.
damn attention, and he's not
I
even
ain't
worth
scared
it.
of her. I ain't scared of nobody. Nah, I'm joking. I got a few people I'm scared of. I ain't gonna. Nah, yo. Honestly, I have not been listening. PhD to kick me. I went in the room. I cried. Rode my scooter around. Did some DoorDash. You know, I went to my McDonald's job, and then I forgot what y'all was talking about. What y'all talking about, though?
All right, so you'll catch up. Go ahead. I'm Broke. What's your thoughts?
I don't know. I'm just hearing the dust. I guess it's men's versus women's, the white man,
it's
the
not.
usual.
No, it's not. No. That is
Wait,
not
what happened to Dust Panelist number 1? I like that name better.
So y'all was talking about money, so I just had to make sure.
No,
you
we
know,
was not talking
Oh,
about
okay.
what we talking about. Bro, we're talking about people that are men that have overconfidence, or is it that they just delusional?
Wait, why you couldn't tell me what y'all was talking about?
Because he was there the whole time and he tried to make it something that is not.
That makes sense. That makes.
how can I say it?
You want? I can ask you a question. I'm Scan.
No, I was gonna say,
okay.
A lot of the confidence that they're talking about is fake confidence.
Okay.
Real confidence, people are usually calm. They know where they're going and everything is cool. Or either there's a level of character that comes with it. But always fighting and arguing and all the other junk. And like, if you're confident, you should build other people up. You should be around stronger people. Arrogance is you think you may be a 4, but you try to act like a 7 or 8 that you're not. And you ended up pulling people down or actually representing or bringing the energy of a 2.
Okay. I agrees with that as well. Now maybe Unlikely understand what we're talking about.
Is it about like men being overly confident, and y'all still at that part?
Yes. All right, I can ask you a question. So, what was a good question? Oh, the question that we was on just now. Do you think society encourages men to overvalue themselves? How so? I believe that's what I said.
Of course, the Bible alone teaches men to overvalue themselves.
Wow.
Put themselves above women, which they shouldn't do. I don't think so. I think we should look at each other as equals. We just have different, we just good at different things. So yeah, I definitely think society kind of teaches men to overvalue themselves, and that puts a lot of them in like a situation where they end up overvaluing.
She wanted to wait until you started talking.
Fuck you, bitch.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
Now who the bitch, nigga?
But Sharon, I disagree with him when he said women and men are equals, because if you're married to a woman who is very good financially and she's good with numbers, okay, cool. But you can't, and then I'm, good at something else. I just don't think that, and I'm not saying this is a bad thing toward women. I just feel like men are leaders, and as a leader, you lead. When you go to a company and you say, "I am the CEO of this company," you don't hear a CEO say, "I'm the CEO, but here's the secretary who takes all my calls."
I
You see
disagree.
what I'm saying? A leader is a leader. So you think that men and women are equal? This is what you're saying?
No, I think leaders are leaders. Just because you're a man doesn't make you a leader, it makes you a man.
No,
Leaders
that's
are leaders.
That's not the point I was making. I'm just saying in generalities here. If a
Okay,
man
leaders are leaders.
Yeah, if leaders are leaders, right? And if you're a leader and you're with a woman, are you equal to that woman? Is the question.
If there's a ring and you step in that ring as a leader to go fight and compete with your woman, you already lost.
Damn.
Showing that you're not a leader. Leader is about influencing and pulling people forward versus competing, which is competition, which actually becomes destruction.
Yeah, I agree. That's what my question was.
So my point is, who's bigger, who better, it should never take place.
No. If you're married, it should be right. It should be
married. Why does that conversation never even take place?
Right. In his point of view, said it earlier. If you're married, there's a certain set of standards as a couple that you should have. And one of those things that you're talking about, leaders are leaders. So if a leader is a leader, then it's just respected by even his woman that he's a leader. Like Sharon, he's married. His wife considers him a leader. If someone kicks that door in tonight at Sharon's house, he's a leader. When Sharon comes to his household, he's a leader. His children, he's a father. He's a leader. He's going to teach his son.
If he is an actual leader. Now, there are a lot of people who are not leaders pretending to be leaders, and they're showing the actual destruction every time they open their mouth. And everything they regurgitate is a talking point from another fake leader who was actually a follower themselves. That's why they can't do nothing but regurgitate the same 6 talking points. The women's, the women's is the 32%.
Dust, that is a
very. And the women keep whipping their ass.
And speaking of fake leaders, welcome to the show.
But I would have to disagree with that, because I think that Uncle Rick.
You said fake leader. I didn't think you. I mean, you definitely not referring to me.
So, Uncle Rick said it the other night that the reason that things seem circular is because they're true. And so I think
that might Black Men Unfiltered. I think that might be the problem. One, they're not true, but the fact that people make those their reality, that might be the problem.
Okay, so let me give you an example. Dustin. The other day, he sent me an inbox. Uncle Rick sent me an inbox of him in his state in Minnesota. And he said, "Black man, look at this." He said, "We've been talking about this for a minute. Look at this picture." He was standing in a bathroom at his job after they reconstructed the bathrooms. And in the men's bathrooms, there's a machine there for male tampons.
Oh, come on.
Well, Black man, here's the deal. You said it's true, right?
What do you mean male tampons? Like
you're saying that this is the reality.
Yeah, no. Listen. In the state of Minnesota, if you Google it right now, sir, in the state of Minnesota, they have passed it where they have bathrooms that give trans men the ability to have access to tampons.
Okay.
Men.
But what does it have to do with the subject?
I'm getting to the point of what he was saying when he's talking about circular.
Then I'm gonna get to some real truth.
He was talking about circular. He said because those things are true, but he took a picture of him standing in a bathroom, a men's bathroom where
we heard that part
for tampons.
No, Black Man Unfiltered. Here's the
How
deal.
does that make circular truth, though? We're confused
No, Black
about
Man,
how
here's the
circular
deal.
means true.
I'm sorry, let me explain a little bit further. He was talking about it for weeks. I'm sorry, I left that part out. He was saying it for weeks, and people were saying, "Dude, that's crazy. Stop. That's just a talking point."
No, my
you don't know
question.
what you're talking about. And then 3 weeks later, when they installed him in the bathroom, he took a picture and said, "I told you niggas that this shit was finna happen."
So what does that have to do with confidence or leadership? Is it just
wait, I'm sorry. So BMU, if you and I have an argument, right, where neither one of us can concede, so the conversation becomes circular, but let's say I'm in the wrong. Does that mean that what I said is true because I keep you in a circular argument?
No. I don't agree with that. I'm saying if I'm saying something to you, and me and you having a conversation, Venus, about something that's very important, and we have a mutual respect for each other, it wouldn't go that far because we respect each other. And if something were to come about, I'll sit your inbox. Hey, Venus, listen, look what just happened. Blah blah blah. But
No,
if
I'm saying not a disrespectful way. Like I really think I'm right, and you really think you're right, and we just nobody's conceding. So now it's just circular, circular, circular. Something's not true. My point is, circular doesn't mean true. Somebody is wrong, right? So somebody's not telling the truth.
So that's what I was about to get to in my second part. If you came to me and
let me kill your first part before I get to the second part.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
All right, black man, here's the deal. I don't know why people are so interested in this. They go find the one dude in Arizona shooting heroin on the 3rd floor of a roof and say, man, look what's going on in this world. If they really want to know what's going on in this world, let's take the top 10 leading causes of death between black men. Let's be real. If you're not alive, that's checkmate. That's game over. Health related, 8 out of 10. Homicide and suicide are the other 2.
Suicide just took number 1.
Masters of overconfidence.
No, but hold on. What we're talking about.
What are y'all talking
about?
You
can't say it on your channel, so I'm sorry. I apologize. Deleting them.
Here's what I'm saying. Okay. 8 out of 10 deaths between black men have to do diet related, which also affects confidence, self-esteem, and the communication dynamic between man and women, or even man and man, is utter disgusting. But no one wants to talk about that. Let's go and bring up some gay man in Arizona or electric vagina running off a Ryobi battery that you're never gonna talk to, never gonna meet. Everything is some mysterious single mom chasing a dude with a frying pan, or a gay man in a dark alley somewhere in Alaska, electrocuting three testicles at the same time. They make big conversations of the little dumbest stuff we don't even know.
Right.
But no conversation about the real problems.
Okay, so I'm
5 cousins of mine dead. The oldest one was 46. No one want to talk about that. I'm talking about death.
Okay, right.
I think that trumps all.
Okay.
I'm talking about value system.
Right.
If you're talking discipline,
about
focus,
hold on,
education, gasoline. But no,
but you're talking about that,
women's all redlining.
Right,
all 1582 redlining the system.
Justo, you use these same talking points, my brother.
All the time. You always be bad at conversation, but you talking about men don't know how to talk. Yo, Justo, stop it.
It's called consistency, and these are consistent problems, and they're affecting everybody daily. The biggest problem.
Masters of overconfidence, or just
you're talking about
super hypocrite, Justo.
Yeah, right. You're talking about life, but preserving life. But I don't hear you ever talking about.
Right. What about the women's? Right.
No. I don't ever hear you talking about the loss of life with us as men, or
I just talked about it.
Or it's 23 million. I don't never hear you talk about it.
23 million what?
Babies dead. Do you
right.
talk about
Blame the women's.
No, I'm
okay,
not.
Cool. Stop raw dogging in the streets. There won't be nothing to delete, right?
Loss of life. What I'm saying to you, Dusto, is their same talking points have been the same forever. So it's a contradictory to say the same talking points are being talked about when your talking points are still the same talking points you're talking about. So let me
that
say
makes no sense. I gave different talking points. What are you talking about?
No.
You've been saying these same things for a long time, Dustin.
Why is this a subject about what he's been saying and not on?
Because he's being hypocritical.
He's being talking about the same dumb things and saying it the same dumb way.
Dustin, all you do is talk about the same dumb things the same dumb way. You in the back talk about how to bring some dust.
Right. Health is dumb.
No, I'm not going to say
that. Raw dog
in
the street is dumb.
I'm not saying to you, though. What I'm saying is,
I'm talking about his ghetto point of view.
Not you.
I gave solutions to problems, and they're dumb.
What solution did you give, Dusto? Naming the 8 things is not a solution, sir. What's the solution? What practical steps did you actually offer?
Dusto, I'm not. Hold on, y'all. Let me say this one thing to Dusto, and I'm done. I'm gonna land my plane. Dusto, what I'm saying to you is we have to learn how to walk and chew gum at the same time. You are absolutely correct in what you said. I'm not disregarding anything you said, sir. I agree with you. Health is number one. Everything else falls in the line of what you just said. I agree completely. But also, as a parent who sits in PTO meetings and I'm listening to the school board tell me I need to start videoing, they won't let us video. And then you start videoing these things and hearing the school board saying it's okay for your children to read these books. It's okay for your kids have to learn how to respect little boys who come to school in dresses and address them how they want to be addressed, confusing our children because kids gonna call them, hey, that's Derek.
Yeah,
but if
black
you
man.
Dorisha, you get
What you're
expelled
saying
from
is
school.
skip-
You can't go to school. You get
You're
suspended.
saying skip problem 1, 2, 3, and 4, and let's worry about the gays that you don't even know. Let's worry about problem 86, 244, and 376.
Hey,
Skip
you know what?
1,
We
2,
can talk
3,
about
and
my
4.
BMI if we talk about your wig. Take your wig off, and I'll go take a walk down the street. Let's do that. Take your wig off, cam up. Take your wig off. Let's see what's under that wig. Because the women that do the most talking on these in these chats be them bald headed bastards sitting behind the camera and a keyboard, don't have no hair and looking like Marge Simpson after she get an S curl. So let's move forward. I'm low key a comedian here. I can do this all day.
I'm talking about solutions to big problem. I'm saying big talk on little problems, and I'm talking about why should it be pushback on little talk about the big problem?
No, I'm not pushing back on you. I agree with you.
But they're so focused about a gay man in a dark alley in Arizona.
No, it's more about the children.
Life or death.
I have children.
Or shift it and somehow make it about what it is that they want to hear.
Yeah.
They want to keep arguing about abortion, but I had to dust somebody all the way off the panel last night.
What are you talking about?
I had to dust somebody all the way off, and it's one of your people, all the way off the panel talking about, well, if you raw dog and you're not trying to have a baby. I'm like, well, okay. If you were trying to have a baby, what would you do? I'm just curious. Same person. We should be able to financially abort the kids. So you talk about protecting, providing, and leadership. You asked for the booty, and she said yes. She submitted, and then when it's time to protect and provide, you slipping and sliding, talking about the government, the systems, the victim.
Hey, now, hold on.
We equal the women. No, the woman is bigger than you. The woman is actually better in that because she's at least willing to put up a fight and raise a damn kid.
You know you're my brother, and I'm gonna hold you accountable.
Dusto, if women are raising kids, how come ACS and CPS exist, sir? How come all these child services exist all over the country? What are you talking about?
You say we do against women. You just did the same exact thing.
What?
You just did the same exact thing that you say men do to women. You just did it to me, and the same thing.
Yeah, I did it. I'll do it again.
See? So what's the difference? What's the difference? That's what I mean. I'm trying to see what the difference is, bro.
Yo, Dusto, if women are staying, how come CPS is taking in millions of children every year?
Yeah, cool. Like I said,
exactly. Nobody ever wants to actually address the problem.
Right. You just want to throw out
that has
something
nothing to do with women
everything.
staying. You said the kids got took. That you didn't say they.
No,
left.
I didn't.
So he's right.
Hold on. So women don't literally sign their children into child services?
You said.
Are you serious?
So where's the father?
Are you serious?
What decision did he make to end up
kind
with
of
the
stupid.
kids
Like,
in
I don't
CPS?
know where they got you from.
You right.
But you need to go back.
I am. I agree. Would you pay for it?
Hey, BMU, are your kids in CPS?
No, not at all, sir.
That means BMU did what he needed to do to make sure his kids are protected.
My kids
because BMU had made a conscious decision to want to be a family man before he engaged with whatever woman, I imagine.
Also did what they needed to do.
Priority, sir. Absolutely.
So the thing is, why don't we have a conversation of people doing what they're supposed to do versus justifying raw dog rights?
You moving the pole post again.
The pole
You're damn right I'm moving it. Right. I'll move it again. Ain't no rules in this.
So then what are you talking about? Then you just sound retarded. Dusto, just sprinkle your dust, man. Go ahead, bro. You said fucking context, but you didn't.
You want the dust, I'm bringing it.
Dusto. Go ahead, Diva.
No. I want to say this real quick. My kids are being homeschooled. I took my kids out of the public school system.
I could not work it out. Hold on.
That's beautiful.
Hey, black man, that's a solution to a problem.
Hold on.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Chicago Rilla, required reading. John C. Maxwell, The 21 Irrefutable Laws of Leadership.
Good book. I recommend it.
Missy T, thank you for the super sticker. Zekio, Mr. Mims, thank you for the super sticker. Now, who read the book up here?
Go ahead, Venus, before they take over the show. Go ahead, Venus.
Yeah.
I just want to say, this conversation is a testament to like why, in my opinion, Black men do not grow and succeed and do as well as other groups on a larger level because your priorities are in the wrong place. I know Scam is kind of joking, but I understand what he's saying about where we choose to focus our priorities, right? Because yes, we can acknowledge that these are all problems, but most of the time when people have to tackle problems, they're gonna tackle the most dangerous, most problematic one, right? So he's talking about things that are killing people, right? Which trumps mostly everything else, right? And it's like everybody wants to ignore what he's saying because somehow we got to bring it back to women. And that is a problem. That is our priorities constantly being focused on, like he said, the smallest shit when there are bigger issues to deal with.
How can sisters be the smallest issue in the community when allegedly they're the most educated, making the most money, and they are literally the heads of most of the households in the community? How could that be the smaller issue?
Because
that would arguably be the larger issue.
Wait, hold on. The fact that they are the head of many households is the
Don't
fucking
you think
problem.
that's the problem?
I agree that that's the problem. So then how could you, how could addressing them be addressing the smaller issue?
So you gotta focus on the fucking men, stupid.
Who are the men?
The men aren't there. So what is there to focus on? You gotta focus on the situation at hand. The situation at hand is 70+% of the households are being ran by women. So ain't no man there to talk about.
Y'all ain't all in prison. Where the men at?
Just stupid.
You're right. There's not all of them aren't in prison, but
Right, so where are they? So they're in the
I don't know what lanes y'all choose to sleep with and let them impregnate y'all and then let them run off with after putting nuts in y'all bodies. I'm sorry y'all that y'all do that.
Hold on, get a point, but
Maybe I should stop doing
Let
it.
her read the super chat real quick. Hold on. Go ahead.
Idiot. Jabba the
You're
Rainbow
right. I am an idiot.
Right, we
Lord
know
have
you
mercy.
demonstrated.
You are like you can't even shut the fuck up.
The difference is my kids can
Get a point of view. Give me a second. I just want to read the super chat at least before
We don't
you
give
just
a
go
fuck
ahead.
about
Hold
your
on.
kids.
Damn.
Jabba the Rainbow Boogeyman. For the record, Nah at BMU, at Anya Bracy, Wildest Wake Up Show First Lady. Let Sharon believe he is the leader. Damn. We all witnessed him ask her permission to be a #house husband yesterday.
Damn.
Oh my God.
Thank you for supporting the show, Jabba.
Hey, ghetto point of view. Black man and Sharon, they did something of how they're in the household with the kids.
Yep. Absolutely.
Let's call it a solution.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
Women,
I
hey,
said,
excuse me, what did y'all do to stay in the household and actually make this thing look better?
BMU, I love that you.
They're right there. They're on the panel.
You say what now, baby?
I love that you homeschool your children.
Yes, they're homeschooled.
Black man,
that's what's
you
up,
solved
sir.
the problem.
We need more people doing that.
Yep.
You're in the household with your kids.
But Dusto knows.
You tell, give me a ghetto point of view something. Your wife, but if we want to make it about women, black man, can you tell us, man, what your wife did to stay in the house with the kids? You want to make
Exactly.
it
Y'all
about women.
ran right past my statement. Good job.
You got 2 minutes.
We don't care. We
I
gotta
know y'all don't
entertain
care
your
about
stupid
CPS and
ass. Shut
ACS,
up.
but they making billions of dollars off y'all
Shut
back.
the
So keep it up,
fuck
black women.
up.
Good job.
Why
Good job.
CPS didn't take you? They
Good job.
Shut up.
CPS doesn't make money off
Family court, CPS, ACS, infant services, child
Those are
services, all these subsidiary companies
Those
making
are
dollars
different
off
entities.
of y'all
Those are
backs.
not
Keep it up.
companies.
Keep
Those are
spreading
not
y'all legs without having no man to
But
be there,
John, can
and then
you
keep
drop
throwing the kids
him?
into the system.
Those are
Keep up the
all
wonderful
part
work, ladies.
of the
Y'all making sure that psychologists, therapists, social workers always got a job because they know they can always come to the hood and take off y'all responsibilities. So keep up the great work.
Right, but no, all of those are part of
What
the
you doing in the hood?
right?
Don't you got 8 degrees?
and whatnot. And
The hood, the land in the hood is cheap. Dusto, you know that. That's why all the Chinese, the Arabs, and everybody open up their services out here in the hood because it's cheap land and you can make millions of dollars running cash-based businesses because niggas in the hood don't have bank accounts. And you know that, Dusto, if you was a businessman.
Right, but clearly he off
You
his
might need
head.
to spend some more money
off
and get to
his
the
head.
suburbs.
Y'all don't say that shit to Chinese man when he running his Chinese store in the hood. You don't say, yo, why don't you open your Chinese store in
You
the...
need to make the
All
medication.
right, hold on. Let me read the
I'm
super
not
chat.
in the hood.
I know this is the only way I can read a super chat. I gotta bring them down and read the super chat. Go ahead.
Yeah, all of those things are part of the government. It's not companies making money. And if so many psychologists able to come into the hood and make money, then why are you niggas still self-deleting? Stan Autry, and thank you for your service. Stan Autry at PH Diva and Venus. Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. I am still hating on Sharon. Respect, Sharon. Salute to the panel and chat. Have a great stream. Thank you, sir.
Appreciate
Wait, hold
that.
on. Didn't they say suicide with black men?
Don't provoke me to anger. or else you'll be in danger.
No, I didn't. I was more referring.
That shit funny as fuck, bro. I swear to God, bro. That shit funny as fuck.
Go ahead, Venus. Go ahead.
Didn't Scam list suicide with black men as one of the leading causes in their death?
Yes.
I mentioned
So,
health,
so he's saying
refrigerator,
that.
and
So
gym.
he's downing mental health professionals and saying it's because of women, or black men seem to be the people with the fucking mental health issues the most because they're deleting
Because
themselves
they
the
grow
most.
up in houses with mamas that tell
You're
them they
such
hate
a
them since
stupid
they
ass up.
in kindergarten.
You're dumb.
So that's why
You
they
are
grow up in
fucking
houses where their mamas
stupid.
tell them that they
You're
look just like that
dumb.
daddy that never
You
wanted to
are
be with them.
dumb.
And those boys grow
Why
up with
did
horrible
anybody tell you that you
self-esteem.
were dumb?
So
and
that's
you
why they
finna
need
speak?
social
Why
workers.
nobody
and
told you to be quiet?
That's why they attack women from very little.
Why nobody
You got
told you to
married
be
men
quiet?
on the panel that are in their household.
Why nobody told you to be quiet?
Ask for the damn solution
You're
instead
just
of crying
rambling.
about
You're an
women.
idiot.
You on mute, Sharon.
You're on mute, Sharon.
The people with the solution here, y'all actually hate black man
Nigga,
unfiltered.
we don't want to
actually
hear shit from
practicing
your
the
stupid
solution.
ass. You ain't got nothing for us.
All right, hold on.
I would never have anything for you because you're a
You
waste
don't
of
have no
time, Miss
solutions.
Venus.
You
You're
don't
a
have no
waste of time,
solutions.
Miss Venus.
You don't have
You're
no
right.
solutions.
I have all the
Bye.
solutions. The solution would be that
Bye.
instead of
We don't
spreading
wanna
y'all
hear it.
legs,
We
y'all
don't
should marry
care.
before y'all
We don't
carry,
care.
and y'all should homeschool your children.
don't
But y'all don't want to
care.
do that because it's
We
team
don't
F them kids.
care.
Y'all don't actually even care about your
We
own
don't
futures.
give
It's team
a
F them
fuck,
kids.
sir.
It's
We don't
it's
care.
white people raise your kids better than you
We
do.
don't
It's
care.
black men is the most dangerous person, but
We
somehow he
don't-
should want to be a leader in the community
You
and
are
take care of all y'all
unhinged. You
raggedy
sound like a
asses.
woman.
Get the fuck
You
out of here.
argue
Nobody
like
want to
a
take care of y'all
woman.
raggedy asses. Take care
You
of
just
yourself.
going off like a what he reading down, sis.
The
Sis, why you dragging like that? You sound like a bitch. You
All right,
sound like
so
a
now-
whole bitch.
So
sound like a
you
whole
really do.
bitch. You're
So
right.
hold on, ghetto point of view. If you
What
want
half a
him to
bitch look like?
actually hear you, don't you think you gotta wait for the other person to finish so you can actually get your point out?
Your mother was right. You are unlovable.
Damn.
But if I say these things, it'll be a whole different conversation.
Just say them shits.
Sharon, I
Nah,
got a question.
for
Why you
what?
keep
I'm
calling
good.
people miss when they disrespect you?
Because
Sharon, I got a question.
I grew up with some level of decorum, sir. I'm sorry.
right.
What?
It's just
You
a
haven't
habit.
told any since you got here. What the fuck?
Miss Venus, I've been called. All right, you
Who
right.
raised you? You can't even shut the fuck
Somebody
up.
who would be ashamed of you.
Your
That's a
daddy?
fact. But
Where your daddy?
Damn.
Aren't you that dude that be standing up in front of your mic with that Fat Albert hat on to the
Fat
side?
Albert,
Like, cocked
what are you talking about?
you be having like your hat cocked to the side and shit?
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, that's you. Yeah, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, you the
He's sitting in
dude
front-
who said that
he's
you was
sitting in
going to
front
teach your
of a
child how to
camera.
rob
He's
from the
sitting in
stores.
front
I
of a
understand. That's
camera
why
and
you're a
a
loser, sir.
microphone.
We got
I
it.
don't know why. I don't know why he's afraid to let his face be seen. He's sitting in front of a camera and a microphone. It's better to show that you have a show because clearly you have a show. You want people to subscribe to it. So if you gonna promote yourself, then you need to do it properly and show that you are willing.
Sir, all you had
fight
to
and
ask
have
me to
the
do is
argument.
cam up. Like, I don't understand what's their big issue.
Hey, Sharon, I got a question when you get a minute.
All these dudes
Yo,
have
he's
shows and they're not
argumentative
cammed
like a
up.
hoe.
I
Like
don't
he's
understand.
so argumentative like a woman. I can't.
Argumentative like a hoe.
Every
right, you're
response
right, Miss
has
Venus.
is a question. It's an attitude. You are a woman inside.
You are a woman.
You should be getting
inside.
along with me. You're a woman. It's okay.
I
sis.
should be getting along with
It's
you.
okay, sis. Just
Are
simmer
you a
down.
woman? I'm not
It's
sure.
okay,
I don't know
sis.
what you were born, Miss Venus.
It's okay, sis.
I don't know what you
Simmer
were born.
down.
I don't know what you
Simmer
were born.
Simmer
I know
down.
a lot of y'all get these transition surgeries.
It's okay, sis. Simmer down.
It's
all
okay, sis. Simmer down.
It's all right. It's okay.
It's all right, sis.
Hey, you
It's
know,
okay.
crazy,
You know what's so
people, wasn't I
hilarious?
talking
The
about-
women in my
hold on.
community are always so quick.
All right, hold on. So this
You're
is what I was
gay.
talking
Shut
about.
up. We don't
This is
care.
what I was talking about earlier, Diva. That when they start to say repeat what you said to throw it back, I know you are, but what am I? It's
Right.
crazy. It's
Right.
happening in real time.
It's happening in
I
real
was just talking
time.
about this earlier.
I was talking about this earlier. And I can't believe this shit.
Hey, Sharon, I got a question when you get a minute.
Why it's quiet?
And it's to you and the other married men, because I guess there's this problem with the single moms and the court system. Can you provide, in not an arrogant but in a confident way, just one thing, and to the other married men, just one tip to preventing kids from ending up in the system and the single moms and whatever? Just one thing that you may be doing that's actually working.
The main thing.
Or no, hold on. Or one thing that your wife is doing, because we want to make this all about the women's.
Ooh, the main thing that my wife
Either
does
or.
is she holds herself accountable for the things that happen that is good and bad within our relationship. But it's really nothing bad, so you know. Because
Okay,
we
next.
have effective communication skills. So
Next.
it's really no such thing as a bad situation, because once you get through it, I'm happy that we went through it in the first place. So there's no such thing as a bad situation in a marriage, in my opinion.
Okay. Hold self accountable. Brownsville, do you have anything? Just one thing in a confident manner that you or your wife is doing that's preventing these issues that they're complaining and slobbering on the microphones on the internet about daily. Always. Just one.
Oh, stop it. You love slobbering, Brokey.
Damn.
They foaming at the mouth.
Yeah, my wife scams. She takes time to educate our children. She's an educator herself, but she takes quality time and put quality time in to educate the kids on what they need to know so that they can have a better understanding of the world they live in.
Educates the kids better.
Get one for myself too.
Good, and is an educator. Black Men Unfiltered.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything that you or your wife is doing that's preventing this single mom, the system, something that you may be doing or she's doing that's actually bringing positive results to keep CPS and the mafia and whatever?
Yeah, absolutely. High levels of communication between us as parents and as husband and wife. Also, high level of communication with the children and homeschooling them and making sure that we have everything as far as what the state needs, things of that nature to keep them. We don't take their social life from them, but we want to educate them in a way that's proper. And I don't think the schools that they were attending were that. So, yeah, high levels of communication. It has to be. Without that, it'll crumble on a day.
High levels
salute to you for that amazing work, Black Man Unfiltered.
Say it again.
I was just saying, salute to you for that amazing work, sir.
Appreciate it, man.
Christopher J.
You salute me, motherfucker.
You homeschooling your kids?
What the fuck?
Yes, I'm homeschooling my kids.
Oh, you really are? I didn't know that, brother. That's an actual thing.
Bro,
For
you
real.
homeschool your kids too?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
congratulations.
playing me like, and I'm not the only man that didn't know on the panel. Clearly,
If we can get 90% of the men to homeschool their kids, well, we're in good shape.
that would literally fix this overnight.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean,
so
but first they gotta actually.
Don't they gotta be in the house to homeschool anybody?
Oh, man.
But that's a decision that
They gotta
woman
earn
made.
enough for
The
the
woman
woman to
made that
stay
decision to
home.
not have a
They gotta
home
earn
dynamic.
enough for the woman to stay home.
What do you mean? I'm confused because these women cry about they don't need no
Sharon's
man
wife
money.
stays
So
home
why?
and can homeschool the kids because she has the freedom of the time of day to do it.
Yeah.
You mean
So-
she decided that a man who is of substance
Black
was
Man
important before
Unfiltered's
she
wife
decided
can
to
stay
having
home
children?
because her
Right, 'cause
husband
she
is
decided
present
that
and he
having a
earns
man of
enough
substance
for
was
her to
more
be able to do
important
that.
than getting her
Stupid.
pussy scratched. She decided that having a man of substance was more important than getting her clitoris itched and scratched.
She was
So
not of substance when she got with him.
how do you know
God
this?
damn
You
it.
know these people? You know these people like that?
hey,
Sharon,
ghetto
she
point
said
of
you
view.
had no substance
Anya
to you
picked him up
before
off
they
the
got with
street
you?
and
Is that
fixed
true, sir?
Hey,
You
here's
was a man
ghetto
of no
point of view.
substance?
Can you give us one original thought or original talking point that didn't come from the talking point mafia that we haven't heard word for word 762 times and that don't make no damn sense and contradict another talking point anyway? Just one.
All right, I'm back.
Well, who goes?
You sound like a Kevin Samuels mixtape.
Bro, that ghetto point of view, dude,
One.
he need to go get him a woman before he can start talking about women, which he definitely don't got. So, fuck that guy. Who
How
cares
long
what
you
he
been married? Unlikely.
I've been with my girl going on 5 years.
How long you been married? So you just digging out somebody's
Marriage don't
daughter
mean
without
shit,
actually
nigga.
marrying her? So
Jay Prince
yo,
got
I love
married.
when sisters
Jay
let these
Prince
dudes
got
get away
married.
with this stuff. So he's just
Jay
digging out
Prince got
somebody's
married.
daughter for years and years and years and not actually
See,
marrying
you
her.
think like
wow,
that. That's why
amazing.
you have no one. Wow.
That's
Amazing.
I have no one. If you say
yeah,
so,
you
brother.
got no one, bro. You single than a motherfucker, bro.
That's true.
You
That's
ain't
very
got
true.
no woman around you hearing you talk about women like this.
This
Shut
is
your
true.
ass up, bro.
I know.
I know
That's
it's true. And then you
want me to show you my marriage
I love when
certificate?
you
Would that
dudes
make you
come
feel
up
better?
here, you about to just like you was gonna show PhD for your whatever the fuck you.
Would my
whatever,
marriage
bro.
certificate make you feel better,
okay,
brother?
You got all these PhDs, but you walk out.
I never
but
said
you
I had a
hop on
PhD.
panels
I said I
with
got an
your ass
MFS.
cocked to the side. You got your ass
Slim
cocked
to the
side,
tilt
looking like
brim,
a
sitting on
13-year-old
20-inch rims.
kid.
What's your point?
Man, you a liar, bro.
That's my New
All you
York
dudes
ish.
do
I wear my hat to the
okay.
side because that's my New York ish. That don't stop me from having a
You
degree,
got
brother.
all this money. say all this
I wore my hat
degree,
to the
all this
side every
power,
single
and
day
you
in
up here
class,
with a-
and
you
I
up
was
here
getting
with
100 on every one of my tests. I wore my hat to the
It's the
side while I was a
same
teacher's
story,
assistant on
bruh.
campus, killing it
Okay.
and getting other
Here we
people
go.
their
He about to
theses
talk
done as
about his
well.
life
So
20
I didn't
years
need
ago.
to
Go ahead.
turn my hat forward and say yes sir and put on a tie. I was that guy on campus. Like I didn't need to change who I was. I was that
Was
dude.
the
I don't
key
know what you're
word in
talking
that
about.
sentence. Was.
Right, and I
Was
was
that
all the way
guy.
till I got my degree, sir, and then I
All the
went into
way
the
until you
professional
started-
world and still became that person even more. So
Bro,
what did
you're
you do
lying
besides
about
ride a
your
bike, talk
life.
about driving?
Okay.
What are you talking about, sir? Stop it. You don't need gas
Okay.
or nothing for that.
Okay.
Calm
so,
down, bro.
Look, okay. So first off, everything you just said, you're lying about your life. That's what all you guys do. You come up here and y'all lie
So
about
you saying
your
I
lives.
don't have a degree and I'm not married because you know
Yo,
me?
I will put
And
my
my professional life hasn't been what it does because you know me, right?
Yes,
That's
you
cute.
lying.
You're cute. How
That's
much you?
all dudes
That's
do.
cute.
Y'all come up here and talk about
That's
this amazing life y'all got, but then y'all come up on a panel. At least I don't do this shit. I don't come up here. Y'all got this. I got that. I got this. I got that. And then you up here with me.
But I never came up
That
here and
shit
said
don't
none of
even
that.
fucking
I was
make
just
sense.
defending my
You
position.
just now wrote,
Right.
oh
I
my
didn't
God,
come
he
up here
just
and
now
say that.
gave
I was
us- gave
defending
us
that
a
I have those things. You're
laundry
right.
list of all this. Okay, you got all this. Why you up here with
What up,
us?
Reese? You
It's
good?
a
Because you
panel. What's
don't
wrong
have
with you?
those
So you saying
things.
nobody
You're
else on this panel
lying.
has degrees? Nobody else on this panel?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Omar Smith. Morning, PhD Diva. Good day, Omar. The greatest tip is for the good, capable men to marry up to 4 wives. That is illegal. We will be able to create more stable homes at a faster rate. I do have a question for what's his name? Did he leave? Okay, so the ghetto point of view.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so now we do talk to women and have conversations with women about choosing better. So I want to get your thoughts on the list that we came up with to tell women to stay away from these type of men. So it's an exclusionary list, right? So if a man got any of the 10 things on this list, the woman should avoid him. So I want to read the list to you and then get your thoughts, all right? All right. So the first one is any type of crazy hair, like wigs and all that crazy stuff, right? So stay away from those men.
What's a wick? I'm so sorry. I'm not even being disingenuous. I
Oh, okay.
apologize.
It's though they dreadlocks, but the thick ones where it's like they might have like 3 to 7.
Okay.
of them on the head.
I see what
Yeah.
you're saying. Yes,
Yeah,
ma'am.
yeah. So that.
I object.
Hold on. Well, let me read the list.
Men can join the Nation of Wigglon.
No.
I'm a wiggle.
Hell no. Wiggle so long.
Wait a minute. Okay, that's just number 1, and y'all already acting crazy. Okay, 2 is if they have dead or crazy or small or green eyes. Any of those is disqualifying, right? 3, any face tattoos or excessive body tattoos. 4, if they got a crazy name, Javon Tavius, all that crazy
Marquavion.
shit. All of
Get
that.
a point of
All
view.
of that. Number 5 is
That was a good
no
one. That was a good
job.
one.
No job. 6 is no car. 7 is he don't have his own place. 8 is multiple baby mamas. 9 is can't form a coherent sentence. And 10 is any type of criminal background. So now,
I think
what y'all think?
I think y'all talking about somebody in this space, but
I'm eliminated.
You know what?
Jesus Christ.
Why you eliminated? Scam.
There is
You don't
somebody
have
who's-
no hair.
I mean, why do we even care about this? What this dude said? Like honestly,
Yeah, hair is
he
overrated.
the same dude that talk about women like.
Sir, she asked me a
Like a
question. May I
dummy.
please answer the question?
No. Go ahead.
He the same dude that be. Nah, I don't
They
really
say
care
be
about you
civil. I
answering the
be
question,
civil.
to be
They
honest
throw
with you.
shots.
I don't really care about you answering the question, to be honest with you.
I know you don't care, sir. Sir, isn't your phone ringing?
Hey, I came for dust. So I mean, you can
Anyway.
get what you get.
Let his phone. Yeah, 2 for 5. 2 for 5 on them Knicks. I know. Yeah. look at this guy on the block. Got that block work. Anyway, ma'am, I think your list is actually pretty
You
on
make a
point.
lot of dumbass accusations and assumptions.
Sir, you said I'm not married. You said I have nothing that I say, but I can't make
not
no assumptions
married,
about
dog.
you. No problem. You're right.
Bro, we saw you already on the panel. Don't nobody marry no. Yo,
Sir, I've been
whoever
married for
married a
16
dude that
years.
look like
I've been
you-
married for 16 years.
Oh, you've been married for 16 years now.
Yes, sir.
Y'all live in the same house?
The house I'm in right now, brother.
Mm-hmm. She in the house right now?
Yes, sir. 100%.
Yeah, you talking like that about women? She agree with she? Does she agree?
Sir, we've been
that-
together
that
for
you
a
like to
very.
take
We've been married for
accountability?
16 years, and we were together longer than that. So I guarantee you, everything I've said,
Okay, so
she's heard
that's
it
why every
100
time we
times.
see you in that little ass closet, huh?
Closet? You mean my office? This is, sir. My
Okay,
office is
cam up right
15
now.
by
Okay, cam
12.
up.
What are you talking about?
See, look, you see this? Okay, cam
Yo,
up right now.
what is he talking about?
His
This
life's
is
so
crazy.
amazing,
He just make
but he
assumptions.
Oh my god, bro! These dudes are liars, bro. Straight liars, bro. You lying about your life, bro. You got an office, yet you can't cam up. Are you joking?
Sorry, I cam up on my show all the time. I'm sorry, I just wasn't proper this morning, so I
Alright,
didn't
bro.
cam
You
up.
just
If he wanted
lying,
me to
bro.
cam up,
You
I would have
lying,
easily
bro.
cammed up for him.
You lying, bro. Just get over it. You lying, bro. You
Sir,
lying.
I'm sorry that me being married for 16 years bothers you, sir. Because you
You
sitting
still
here
lying.
simping for these women and they
You
will
still
still not
lying.
marry you.
I'm
You're
not
simping
even
for these
worried
women
about
and they
these.
still
Hold
won't
up,
marry
you-
you. You
First
simping
off-
and crying and these women still
First
won't
off,
marry you. You sit here
why-
telling them all that they moon mother goddesses and they still won't marry your ass. That's all right though, bro. You'll be all right one
What are you
day.
talking about?
Just
What are you-
stop
what the
stop
fuck do
encouraging
you be
children to
talking
steal.
about?
Stop saying you're going to teach
Who
your son how to
encourage-
rob people and then maybe some woman will want
I
to marry
never
you, sir.
said that. What
You
you
did
talking
say
about?
that, sir. You're a
I
liar.
never said that. Hey, yo, bro, get
Wow.
my dick out your mouth, bro.
Get my dick out your mouth.
'Cause,
Maybe
bruh,
women
because-
don't want to
because
sleep
was
with
I
you because
speaking
you
to
like
you, or were
sleeping
you
with
just
men,
listening to-
sir.
or
Sir,
did you
maybe
just
the women don't
misinterpret
want
what I
to marry
said?
you because you
That's what it
want to
is.
marry men, sir. Stop licking your
Oh,
lips
now
at me,
I
sir.
wanna marry men.
You just told
Maybe
me
your
about
wife
putting a
ain't in the
penis in my
house 'cause you
mouth. Like,
sucking
bro,
another
like,
nigga dick right now.
I got it, man. You
We could all
like
make
Diddy parties.
accusations,
Just
right?
say you like Diddy parties.
Okay,
Let it
you
go,
like
bro.
Diddy parties. Look,
I know.
You let it go.
I know, bro.
Like these dumbass accusations.
May I please answer
and
the
you
lady's
still ain't
question
came
now?
up. No, you can suck my dick.
You know what's so funny is when I offered you to box me for This Might Be Risky, you ran
Aw,
away.
you ain't
But now you
boxing
talking about
nobody,
SMD
You
and
ain't-
all that,
bruh,
brother. You want
I'm not
right
fighting
now?
none of you
Do you
niggas.
want to box for This Might Be Risky?
Yo,
Yes or
now
no?
he making up more lies.
Do you want to
He
box for
never
This Might Be
asked-
Risky? Yes or
This
no?
shit
In front of
about to happen
everybody.
in two-
Yes or
Yo,
no?
hold up. Watch
Yes
this.
or no? Exactly.
Okay, he not even letting me answer the question. This how you could tell this nigga is a lying ass bitch nigga.
Do
This
you
shit
want to
about
box for
happen-
It
the
Might Be
shit
It
is
Might
about
Get
to
Risky
happen
Part 2?
November
Yes or no?
2nd. How we gonna set it all up?
Sir,
in
I've been
in 3
asking you
days?
for months.
He a
I've been
lying
asking
ass-
you for months, and you've been running.
You never asked me. You a
Wow.
lying ass bitch, bro. You
Wow.
lying. You
Got
never
it.
asked me.
It ain't too
No
late
problem.
to set it up.
I put
It's
that
not
on
too late
everything
to
I
set it
love.
up. What's
I believe
up?
nothing this
What's
nigga
going
said.
down?
I believe nothing you said.
It's
You a
not
liar.
too
You
late
just
to
now
set it
said
up.
you look, I set it up with you if you admit right now
Exactly.
that you was not asking me for months. Could you please admit
I've been
that
asking you
was
for
lying?
months, bro.
This guy a liar, bro.
Bro,
This guy
Risky
straight
could
liar.
tell
I've
you
never
I
even
asked because
been
I
in there.
asked Risky too if I could box
I've
you on
never
the ticket,
even
bro.
been in, okay, you asked him. You didn't
I
ask
asked
me,
you and then I
dumbass
asked him
nigga.
as well, sir.
Bro, I've never spoken to you
You right.
on no panels. What the fuck are you talking about? I don't even
You
know
right.
who you is
You
until
right.
I had to realize
You right.
that nigga that be hopping on panels looking like Kid and Play and shit, like you 13 years
Kid
old
and
with your hat
Play,
cocked to the side.
cat cock to the
Like a
side.
fucking goofball.
I look like a goofball, but your braids look like duty worms. I understand.
Cam up, sir. Where's your 12 by 12 office? It should
I said
be
it was
spacious.
15 by 12. Relax.
Okay, 15. Oh, excuse me, 15 by 12, and he can't cam up in no fucking foot of it. Get the fuck out of here,
Sir,
bro.
you
a
riding
liar,
a
bro.
bike,
You lie
delivering
about your
people
life.
lunch, telling me
I
what to
ride
do.
a bike-
Like, let's
I
stop,
ride
man.
a
What are we
bike. I
doing
deliver
right
people
now?
bike. Whatever you want to say, that's whatever you want to say. But at least I'm able to show who I really am. You can't
Sir,
even show who you really
I
is.
show
You
who
lie
I am
about
on
your
panels
life.
all the time. Calm yourself
Bruh,
down.
you
Like,
just
you
said
are so
you just
attracted
said
to me.
you own
Like,
an
get over it.
office, but every time we see you, you standing up in a closet.
Standing up in a closet? I thought
Yes,
you said
you
he
be
don't.
standing
Yo,
up with a beat
Sharon,
up
he said he don't see
cam
me on
up right now.
panels, but now he talking
Tell me,
about every time he see me. Which is it?
Yeah, because I saw you that
That's
one
a
time.
contradiction.
I saw you that one time.
He saw me
and I
one
saw
time,
you-
but he said every time he see me. Yo, Sharon,
Yeah,
this is the man you
'cause look
standing
like
by.
a straight
This
bum.
is the
You
man.
look like a straight bum.
That's great.
You look like a straight bum.
The one time you see me, or the
That's
every
the
time
only
you
time
see
I
me?
needed
Make
to
it up.
see you. That's
Oh, the one
okay,
time
you
you
right.
see explain me. Got
that
it.
one time,
Got
you right. No problem. No
This dude is a
problem.
loser.
That
We
one time
boxing
I
or
saw
not,
you,
brother? We
you was
boxing or
standing
not?
up.
We boxing
Why
or
I'm
not?
boxing you for?
Why I'm boxing
what?
you for? He could tell me SMD. He could invite me to his
This is
manhood, but he can't
hilarious,
box me,
bruh.
right? Yo, Sharon,
Yeah,
where
nigga,
you
your
from,
wife
bro?
can
Do they
suck my
invite
dick
people to their
too.
manhood and don't get knocked
Your
out,
wife
bro?
can suck my dick too.
Oh, all
Your wife
right,
can suck my
all
dick
right.
too.
You see that? You see that?
Can we read the super chat?
Got you, but don't want to
Fuck you,
fight though.
nigga.
But don't want to throw the
Nigga,
biscuits though.
nigga, suck my
Exactly.
dick. You a
Exactly.
mutt.
I know it's
Not the
easy to say that a
biscuit.
couple states away, bro. It's easy to say that a
Suck my
couple
dick,
states
nigga.
away.
You a mutt.
It's
You a
easy
mutt.
to say
Read
that
the
when
super
you
chat.
over the internet.
Hold
Yo,
on.
it's easy to say all those tough guy things from a digital space. It's very
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
You know, I try to keep up with the black lingo. Is fisticuffs called biscuits now? Anyways, Omar Smith.
Get that damn super chat.
Omar Smith. I believe I can arrange it in 20 to 30 minutes and have a car and driver for you guys.
Damn.
Mm-hmm. E. Capone, this dude is a liar and he talks too much.
Damn. E. Capone on his ass. Welcome back to the show. Hopefully we could get back to having a conversation. Y'all can allow each other to have a conversation back and forth, hopefully. But we'll see.
Put him in a dust
Omar
pit.
can set
Hey, yo,
it up
Sharon.
to where y'all can throw the biscuits.
Omar didn't say anything. Let me know where you sending the driver, Omar. What's
Hey, yo,
up?
Sharon.
Yeah.
Every time I say one thing, niggas jump smooth off the roof and say some shit that they heard me say, right? Every time.
I agree.
Every time I jump in. So I'm gonna say this, bro. I'm not fighting none of you dusty ass niggas. I know you in your car, right? I know all your clothes in the back because your bitch kicked you out, right? That's your real life.
Sir, your problem
That's
is
who
you ain't never
really,
signed
like, yo,
a
all
lease
these
for a
niggas
house,
do
so
is
you don't know what that
rob.
looks like. I got it,
Yo,
brother.
Because
I got it,
that's
brother.
why I say that. Because look, he only saying this fight because he knows it's about to happen. This nigga is a liar. He knows it's about to happen in 2 days. Just 2 days. Oh yeah, we're gonna get it all set up. He
Yeah,
knows
Omar can set it up. Omar
Hey,
can
hey,
set it
heads
up.
up, heads up.
Yo,
The
there's
30
gyms all over.
Listen,
It don't
I'm
have
not
to be on
fighting.
this might be
real
risky.
niggas
We
ain't
could just
real
set it up.
niggas.
We could just rent out a gym. It don't
Y'all
gotta
ain't-
be that day. It could be
You
any day.
always
What's
say
up?
is
It don't.
different.
It could be any day. It don't gotta be that day. It could be any
Right.
day. It don't gotta
Hey,
be on
look.
November 2nd. It could be any day, bro. What's up?
You are
Hey, ladies and gentlemen.
Exactly.
This dude with all this
Exactly.
education, but he talking about
Exactly.
fighting, that's
Exactly.
disrespectful.
Exactly.
You're a
It could be
liar,
any
sir.
day, bro.
You're
It could be a
proving
month
you're
from
a
now.
liar.
It could be
Alright, hold
60
on,
days
hold
from
on.
now.
Okay,
What's
okay.
up, bro? How much time you need, bro?
You're proving
Tell
you're a
me.
liar.
Exactly.
Hold on. Okay,
Exactly.
Hey, get a point
Exactly.
of
Just
view.
like
Can
that
you put-
office space
hold
you
on.
got.
Okay, hold on. Get a point of view. Can you
Fuck
put on a
outta here.
t-shirt and cam up? Is that possible?
Hey, allegedly the third one's going to be in DC, so there will be a third
I
fight.
bet you this nigga.
Hey, let's get to it. What's
he
up
got
for
an
DC,
office.
bro? All right. So what's up
15
for
years.
DC, bro?
Hold up.
All right. So what's up for DC, bro?
Okay, hold on. Let me read the super chat first. Go ahead.
Exactly.
You just a dirty hood nigga.
Operation Throw
I'm the ghettoist
Biscuit.
of all. You got that right.
I'm
The last Jack.
Okay.
Hey, y'all. The last Jack. I'm not here. Hashtag away is fear. World class. Clean up your mess. I know this your fault.
Hell yeah. Aaron too. So now, get a point of view. Would you be able to cam up today?
Throw the biscuits.
Sure.
Let's see.
Throw the biscuits.
Let's see. He said he's gonna cam up so they can have the conversation. We're gonna have them side by side, and
I want them to throw the biscuits.
then y'all could throw the biscuits.
Bet you do.
You should encourage those things.
No, he always be up here telling people he'll beat the shit
Hey,
out
you
of
better
them.
be
So
careful
he said
because
he
Jabba.
wanna
Hey,
see.
you know Jabba like biscuits, so you better be careful.
He just waiting for dude to camp up, show his office, his condo, all this shit he got. He just waiting on it.
Damn.
I said,
Just
what
waiting
happened
on
within
it.
30
Right.
minutes?
Everybody always talk about elite life, never show theirs. Where your life at? What's your
He
life
said
like?
maybe
You
he's
lie
put on
about
the
it.
shirt. Maybe he's
Is that
put
what
on
I
the
need?
shirt.
Is that what we need to do? Is that what we need to do? We need to lie about shit for y'all to convince y'all, for y'all to listen to him. Gotta
Hey.
lie like this nigga. Yo, I got a master's, right? Yo, I know the president. yo, I own the Celtics. Like, bro, these dudes be lying. Show my real life. This is who I am. I don't have to lie because I am completely happy with my life. You motherfuckers
Hey,
just
all I
make
know,
shit
hey, y'all
up,
better
bro.
stop talking about my mama biscuits.
Not my mama biscuits.
Not my mama biscuits. Y'all better stop talking about my mama biscuits.
Yo, Kim up, bro. Why it's so hard? Oh, he puts the background. I'm done. Yo, I'm
There
out,
you
Sharon.
go.
I'm out, Sharon. What? A background? Yo,
I
I'm
always
out.
have a background. Do you watch my show or not? You claim you
you
see me all the time.
lying.
Sharon, he claims he see me all the time, but he doesn't see that I always have a back. Show an episode of my show that I'm not in a background. Show an
Hey,
episode
can
of
you
a
show
panel
that
that I'm
Becky?
not in a background. What is he talking about?
Hey, show that Becky in the background. Blow it up.
All right, well,
This nigga said he got a. Sharon,
we
he
gotta
said he
give
got
him-
an
we gotta-
office that he could go to.
We can't move the goalposts. We gave him the
The halfway
opportunity.
house.
He wasn't afraid.
Oh my
Hold on. He
God,
wasn't
yo.
afraid to cam up. He cammed
prove
up.
my
We
point.
gotta.
Can we at least get a Hispanic family in the background?
Hold on, y'all.
What's wrong with the hold up? What's wrong with the
Hold
Trump
on with
family?
hold on
Dusto,
with the Trump
you hating
family.
on the Trump family?
Hold on. Go ahead, Diva. Shit.
That's
You hating on the Trump family and the Pope?
That's Moon Mother White Goddess there. Omar Smith.
That's not Moon Mother White Goddess to me.
Wasn't a bluff, bro. I'm also giving $1,000 prize money at Hamp's event. He's a friend, and I can make it happen. I provided cars and accommodations for the last event. I'm here for the brothers.
Well, shout out Omar. See you tomorrow, brother.
His ghetto point of view at gmail.com. Omar, tap in with me.
All right, so at least he was able to cam up. He was able to put a sweater on, put a hat on. He's able to cam up. Regardless of the background, he at least did that part. So we gotta give him respect for that. So
Said I'll be standing up.
He get no respect for that because he just started bragging about his whole life and how he got an office. But this motherfucker's sitting next to a Grinch mic.
A Grinch.
And I told you he's stand when, when he does it. He don't even got the money to sit down.
It's a short beta mic with a green windscreen on it. What's wrong with you? Are you stupid?
His chair. She said every time you talking about women this way, give me your chair. Stand up when you talk shit like this. That's who this dude is. I swear, y'all lie about y'all life. Thank you for proving that to me. I'm
clearly sitting in the chair, you retarded ass nigga. What are you talking about? I'm sorry your mama beats you every day, brother.
Hold up. We outside. Hold up. We outside. Why you like why your life so
I'm happy
fake,
for you.
though?
I'm happy for
why
you,
your
sir.
life so fake, though?
Why your life so fake?
All right, man. I ain't talking to these
so
I ain't talking to you. You're right. DC, brother. Let me know.
Hold on. It's got a point of view. If you don't have to, you can answer this if you want to. What state are you in?
I'm from New York, brother.
I know where you're from. I said, but you don't have to answer. If you don't feel like answering, that's up to you. But I'm saying,
Bro,
what state you currently in?
Broke nigga
I'm sorry. Did I? Oh, what am I in? I'm in New York. What you mean?
Oh, you okay? You still in New York? Okay. All right. So he says he's in New York. So that's yeah. I can't just make that happen.
Throw the biscuits.
Shout out to New
That
York.
nigga lying, bro. That nigga lying, bro. He lying. That's why he can't never show his life, bro. Niggas just tell you shit, Sharon. But let him rock.
I
Damn,
will
this
be
shit
in
crazy.
NYC
Niggas
next
just lie
year.
about their life, bro.
Go ahead.
You gonna be fighting Christopher J? Oh, okay. E. Capone.
I can get to the south by the second. Like it ain't nothing for me to travel somewhere.
Put your
What's
money
up?
where your mouth is. Go outside right now and show that you
violent. I wanna
outside,
be
and I
loving
send Sharon $100 right now. Go outside and show you in New York, and I send Sharon $100 right now. Put your money where your mouth is.
Outside and
Come on,
so
make
I'm
your,
in New
make
York.
your brother $100. Come on,
Make him
What would
you in New York. All you gotta do is just show
the
the
love and solidarity for your
if
black
you in New
brother.
York, all you gotta do is just walk outside, and I know you in New York. And Sharon will know you in New York. And Brownsville to know you in New York. Show you in New York right now. I sent Sharon $100. Make me shut up right now.
When I feel like getting up, I'll gladly do that for you.
Silent laugh. Go ahead, Diva.
I'm supposed to get up. I'm supposed to jump because some bum ass nigga on a bike tell me get up. That's crazy. Y'all niggas is retarded.
Nigga in the house with a camouflage hat and a hoodie on. Nigga, you look stupid.
I know.
All right.
I know.
All right, can I
That's
read
true.
the super chat, please? Thank you.
That's true. I do look stupid.
Okay.
E. Capone. I'll fight for some money.
$2.64, brother. Come bring me some Chick-fil-A.
What?
You heard us. $2.64. Ring, 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 ring. Your phone ringing. Come bring me some Chick-fil-A now.
What's your master's degree in?
Food science.
Lord.
That's a fact. I be eating. That's a fact.
Nigga ain't got no fucking master's degree.
Hold on one second. So if I got it, you going to send Sharon $100 if I got it?
Nah, I already said what I'm gonna do.
Exactly. Okay, here we go. You want me to?
I think you slick, bro. You trying to run away
because it's right here in my office. That's way more convenient than me having to go all the way outside. Like you want me to show that
outside in New York? In New York? What do you think? Always, yo. All right, bro. You got it, bro. You got it.
You don't know how apartment buildings is set up, my nigga. Like it's elevators. What's wrong with this stupid ass nigga?
Listen, if you live with your wife, listen. If you live with your mom, just say you live with your mom. Damn.
My brother, if I live with my moms, then I'd be paying all the rent because I would never make my moms pay a dime. You know what I mean? Number one. Number two, RIP to the lady because she passed, but that's a whole different conversation.
But at the end of the day, she raised a dumbass nigga.
God damn.
Yo, we really going crazy with the mama throws. That's cool though.
I ain't say nothing about your moms. I said
all day it's been a collective, but y'all got it.
Hey, it is what it is, bro. You come up here talking spicy. I ain't say nothing to you. You starting to say something. You just starting to just lie on a nigga and say that I said I
You
want
did.
my kids to rob.
You did.
Nigga.
You said that
Shut your ass
several
up, bro. You
times.
sound stupid,
You did
bro.
say
When
that
did I
several
say
times.
that?
That's why you're a
I
loser.
said that to you. I said that to you.
No, you said it to Sharon on this panel.
Marcy
You know how much
Project,
dumb shit I say up here just to say shit?
Good for you. And you also said it on this might be risky panel, but it's cool, man.
Oh, yeah, I said it there too. He lying, bro. This dude be lying, bro. You
That's
were
cool.
lying. Now I know what conversation you talking about. You talking about when me and Sharon was having a conversation about JP kid getting slapped. And then we were talking about shit. I'd rather, and I said something like, shit, I'll teach you. And Sharon said the same thing. Sharon said he'll only hit his kid and be like, what you say, Sharon? Who told your ass how to get caught?
I don't think he said
And then I said the same thing. And
No,
you
you
come at me
said
because
you'd get mad at your son if he got caught stealing and said, come here, son, I'll show you how to steal better.
Same thing, you dumbass nigga.
I don't think Sharon co-signed your stupid comments, but you got it.
Sharon said this shit first. If we go back, Sharon said it first.
I don't recall
and then I
Sharon
was
saying
like,
it, but maybe he did.
Hey, you, bruh.
Anyway, what's up with
You are
Washington, brother?
joking.
Since you too scared for
It's crazy that you're
November.
from New York and you can't tell that we were fucking joking. We were trying to make a point that we not going to hit our kids over some fucking Walmart food, nigga. That was my point, you dumbass nigga.
And I replied that, of course, a nigga who don't bring no jobs to his community. I know, but he won't pull up though. But he'll keep talking crazy. He won't pull up though, but he keep talking crazy. I know, I understand. I understand. He won't pull up though, but he'll keep talking crazy. He won't pull up though, but he'll keep talking crazy. As long as these fools keep cheering you on online, you'll be alright, bro. As long as these fools keep cheering you on online, you'll be alright. But if you pull up to somebody and say that, brother, if you pull up to somebody and say that, man, God bless you, brother. God bless you, man. That's all we'll leave it like that.
I don't say this because no one just comes at me for no reason. I wasn't even
attacking
talking
you.
to you.
Oh,
when
you a little
started
girl
talking.
now? You being attacked? You a little girl?
I said,
you being
come
attacked?
at me.
Oh,
I said, come at me. I ain't used that word.
Oh, look at him.
Okay,
Somebody,
okay, y'all had your chat. Let's leave it at that. Nobody's going to see each other. Nobody's going to Houston to fight each other.
Throw the biscuits.
And
yeah, I definitely would. They be hot and spicy too.
And now, Mama
Biscuit like 45 years old.
Talking
about fighting.
Mama Biscuit is staying in the oven. So let's get back to some overconfidence versus delusional. I'm gonna ask another question. Hopefully, we can get back to a conversation while we got brand new people in here. Hit the like button, hit the share button, hit the super chat if you can. I appreciate every last one of you that hit that like and share button. I need some more shares. I really appreciate it. So my question would be this: how do you handle people who come off as? Let me see. No, I don't want to.
You troll them.
You tell them to meet you at this might get risky, but then they stay running.
That's fine. What are some telltale signs?
I don't fight dirty ass niggas that ain't worth shit, bro.
Yeah, y'all don't.
I know. I'll talk crazy, but I won't put my hands up. I'm a man, though. I'll talk crazy to a man, but I won't put my hands up. I know.
If I was in your face, I don't want to have a conversation. You'll get violated if I was in your face, bro. I'm from New Jersey. Who you think
I know.
I can't fight?
I never said you couldn't. I never said you couldn't. I don't care whether you can fight or not. Plenty of people that can fight get their asses beat every day, sir.
All right, bro. How much
plenty of people that can fight get knocked the hell out every day, bro.
You ain't talking about no money though.
I don't want to put no money on it. I just want to beat your shit out of you, brother. I don't want to put a damn dime on it. I just want to beat the shit out of you, bro.
Ugly ass nigga.
You right.
I'm not
I
fighting
don't want to put a
anybody,
damn
but
dime on
I
it. I just want to beat the shit out of you, bro.
Sharon, story of our lives. These ugly ass niggas. Well, I don't got nothing. I just want to beat you up. Why is that? Because you an ugly ass nigga. Story of my fucking life. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, I'm on that side with talking that dust and then not going to the ring.
I'm gonna ask the question again. Goddamn,
good for you, Dust.
Come up with a new conversation.
Yeah,
Goddamn,
that's
what are the telltale signs that?
Dust, I ain't never heard you invite nobody to your Johnson, but okay.
Yeah, I just don't take it that serious.
Man, if y'all grown men still talking about fighting, oh my God, it's disgusting.
Can somebody tell me what are the telltale signs that somebody overvaluing themselves?
Talking points.
Somebody being willing to run their mouth but not put their hands on it.
Hey, yo, hold my shit while you at it, bitch.
A set of drool on the side of the microphone.
God damn it.
Braggadocious.
Diva, how the hell did we get here? It is Halloween.
Come on, holla at me, bro. Here's Ghetto Point of View at Gmail. Holla at me, bro.
Sherrod, I'm
Put it in
innocent.
the, put
I
it in
didn't
the
do
back
it.
chat. You heard? Put it in the back chat. All right, so I'm gonna ask Christopher J. Maybe he'd be able to answer it.
Did
Why
he
he's
leave?
right-
Oh, there you go.
What's
yeah,
up?
he there.
I just got
can
back in
you
the car.
tell
What's
me
up?
what
His high-rise office that he don't want to show us the background to.
Christopher J.
Christopher J. Can you tell me what are some telltale signs that someone might be overvaluing themselves?
When they don't have the results to match up what they're talking about. You can't say you drive the best car when you drive a Honda Civic. You can't say you're the richest man when you live paycheck to paycheck. Make sure your actions and your results match everything you say. If it doesn't, you're overvaluing yourself.
PhD would drive a Honda Civic. What you mean?
PhD doesn't overvalue. That's a lie. She doesn't overvalue herself in some categories. You know I love you, baby. I'm sorry.
Hey, Chris J. I work at Wendy's, but I'm on my way to becoming a 6 or 7 figure earner.
That's
so
fine.
I'm on that track. But I work at Wendy's right now to stay with my.
I appreciate the
Stay with my
troll.
auntie.
No, I appreciate the troll,
Not
but
stay
that's
with my
fine.
auntie.
Everybody's en route to something. Hell, I just barely graduated college a couple weeks ago, so I'm en route to something.
Congratulations for that grind,
But I
brother.
appreciate it. But I'm not going to talk shit until I have it right here. You guys see me walk across there. You guys see me accepting the whatchamacallit. So until I got there, I kept my mouth shut. I can't say I'm college educated unless I have something to prove it.
All right.
All right. Hey, Melissa Ford drives a Honda Accord too, just to let y'all know. But
So do we say that people that go into banks with business plans are arrogant, or are they explaining to the bank that if they give them this money, what they will do with it?
No.
I think some can be, but I think for the most part, if they have a plan, no, they're not arrogant. Unless they come
People
with
with
a
plans aren't
crazy
arrogant?
evaluation of their company that doesn't make sense.
Right,
Okay.
because that depends on what's in your business model, and based off of your financial records, does the bank trust you to loan you the money?
Right.
Yeah, so I'm gonna open a women's pandering center somewhere down here in Florida. Right now, I'm working at Wendy's. I'm working on getting some super chats to raise funding. So, can I be arrogant, or do I got to show the plan and everything?
I don't want nobody to try to prove
understand that.
anybody wrong. I just
Say it
want to
wrong
have
again.
conversation because, to be honest, it is a lot of men that struggle with this overconfidence shit and overvaluing themselves as a man just because they have a penis in their legs. We hear men often start their conversation because I'm stronger than you, and then I could take it from you, as that is a good talking point to have.
That's a horrible talking point to have.
Hey, Sharon.
Yes.
Sharon, do real confident men have these conversations, and then as soon as you say something like you don't like their eyelid, start flipping the hell out, slobbering and biting into the microphone? Or is it false confidence?
I don't know if it's false confidence. What I really, this is why I was attempting to have a conversation today about
I'll be right
it.
back.
I believe they are really overvaluing their sense of self-worth, and they're not understanding that yes, men and women are equal, but we are very different, and we need to be treated as such. Yes, we are equal. However, both parties are different human beings, and they need to be treated as such. Go ahead, Diva.
Equal in value. But Christopher J, congratulations again. I just want
I got to drop. Y'all have a good one. Dustin Crust.
Peace.
Christopher
Salute,
J,
Dusto.
I want to talk to you at some other time about your movies. I'm trying to write a screenplay, and so I just want to get some information from you.
Absolutely. Thank you. And I'm easy to find. Just hit me up whenever you're ready.
Okay, where can I find you?
Actually, Sharon, get in contact with Sharon, and he'll make sure that we stay in contact.
All right.
All right, I got you.
Thank you, sir.
Can I ask a side question real quick?
Sure.
Rim, he might have walked away. Does Rim for Philly have like a Instagram page or email or something that people can learn more about what he does?
Nah, get his dick out your mouth.
I'll find out for you. Me and him was supposed to talk as well, and I get that information. I email it. You put your email in the back.
Yes, sir. It's right there.
Right, so when I get his information, I ask him if I can pass it through.
No problem.
See, we be networking over here.
We do really though, for sure.
Which is the ideal thing to be doing, but I know sometimes that these things can kind of get derailed with the nonsense.
Yeah, you came in here with the nonsense,
You
but
definitely
nevertheless,
came with
we
the
on the
nonsense.
page.
I can't.
We
That is
on the
true.
right
I'm not going to
page
disagree.
now.
I'm not going to disagree.
Okay,
Okay.
now we all on the
All
right
right.
page,
As long
so it's all good.
as you can admit it and we can move forward, that's all good.
We here now.
Yeah, that's shit. We lit. No,
Tight ass hoodie you got on.
Diva, we don't live there yet. We there, but we don't live there yet. He might,
Oh, okay.
we don't live there yet.
Got
Maybe,
your nose
it was
off.
just a
Close to
He got to
the
prove
mic.
himself.
Yeah, he got to prove himself. We're gonna find out
Let
what
that mic
target
stick
is.
right now.
But, he keep coming up and he had good bad points and he able to articulate stuff better. Maybe we'll see.
Okay.
As long as he don't come in, because he came in hot.
Okay.
He came in hot, act like he didn't know what was gonna. Well, I didn't say nothing. He was doing mad rocks. Wasn't me.
Nah, I definitely wasn't hot in my hands, but with the statements I was making.
He was throwing biscuits.
I was definitely throwing butter
Like,
biscuits
I
from
did
Red
10
Lobster.
years in prison,
That's a
right?
fact.
I did 10 years in prison, right?
Right.
Nah, I said 25.
He
I
came
did say
at you too,
25,
Williams.
mister.
He came at you
Yep.
too.
I said 25.
Yeah.
He came at Playboy
did.
too, yeah.
That's
Oh, did
crazy.
he?
I had already knew who he was because I seen him on our show.
Oh, a bitch, right? Got it.
Doing the same shit, over talking everybody.
Yeah, I got a question, yo. Why do niggas go at niggas?
Camp had to get on him. Like, hey man,
Hey,
have some
Shalom.
etiquette and some.
What's up, Billy?
Why do so many niggas go at niggas that been to jail? Like, what you trying to send them the fuck back or something? Why they be trying to rub them the wrong way and all?
That's a fact.
Why am I trying to what? I don't understand.
He a nigga. He can't help himself, bro. All he know how to do is be ghetto.
So many
I can't hear with 100 people talking. Can the brother please
Yeah, he want to
articulate
know
himself?
why so many unincarcerated men go at men that's been incarcerated. Why?
To be fair, he made some comments about my education, so I counterpointed that with the other maximum opposite would be somebody who's been incarcerated and all that. It wasn't a shot at people who are incarcerated in general. It was directly at Mr. Williams.
Not even
So why though? Why would you come?
Let them have it. Let them have it, y'all. Let them have it.
Sir,
Go
you
ahead,
were bringing up the points about simpy people and this and that. Like, come on, stop playing like you wasn't
Well,
saying
if
nothing
you know
before I
about me, then you would
commented
know
on
that
you.
I've been raising my niece for the last 10 years.
That's beautiful, sir. I have no idea. What are you
Why
talking
would
about?
But you came as if you know me.
So
Correct?
you were the one that started the conversation. Do you
But
admit
if
that,
you
or
knew me
now
like
you a
everybody
victim?
else does in this community,
William, did you start the
would know that
conversation,
I've
or
been
were you a
raising my
victim?
niece
Are you
for
a
the
victim
last
now?
10 years, so I couldn't be in prison.
And that's beautiful, and that's to
And they
be
wouldn't give
commended.
a felon a damn child.
What do you mean? A bunch of felons around the country have their children. That's not true.
You're not getting what I'm saying. I said she's not my child. She's my niece, right? So think about that.
Are you still? I mean, we're not gonna have that convo because that would be knocking people with felonies, and a ton of people with felonies make great parents. We're not gonna do that.
That's not what I was talking about. See,
I don't understand what you're saying.
You accuse me of something.
Right, but it was after you made statements, and I replied to
Hold
you.
up.
It wasn't
I never
about
made
men
a
in
statement.
general.
You came in hot, remember?
Sir,
You came
stop.
in and
You
derailed
started talking
my
about simp
whole
this and simp that, and that's when you got brought into the
You call me a
conversation.
simp. I don't mind that because I know I'm not a simpleton.
So then why are you upset?
That's one way of thinking, and that's what.
So
you
then
are
why
doing.
you so upset then if it doesn't bother you?
Bitch ass nigga.
So that's what I was saying.
God damn,
I
you
wanted you to
a hoe,
have
bro.
some common sense about yourself, young man. I told you that at first.
I don't remember you saying
You
that, but
didn't-
if
you
I didn't hear you,
listen,
then
didn't pay
that's my
attention
fault.
to that. See, you too busy talking right now. Won't you?
I
do
just
one
said if I
thing?
didn't hear you,
Hold
that's my
up.
fault, sir.
Try this. Give your elder respect.
I gotta
So,
find
yeah,
an elder to give him respect. You're not
Yeah,
an elder
well,
just because you're
I
older
am
than me,
your
sir.
elder. Well,
No,
you
you're not.
look
No,
like
that's
you
not what the word
60.
elder means, man.
You do look like you 60, like you done died all that shit anyway.
I know.
But I'm having a conversation, Sharon.
Yo.
Who done got Playboy Williams upset? Because he don't never be upset.
Telling you, bring a nigga in the space, boy. I tell you.
An elder's a person of greater authority, and this person is not of greater authority to me. But y'all got it.
An elder is a nigga with gray hair.
If that's your perspective on the word elder, and I respect your perspective, but that's not the actual definition. And I thought we said words matter. I guess they don't matter when I bring it up.
Yo, when I got my first gray hair, I knew that shit was real.
That's what's up. That don't make
I
you
knew
an
it
Did you
elder
really
though.
go look up the definition of elder?
I
It
literally
don't
just
matter.
did. It's a person of higher authority.
Fuck.
I earned all this right here. You will hope
That's
to get
beautiful.
my age. I hope that you make it, young man.
I hope so too.
I
Thank you
don't.
for that,
Yeah,
brother.
he ain't that young now. Come on.
How old are you, Get up?
39.
Oh man, get the fuck.
39.
Well, I thought he was a little older than that.
Damn.
No,
I
no,
thought he
I'm
was
serious.
48. Nigga, look
I mean-
old as hell.
I thought he was older because he said he'd been married for over 16 years.
It's this thing called I got married young, sir. And I
Oh,
stayed
what age
married.
you
It's
got
called
married?
having
Good.
discipline. It's called
That's
having
great.
discipline.
So yeah, let's talk towards that. So what age did you get married?
23.
And why did you choose that woman to marry?
Because I love her.
What else? What about her? What made you love
She was
her?
amazing. We clicked. Everything about us was good. Like she saw the businesses that I was trying to start. She saw what I was trying to do with my life. She saw the vision I had, and she felt that she could help me do that. And we clicked. Like we was mad cool. Like every date we went on, it was just mad good times. Whether we went to, what do you call it? Like y'all know from the Brooklyn, like yeah, we have like the Yardie restaurants, whatever. Where you can just go get your oxtail, rice and peas, whatever. Because like I used to run a studio in Crown Heights for like 13 years. She would literally come and just mop the floors for me. She saw what I was trying to do, bro, and like she really tried to put effort into it. She would go get the keys from my brother for other equipment that I needed to bring from Mount Vernon down to Crown Heights, bro. Like she immediately put herself in alignment with what I was trying to build up, and was like, "Yo, I really support what you're trying to do, and I rock with you." How could I not marry a woman like that?
Wonderful.
So how long did it take for you to realize that she is somebody that is on your team and that's willing to work with you? How long before y'all got
Well,
married?
she immediately started doing the on my team stuff because like a lot of the time she would pull up to the stool, whatever. But like a lot of women come by the studio and
Said
just
he
be
met
on
her
some
at
trying to just.
23, 39, and they've been together. And they've been married for 16 years. How long you been married again?
I said I got married at. Are you fucking listening, or you just looking to respond to
said
nigga shit?
you're 39.
Sharon,
you
what
got
age did
married
you
at
ask?
23.
Sharon, what did you ask me, sir?
He not listening to what he's saying.
Sharon,
But
what did you ask me?
married her immediately.
I did
Yeah,
not.
just move forward. So you was with her, you met her, y'all started dating. How long from dating to marriage did that take?
It was literally less than a year, to be honest.
Less than a year, you were able
Okay.
to recognize that this was the
Yeah.
proper woman.
Yeah.
So now
At such a young age too. That's the thing.
I'm assuming you was around what, 25, 22?
She took us to
22.
13.
married her.
He said
How old
23.
were you when you started dating her?
Like 21, 20.
Like 21. So at 21, you was able to recognize that this is a woman of
No,
character.
at first when she used to come by the stool, bro, I just thought she was like any of the other girls trying to come by the stool and like just hang around the studio type of vibe. But like she set herself apart. She's like, nah, I'm not no groupie chick. I'm not here for that. I'm here for you, actually for you. Like I'm here to be on your team. I see that you have a vision. I see that you have things that you want to do with your life. I have goals as well, and I feel like our goals align.
Okay.
You said, and it took you a year to recognize her character and the value that she brings.
Yes, sir.
Because I think it's important that whether you lying or not.
What?
Well, so we can get that part out, right? So it doesn't matter if you lying or not. The part that we need to have more conversations about is that when you can recognize your significant other is doing the right things and try to at least build on that right thing that she has, that character
100%.
and that value that she has.
100%.
And I don't think enough men have conversations about that. We hear often because it seems like when you first came in hot, I wasn't sure what side of the fence that you was actually on with this whole situation. But it seems like you more leaning on my side of things. However, you just don't like the fact that you assume that I'm talking about black men specifically.
That was my only beef.
Interesting. That's interesting. What do you think, Diva?
Straight life.
I told you, like that's the cycle, right? So they come over here, they act the fool, but you know, then they settle down and they settle in. So yeah.
So what is your content going to be about? 'Cause I see you got a channel. You want to promote that more. What is it that your channel is going to be about?
I mean, essentially my channel is kind of like a potluck channel. So when I initially started it, I was just interviewing a lot of people I knew in the industry from around New York. But it's kind of evolved recently. I've been doing more like I'm really into history and stuff, so I've been putting up a lot of like history stuff and a lot of just like the stuff I be researching. So like I got a series on the Moynihan Report. I got a series on the CDC's relationship with the Democratic Party. I got a series I'm doing right now called Teachers Stay Lying to the Kids, when I'm talking about, the other day they came out that Christopher Columbus is not actually Italian, and they finally admitted that he was a dark-skinned Jew, and like what he actually was leaving for in Spain for, and everything with that. So I do a lot of that stuff where I'm like kind of like debunking a lot of the stereotypical stuff that we think about culture, society, and history. So
okay.
Hey, see, Diva, we never know where it's really going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just need to start making shit up, man. I swear. Swear to God, I just need to start.
Nah, you just need to live a better life, bro, and you'll be all right one day.
You don't know what my life is, bro. That's your
right,
problem.
and you don't know
did
what
the
mine
same
is like
thing to
either, but you
Williams.
keep making assumptions,
I
but that's
didn't
cute.
Bro, when I came here, I wasn't even talking to you, dog. You made an assumption about me the same thing you did about Williams. It is what it is.
Y'all could just apologize and move forward. Is that possible for both parties to just apologize? We understand it doesn't matter who started it. Can both parties just apologize and move forward? Is that possible? Is that possible for you, Ghetto?
Sure, I can apologize to Brother Lee.
Okay, and
Before
Lee,
you feel I offended you, Brother Lee, I apologize, sir.
Oh, that's a good start. Lee, is that possible
Let
for
me
you?
say this. You bitch ass niggas hear somebody talking to create content and then you use it against them, bringing up people kids, bringing up how people motherfuckers don't even know what my life is out here.
You don't know what my life is like either, sir, so shut the fuck up.
See?
Yeah, we was almost
Right.
there.
You couldn't just do it.
Yeah, we was
You
almost
see,
there.
I was just about to say it. You see what I'm saying?
He had to preface it with you motherfuckers and all that. He ain't no fucking man. Fuck that bitch ass nigga. Tell him to pop up and see me, bro.
It don't matter.
Care.
Pop up and see you for what? Why you so hood? Why you such a ghetto ass nigga? What you mean pop up?
His ghetto point of view. Do you not see the name? What's wrong with you, bro?
Are we going on a date? Are we going on a date? What do you mean pop up and see you? Like, why everything got to get so ghetto with you niggas, bro? You just said,
said the man who said he was going to teach his son how to rob from the store. Like, this is crazy.
I was going to keep. I never said I don't even have a son. What are you talking about?
I would hope you don't have no children that you actually teaching robbing, bro. I really would really hope so.
Diva, I haven't been back since.
You haven't been to Miami since?
I ran them off. So nah. But yo, I mean, we turn up. You feel me? I'm not acting like I'm perfect. You feel me? But at the end of the day, when you don't even start nothing with somebody and he just say some shit like this, you're teaching your son to steal, to be a robber. You know how crazy that shit sound? I ain't say nothing. I don't even know nothing about this fucking coon ass nigga, bro. I don't even know nothing about this fucking dude. But he could just come on here and just attack people. And that's what I'm saying. So, yo, I'm going to say this. Fuck your punk ass apology. I don't need it. Fuck niggas like you. Because you watching me, and instead of having a
and
conversation.
when you see me, bro, make sure you keep this energy. Please keep this energy in real life, bro. I know, and that's the point. People like you make sure to stay ran away. People like you choose to stay scattered. Exactly.
From ghetto niggas. From ghetto niggas. Go ahead and say it. End it, though. You a hood rat, and I don't be in hood rat areas or be around hood rat people. So that's cool with me, brother.
Listen, man, I'm comfortable in the hood. You right. I'm comfortable in the hood. I'm comfortable in the hood. You right.
In the hood.
Yes, I am.
Oh my God.
Because that's where there's opportunity zones at. Trump put a bunch of opportunity zones in the hood. That's where I'm comfortable at. I'll get $10,000 up and I'll open up a laundromat and I'll have everybody chilling there. So I'm good. I'm good in the hood. I like cheap properties that I could flip in 10 years for more money. So I'm good in the hood. I love it.
I was saying that when I was like 19.
I love it. I love the hood.
So you got my 19-year-old mentality.
You right. How many stores you opened up in the projects?
You, sir, you did not open up no stores. Stop lying, bro,
so.
To win the argument.
Got you.
Why you like that shit's so corny?
King, I literally owned and operated a studio in Crown Heights for 13 years, bro. How many stores you opened up in the hood, bro?
Oh my God! Here we go.
On Sterling.
That's a store. Okay, now a studio
on Sterling
is a
Place
store
between Schenectady and Troy Avenues for 13 plus years, bro. In Crown Heights, Sterling between Schenectady and Troy, right up the block from the 3 and 4 train. Tap in with me, bro.
I might have been in that studio before.
You probably was, bro. Good Money Studios. My big brothers, Latique and Knowledge was running it with dreads. You probably was there, bro. We was there for years,
his big
bro.
brothers. Now his big brother was running it. He just said they were running it.
I agree. They was running it before I got my certification in audio engineering. I agree. They started it first. They was at 5 Towns. They started it first, and then I came and bought it and ran it up. Like, what are you talking about? I'm sorry, you don't understand how businesses operate. Like, they don't keep the same owner for generations. People buy in and people become owners. Like, I'm sorry, you don't know that.
Away from niggas. Y'all so stupid. I don't believe that you know anything about what you're talking about.
You right.
You don't know what you talking about. And then at the end of the day, you owning that got nothing to do with what we talking about. But that's what you like to do.
You like to move the goalposts and shit.
On here?
You like to move the goalposts. I got it. I got it.
Hey, I'm gonna post up in the chat, but nice talking to you. I'll hit you up later.
Hey.
All right, Christopher J.
Got you.
All right.
Hood niggas, man.
Y'all need me to sing a church song for y'all?
Absolutely.
Fuck your church song.
God damn.
Right now, I'm joking. Dang. See, I be joking. See how I joke? You see how that works?
That's a joke? That's crazy.
How you from New York? You ain't from New York. You're not from New York.
Yeah, because when people say SMD and all that, that's not a joke. That's a smack in the face. It ain't a joke, bro. It ain't a joke, bro. It ain't a joke.
Every time I see you, I'm gonna tell you the same thing. You brought up my. You brought up.
Please make sure you go live before you do all this, and keep the energy when you go live, brother. Please make sure you go live, and make sure we make a show out of it.
That's the problem with y'all.
Please.
Once y'all bring up family members, all the bets are off.
Who brought up your family, brother? You the one that keeps saying you're gonna train your son to rob. That's what you said. I said I have no respect for a man that would do that to his own children, and that's why I said I'm done with you. That was the whole premise. I'm talking about your child.
Liar, bro.
All right, bro. You literally just admitted that you had the conversation and you made the statement. Now you're saying you never said it. Which is it, brother?
I never said, bro. You just said word for word, verbatim. You're turning my words into quote unquote. I never said I'm gonna teach my sons to rob. I said I'm gonna say, why the hell your ass get caught? That's what I said.
And you said, here, let me show you how to do it better.
Bitch ass nigga.
I understand.
And I did say that, and I said that.
So why are you lying? That is teaching your child how to rob. What are you talking about, bro? Are you dumb? It's entertainment to say I'm gonna teach my child how to rob people. I understand. You got it. If that's entertaining for you, so be it, brother. That means you're a bum to me.
Idiot, yo. You're
right. I don't hang with people who teach their children how to rob, so I guess I am an idiot.
Oh my God, a guy who I don't give a fuck about has an opinion about me.
For you to not give a fuck about me, you sure to be spending a lot of time saying stuff about me right now.
Right. Can we move
For
on?
him not to give a fuck about me, damn.
Yo, that's crazy. Yo, Sharon, I was sitting here muted, and every time you ask him a question, what would he bring up? Me. Oh, if motherfuckers don't want to fight, they shouldn't. Yo, you victim now. Go ahead, bro.
I'm not the victim. Now, I'm volunteering to meet you in DC. I'm volunteering to meet you in DC. I'm volunteering. I know. For what? I got it. I'm too ghetto. I'm sorry.
Sharon, I blame you.
Damn.
You changed your show to the wild. You changed your name to the wildest.
It was wild already, though.
And damn it, you know what? I blame you, Sharon.
God damn it. Now I gotta be
crazy,
held accountable.
Then I ask you how much you trying to pull up for the fight. You say no money. Crazy, man.
I don't need a dollar. I don't need a dollar, brother. I would just come.
No. Omar said he giving $1,000 though.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, but that's
I'm not putting up no bread.
The best performance. If he want to fight me, since I don't believe nothing he say about his life. I think he's just lying. Just like
I could care less whether you think I'm lying or not.
Mediocre. We all just mediocre people, but he try to make himself seem like he's.
Nah, I don't think anybody on this panel is mediocre. I think everybody here is amazing and excellent in their own regard. I think everybody out here killing it. We can all afford to be on YouTube for hours, so we can't be mediocre people.
Wait, but the average dude, the average person is somebody that's just going to work and coming home. How much he making, what he do?
Nah, that's
like to call somebody average.
That's above average. That's above average to have that level of discipline.
That's above average to do what you're supposed to do.
It's above average to have the level of consistent discipline to take care of yourself and other people. That is above average.
I need another $2 super chat to meet today's goal. That I'll be appreciative. And his Geller's point of view with all the goddamn businesses he owns, he sent me $3, so I can have $1 a month.
I don't get $2.
What you mean? We are not ghetto, sugar. Shiesty, I mean.
That's hilarious. Sharon, why y'all New Yorkers so ghetto?
We were just having a good time. This is how we just, this is normal talk. This is not even ghetto to us. This is just normal talk to us. Goddamn. That's what I'm trying to say. Like this is how it sounds right down in the lobby. We be just chilling right there in the lobby. This is what it sounds like.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Sharon, what project you from? If you don't mind me asking.
Mr. Williams?
Huh?
You from New York too?
Oh no.
Oh, you from Van?
I am from Louisville. No.
Oh, okay. Now I hear the Louisville.
Oh shit. Good ghetto point we say. I know that. Yeah.
I am from the home of Muhammad Ali.
Ain't too much nice things over there.
What's that? Louisville?
Yeah.
Taylor Bell.
Salute.
Taylor Bell, thank you for the super
Them dudes
sticker,
in
sir.
Louisville got brick hands.
Hey, okay, now you is a content creator, so one thing you should respect is the money. So now when we read in the money, we need silence.
Woo.
We respect the super chats over here. Omar Smith, how much money my brothers are requesting? Lee, you better stay. Hey, put it what you want, Lee. Taylor Bell, thank you for the super sticker. Oh, we did that one. Omar Smith, how much money my brothers are requesting? Lee, how much you put the fight? Because he said he'll fight for free. So how much you need to go get in the ring and throw them biscuits?
Hey, Omar, shout out to
I said
you,
I wasn't
man,
putting up no money, but if
be honest,
there's a purse.
I got a PayPal as well. It says Lee versus PO. Oh, POV. Lee versus POV. 25,000. The winner takes all. Diva will be escrow.
25,000. That's hilarious.
25.
No. I'm gonna be the escrow.
And Diva's gonna be the escrow.
They give it to me. I hold it.
Man. It's a bunch of talk, man.
And
And then, yo, at the end of the day, I'm not here for these Mandingo fights that niggas trying to do, bro.
Wait a minute, 25.
Motherfuckers, as you done threatened to put the phone
25,000.
and now your ass want to
Yeah, but
double
they-
change
I'll
when
fight
it comes
both
to your
of
right.
them.
No, you sit your ass up
You
here
really-
day in and day out
William,
and tell
you
niggas
really
how
think
you
they
will
about to
beat the
give
shit
up
out
Hey,
of
wait a minute, hold
them.
up.
And now
William,
your
you really
ass don't
believe
want to
this shit?
fight. Now you ain't here for no damn fight.
Hey, Lee, I love
Cut
you,
it out.
but for 25, I'll fight both of them in the same time.
Because nobody really about to put no money up. It's just really talk.
Hey,
It's
I'm
really
going
just
to
talk.
hold the money.
Hey, listen, I'll fight
You-
both of y'all motherfuckers.
You said you was glad my dad, my dad was dead. PhD, Diva. I'm going
That got to do with me holding the money so somebody could beat
So
your
I'm
ass.
supposed to trust.
Right,
So I'm supposed to trust
and so
you.
I'm going to hold the money so somebody
I'm
can
not
whoop
trusting
your
you.
ass.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm not
Right.
trusting
You making
you.
every
Talk about
excuse.
niggas dead,
Just say you
dead
scared,
parents
nigga.
and shit.
Just say you
I'm
scared, nigga.
I'm scared. Whatever.
Right. We know
I'm
you
not
is.
fighting for you
You
fucking
got every
niggas.
motherfucking excuse. I can't get there. It's only 2 days. And then the man say, I'm
I'm
gonna
just
send
not
you down
fighting.
and do
I'm just
a
not
cop.
fighting
But
niggas.
what I'm fighting for? How much
Having no
is it?
Mandingo fight.
And
That's
then
just
the
what it
man
is.
say
I'm
he
not
gonna
doing
put
that.
up 25. Oh well, I
He
can't do it.
not.
I ain't here for that, nigga.
He
Get
not
out of here.
though.
Just say you scared
Hold
and
on,
take your
He
ass
not
on.
though.
Hey, hold on. The man,
Niggas crazy. Y'all want me to fall
let me
for the
also,
okie doke and just let people gas me. I don't let people
Before we
put
move
batteries
forward,
in my
hold on. I
back.
just want to also let you know that person tried to get another fight sanctioned as well, and he was willing to put up an egregious amount of money for that fight as well. But he said 25,000. He'll give it to Diva to hold in an escrow, and whoever wins the fight gets the full 25,000, and the loser leaves with nothing. That's what his offer is.
Can't y'all see PhD
You don't have
just trying to get us?
You don't have to accept it.
Now
That is
I'm
what
trying
it
to
is.
get him to do something.
PhD was trying to get us to do it so she can run off with the 25,000. I don't trust her.
No,
Keep it
I
100.
gotta
I'm
put
keep
this
it
on my
100.
resume.
What you
I'm
want
an
me to do?
escrow. I don't.
Okay.
25,000 ain't enough for me to try to run off and fight.
So
and do
unlikely. How
stuff.
about this, brother? How about this? 10 and 10 split, and we both put 5 toward a charity.
Which is me. For whole
Nah,
escrow.
actual
Well,
charity.
escrow.
Or we give 20, 10 and 10 split. We give 2,500 to PhD Diva, and 2,500 to a charity, brother. How about that?
This is so weird, man. That's why I don't be around.
Hey, you hey Lee.
That was
it's up to you.
reasonable.
You
I
can
thought that was
decline it.
reasonable.
What I'm saying, you could decline it. It's okay.
I thought that was
I
reasonable.
already did. I've been to. I don't believe
And I
any of
want to
this
shout out
money
to the, I want
coming
to
up.
shout out to the
I
Cash
know.
App. I also want to shout out to the Cash App. Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate you so much. You know exactly what I'm talking about. So thank you so much. I appreciate you.
All right, here we go. The comments. This the AI overview. Participants think Lee is mad pussy right now. He
what?
He's scared of the
on?
smoke that he started. That's the AI overview.
No way
of
it
the
says
comments.
that.
That's the AI overview of the comments.
Oh my god!
Yo, does it really say that?
Yes.
That's hilarious. No way the AI
Give
wrote
me
like
that
that.
25 grand.
Yes.
I'll make one of these niggas come up missing.
Oh my god.
Damn. God damn. Y'all both are crazy. Why y'all so violent, man? I'm trying to teach y'all peace.
Hey, shout out to Omar. I appreciate you so much. Thank you, Omar. Seriously.
Okay, you
Rim,
know
you
what?
building a computer
Omar,
from scratch over there?
for the 25,000, I'm finna fight. Who we fighting?
Hold on. Rim, you building a computer from scratch over there, bro?
Hey, by the way, wasn't Omar that offered the 25? It was somebody else.
Oh, okay, well, whoever you is, I want to fight now.
Oh, I thought that was
We don't even
keyboard.
know
My
this
bad.
person's name.
I'm surprised he even showed his name in his chat. His scary ass. He's always scared to hit the link.
Who? What We Know podcast?
Yeah.
Well, he did say POV
This
pulled
is
his whole card.
no. You know JT from the City Girls?
Yeah. Yes.
That's
the JT Hey girl?
Yeah, that's JT from the City Girls.
So we pulling whole cards over here.
Y'all really think these dudes?
Oh, shit. Hey, Playboy said, hey, I'll fight both of y'all motherfuckers for 25. Like, fuck the bullshit.
Right. All
I'll
that
whoop
talk.
both y'all asses. He said, I'll be a hella trainer for the next 2 days, too. Watch.
Hey, Unlikely, can I ask you a question?
Oh, BMU, you know JT
Yeah,
from the
what's
City
up?
Girls, don't you? BMU?
Do I know who?
JT from the City Girls.
Yeah.
Okay, see? I told you, Diva.
Wait, is that the motherfucker
What is
that was
City
talking
Girls,
shit?
What's
What is that?
Unlikely,
What is
I got
City
a question. So, what amount of money would you fight for?
Oh my fucking god, bro! You guys are so annoying with this fighting stuff. Why y'all so
No,
annoying?
because I saw you on a panel one day talking about whooping niggas' asses.
Right.
And so I was like, so since you say you whooping asses for free, now there's money involved. I was thinking that maybe you jump on.
I got
you right
So
now.
money
On the
has been.
table.
All right, yo, hold on, wait. Let me ask BMU. Let me ask you this question. Just give me a yes or no answer. Has any money been put in my hand yet, sir? Just yes
Say
or
it
no.
again?
Please. Has any money been put in my hand or sent to my escrow or anything?
Where's your escrow at, Lee?
Just hold on. Just yes
No.
or no.
Where
Just
your
yes or no.
escrow at? Because
Oh
they
my
got to know to send it. No, they got to know where your escrow at to send it. So where your escrow
Okay.
at, baby?
Okay. Let me dumb it down.
Okay.
The
Where's
Cash
your
App.
escrow?
Can I say Cash App?
That's not escrow, baby. That's not escrow. Do you know what an escrow is? Do you know what an escrow is? That's not
let me
escrow.
dumb it. I said let me dumb it down, and then I said Cash App. Has
But that's
any
not
money been
escrow.
sent?
That's not
BMU
escrow.
BMU has any money been sent to me yet, sir?
Send it to my Cash App. PHDiva08.
So hold on. So what you're saying is,
Damn it, bro. Just yes or no, brother. Just yes or no. Just answer my question first. Just say yes or no first. Bro, just say yes or no. Just say yes or no. Has any money been sent to me?
No.
Exactly. Okay, one more question. Has a contract been even given to me with the amount that I'm supposed to get yet?
Because they're asking you how much.
So but I'm the dumb nigga though.
No, but they're asking you how much. And
Fuck
so
outta
you
here,
got
man.
to say how much you're willing to fight for, right? So that's what they
I've been
asking you.
said my number.
What's the number?
What's your number?
5 bands. I don't even need 25.
Oh,
I
okay.
said 5
So
bands,
look,
but I don't.
we gonna fight
But
for
I just
5.
now
We
asked
gonna
2
draw the
questions that I got
contract.
no to.
We
I just
gonna
got,
draw
and then
the
I said
contract.
PhD, but don't touch my money.
I
She
get
want to
the
kill
other
black
10.
babies.
He
I
leaving
don't want her
5.
touching my money.
Right. He get the 5. I'm gonna get the other 10. And so then this man POV gonna get his 10.
So PhD,
Where did you come in?
Hold on. So PhD, you're
Where
his
did she
manager?
come in? Yeah, I don't even like this chick.
Hey, I'm
She's
trying
a
to make
damn
a
devil.
deal.
Somebody
I'm
got to
a
beat
middleman.
out. Somebody got to get some money out the situation.
I'm a broker.
Yeah.
Give it to Aaron. Aaron, the only motherfucker up here that I can ever that I actually feel like I can trust with it. Give it to Aaron. No.
Goddamn, Lee, I'm with you every goddamn day. You don't trust me?
So unlikely.
Yeah, I be trying to like you, but every time I'm in the chat, you don't be showing no love. Took your damn wrench away.
Look here.
Let
being gay.
PhD even say my daddy died.
Now, hey, look.
All
Hey,
type
Good.
of
look.
shit.
Look, now y'all all in trouble. Look,
Hell
hold on.
nah. Aaron, the
Hold
only
on.
one
Now
that's
y'all all in
that don't
trouble.
be talking about people.
Hold on. Go ahead, PhD, bro.
Sway producing. Laugh out loud. I'll fight Sharon for 25. Would be a good fight.
Goddamn right. Hold on.
Shout to Sway
Nice
producing.
Everyone knows New Yorkers and New Jerseyans can't fight. All they do is talk loud and get beat up or get beat on when they go anywhere else. No squabble at all. Damn, not no squabbles.
Damn.
Y'all ain't got no squabbles.
And welcome to the show. And we're gonna welcome to the show Omar Smith. Welcome, sir. Good day.
What's going
to you.
on? Salute.
Hey, Omar.
So unlikely. So would you
Y'all not
fight
gonna really-
anybody? Would you
y'all not
fight
gonna really
anybody
ready to hear-
for
Hold up,
25
hold up,
minutes?
hold up. Let me just negotiate the fight. Hey, Nate.
Oh my God! Look how much they love this fight shit. Oh my God!
Just say your ass scared and cut it out.
If you serious, I just do it for my entertainment because I be bored. I'm an old man and shit, so I like going to fight. So if you serious, I will give Aaron over 5,000. And which one y'all not gonna make it to this event?
Say less. Say less. Say less. Give AO the 5 bands and I'll meet this motherfucker wherever you want to meet.
Tomorrow or what? Which event I'm saying? There's one tomorrow.
What you say?
You mean the one Saturday?
And yo, winner takes all. Fuck that half
I'll
split
do that
shit.
tomorrow.
He want to have
Yo,
split
I'm
because
down
he
for
know
that.
he getting his space split. That's why he want to have
Tomorrow?
split. No, winner take it all.
Unlikely. You got hands like that?
Huh?
Unlikely. You got hands like that? I don't know.
Hold on.
Yo, bro from New Jersey, bro. I'm from a city with gun violence, bro. Y'all motherfuckers, he gonna get knocked out, bro.
So hold on. So
Hold on, no, let them negotiate it. BMU. So
Okay, go ahead.
Man,
I'm
Yeah, let him talk. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying if you don't want to do it, I'm not trying to make you do something. But if you say 5,000 and make you come out so we all can have a good time, then I'm gonna give you the 5,000. So if you come into the one Saturday or another event, because I'm gonna call him and lock it up.
Let's do the next event. Let's make it fit. Let's just do the next event. It's happening in 2 days. Neither one of us even like preparing for this shit. So let's make it official. I don't need the money that fast. I ain't pressed for it. But yeah, my whole thing, Omar, was that everybody want to dash shit up, but nobody want to talk about a contract. Nobody. See, you came up here, you said a number, and you said I'm gonna give it to the exact person that I'm speaking of. These motherfuckers telling them to give it to PhD, but like, come on, bro. I'm not. All that conversation immediately died. I don't want her touching none of my money or anybody money at that. So that's why I was doing that. But yo,
I be in
good.
Miami. I could have hand delivered it to you and slapped you
Shorty,
across the face like a bitch with it. Like the bitch you is. That's what I could have done. But nevertheless, Omar, how much are y'all paying for the ring girls?
We don't do that. Ham Israelite and I'm Muslim. We don't do
I would love for you to come here and try to put your hands on me. I would love for that to happen.
Hey, you know what? Hold on. PhD.
Yes, sir.
I would love for that to happen.
You should do. You should name your company, your promotion company, Sabi. SABI.
Why is that, sir?
Slap a bitch Incorporated.
You know what? I like it. Black
that was
man.
funny. I ain't gonna lie.
I like it.
Sabi. So don't forget it now. Okay.
Okay, I'm writing it down. I'm writing it down.
Okay. That was funny.
Dudes want me to fight for free, bro. Hell no. You know how many people want to watch me get beat up just to see me knock one of these motherfuckers out? You know how many niggas want to feed? You know how many motherfuckers? Go ahead, my bad.
Wait, did he say Hemp is an Israelite?
He is.
Huh?
He said Hemp is an Israelite.
He is. He is.
Oh wow. Okay, I didn't know that. That just okay. All right. Wow. Okay. And he said he Muslim. I was gonna wear the hijab in the ring.
Assalamu alaikum.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they can't be showing you off like that.
Goddamn.
You're right.
So man, y'all made me drink 5 bottles of water today. This is insane.
Man, you was gonna drink that water regardless.
That's a lot of water, man.
Crazy. Y'all made me drink 5 bottles today. God damn.
I need that 5,000. I need that.
God damn.
Sway producing. Yo, I will fight Sharon in 20 minutes for 25K. Set it up.
Salute to Sway producing.
Absolutely. Anybody want to see Sharon fight? Hey, I'll let him know. And if he want to see it, he said he willing to post it up. So, hey.
Are you willing to do his ghetto point of view versus Playboy Williams? $2,500.
Nah. Let Playboy sit in the back. Let me handle it right.
Boy, shut
yeah,
up.
I'm old as hell, but I
I'm
only
the best
fight
fighter in
now
this space,
for
bro.
my life.
Like, y'all niggas don't even
I got
understand.
14 good minutes of real life fighting
Y'all
left.
want me to fight for free? I ain't never fighting for free.
7 belts.
Nobody trying to
Gonna
get
get
you
shot
for free.
trying
That's
to fight
not
me.
Unlikely. So
That is not
unlikely.
true. Nobody trying to get you to fight for free.
So unlikely. Let's say it's a 5-round fight, and you're giving 4 rounds. You giving the business, right? Or you may end it early. But then, would you ever come back to YouTube if someone slept you in the first round?
Of course I would. I'm like I've been in a lot of fights. I ain't win all of them. That shit like don't hurt my pride or nothing like that. My pride ain't that big. Go ahead, somebody read the super chat.
Go ahead, Diva.
Stan Autry. Bitch ass Lee, don't complain about a wrench. I support, I don't have one. Yes, Sharon, I am still hating on you, fam. PH Diva.
I ain't crying about a wrench.
Man, that's interesting. Hey, anybody say we ain't solutions over here? That's a lie. We possibly put 5,000 one of these gentlemen pocket when it takes all. Hey, we got off of a 25,000 when it could have took all. Hey, I don't care what I say.
So why you, Sharon? Why you not Brownsville manager? Why you not getting him a fight?
Damn, how much they gonna pay for that, right?
Yeah, if they offer you 2,500, Brownsville.
No, not 2,500.
I thought it was 25K. Hold on.
It was 25K.
Oh, okay.
I'll fight Brownsville after the show for nothing. I'll fight Brownsville after the show for nothing. I'll meet him in
Brownsville got
Trenton
them
right
Zab
now.
jeans. That's gonna be a nice fight.
Y'all some horrible negotiators. I swear to God.
Brownsville got them Zab Judah jeans. Y'all better chill out.
I'm definitely gonna have to get that membership up in a quick, fast, in a hurry because they went from
25,000 to 5,000. Just that quick.
Crazy. That's insane to me.
I'll do it for nothing right now after the show.
And now we fighting
I'm
for
55.
zero.
Hey, listen. I don't care who they ask me to fight. Yep, I'm there. Mike Tyson, I don't care.
Sway producing. You niggas scary. Are you allowed to use that word, Sway? Let me rewind. You
Y'all really not trying to make it in the
upstanding
next
black
2 days,
people are scary. Set it up. Omar, book my ticket. Why are you laughing at that?
Shit is hilarious, bro.
Oh my
Who's
God.
Sway gonna fight?
He said he'll fight anybody for 25K. Sway like me. I don't care for 25K. We fighting.
Oh, 25K. I mean, yeah, 25K.
Unlikely you gonna wear headgear or no?
I think we gotta wear headgear. I think they was wearing headgear last.
Mandatory? Oh, okay. I didn't know.
No, it's paperwork. There's paperwork involved in everything. You have to
is?
sign consent and everything. That's why if you really got smoke for somebody, that's why Hamp said if you really want to get in there, man up.
Yeah, I know what he was saying, but nobody who has smoke for me really want to fight. You know, be the people that don't that just want to jump in. They like, oh, Lee be talking shit. I want to fight him.
Lee, you know I love you, right? Lee, I love you, but you know, 15 people won't fight you.
I'm telling you, when I get there, everybody gonna want to fight me. Why? They all gonna be like, yo, no.
But you know that there is security and everything. It has to be in the ring. They're not putting up with it. It is security and everything there. You gotta fight in the ring. They are not having anybody attack anybody without being in the ring. Those are
man,
the
most of the
rules.
shit I be saying up there, man, they just be bullshitting up there. This shit entertaining to me, man.
But do one thing for me. Can you do this?
Talking about money,
try to refrain from the SMD and the EMD. You two.
Oh, when I knock him out, I'm definitely telling him to suck my dick. Like him, if the niggas that I knock out that get in the ring with me,
hear me out, Lee.
Definitely getting the SMD.
Lee,
and you can take it rap however you want to take it.
Hold up, Lee. I just want you to try this for me. You are a parent. Stop doing SMD and EMD. And we don't need all that. Come on now, you better than that. And
No,
look,
he am better than that, but
I know, but
dudes
listen
start
to
talking
me.
about
Us being
kids.
black
I ain't make.
men,
I don't even got a son yet.
hear me out.
Goddamn, wishing
And I'm not gonna hold
bad on
back,
my son.
Tyson
Don't
Gum.
even
I ain't
got him
holding
yet.
back for
Hear
25K.
me out.
I'm gonna
All
whoop
of us
Shiesty
have
ass.
temperaments and everything, but the one thing we can do though, we gotta at least show that we're better. We're getting better as black men. Well, let's try
I'm
to
gonna get
just
knocked out. Yo,
change
don't
it.
make me come up out this shirt right now, bro. I
Cuss
swear.
somebody out, whatever you're gonna do,
Boy,
but
so we can
Son
see
gonna
them
get.
titties.
Son gonna get.
don't
What titties?
gotta be better.
What
Hey,
titties,
unlikely.
Oh
man?
God. Oh
Hey,
no.
Titties.
hey, unlikely.
You about to come up out of
Let
that.
me
Hey,
come up out
hey,
this shirt, boy.
hey,
I don't
unlikely.
want
I'm
to
gonna tell
scare
you,
him, though. I don't want to scare him.
unlikely.
I want him to think I'm pussy, because that's what everybody
Hey,
always thought. Let him think I'm pussy.
hey,
It's cool.
unlikely. I seen Deontay Wilder be as cut and fit as possible, and I seen Tyson Fury with man boobs and a gut knock his ass the fuck out.
That's very true.
Shit, I'm just telling you, he knocked Deontay the fuck out, and he had a
What that
good.
got to do with two amateur people who just got like I don't know what type of fighting, how much fighting he done did, but I get what you're saying there. You know, I don't never sleep on nobody. That don't mean I'm gonna be playing with you in there. I don't play fight. I see what you mean. I ain't gonna play with nobody. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
you can't underestimate nobody. 'Cause a big nigga knock you on your ass if you ain't
Nah,
careful.
that's a
Well,
fact.
he
I don't
said he gonna make
underestimate
Lee.
anybody. That's not what I do.
He said he
I'm
gonna
very
make
confident
Lee
in fighting. That's what
look
I am.
like Martin when he fought Tommy Hearns.
Damn.
Please make it happen.
Oh my God.
Please.
Gina,
Please.
I got him, Gina.
This face been bruised up before. You ain't saying nothing. I'm from Jersey, baby. I done
I
felt
don't
some
want to
pain
fight no
already.
more,
That ain't shit.
Gina. I don't want to fight no more. That's what he gonna be saying, right? POV.
They'll love to see it. They'll love to
Let's
see it.
just set it
When I
up, man.
knock him
Let's
out,
just
though,
set
I
it up.
need all.
He talking all this
Never
SMD
mind.
stuff. He
Never
gonna say
mind.
SMD when I'm on the
Bro,
ground.
if you hit that ground, tell him
Hey,
you suck my dick.
I hear you, brother.
That's crazy. I
Hey,
can't.
you want to bring people, kids into it? That's on you, family.
Boy,
Brother,
you ain't even got
again,
no
I never
son.
brought your kids into it. And if you think I said something
I
about your
never,
kids, I
like,
truly do
but I
apologize.
want to
I don't
have
talk
one.
about nobody kids,
All
brother.
right, hold
You gonna
on,
say I'm
hold
trying
on. We
to
got,
teach my son to
hold
be a
on,
damn robber?
hold
Who
on,
says
You
shit
said
like
you was
that?
going to teach your
hold
son to
on. We
rob.
got a
What are
red
you
chat.
talking
Hold
about?
on,
Do
Never
you?
hold on,
said that, B. I never said that. You just sound
hold on,
weird,
Lee.
bro.
I got you, Lee. Hold on. We're gonna get the contract too. Don't worry about it. We got a red chat super porter. Welcome to the show, Ezekiel.
Hey,
Oh,
what's up, man?
hey.
Hey, appreciate
What
you,
up,
bro.
man?
Man, y'all wilding today. I had to get up here, man. What is going on, man? It's the wildest
They
wake
trying.
up show for real. It's the
They wild.
wildest wake up show.
Hey, I was trying to get
Yeah,
them
yeah.
straight, but they didn't want to hear me today. They was like, we're gonna do what we want to do. F Sharon and his damn show. That's what they told
Hey,
me.
I like it though. Hey, check this, man. You know.
I appreciate you, Ezekiel. What's good? So you gonna be in Houston too?
Nah, I ain't gonna be in Houston.
Who you think gonna win?
Yeah, there you go. That's the question.
Okay, so y'all did set up a fight. I stepped
They
away.
working on a contract now between Unlikely and Ghetto Point of View.
I'm gonna rock with Lee. I don't know him.
Okay. There we go. He said he gonna rock with the person he know. Hey, oh.
Let me just say this. I do feel like I should get a cut of the purse because it was me dragging Lee a couple days ago and leaving his ass bloody that let people know they could come and step to his ass. So POV only did it because I dragged his ass and left him bloody. He was leaking on the pavement when I
Bro, I
finished.
used the pastor voice and bodied her. The pastor voice finished you.
Yo, sir, you cannot body anybody.
That
As we
pastor
saw
voice
today.
shit was
As
funny as
we saw
hell, bro.
today, sir, you can't body anyone.
Man.
So now y'all give me a cut too, damn it.
Mm-hmm. That's right. We set it up.
You getting
We need
$50.
a finder's fee. We need a damn.
Well, cash at me my $50.
Man, I'm glad everybody had a good time. We got everybody through their work day today. It was absolute. We got every emotion out. We laughed, we screamed, we yelled, we got angered, we got frustrated. We got it all out. I think some people would cry because I drank a lot of tears today. It is what it is. And we maybe even got some people a couple of thousands. We don't know yet.
All
We'll see if
right.
the contract come through. We're doing it all over here. I don't know why they've been trying to hate on the Wildest Wake Up Show. This is a spot. This is where we at. We got
Diva
the
want her
wildest
cut.
chat. Hey, we got the wildest chat. You gotta survive. When you come here, you gotta survive. You can't be scared.
Go
ahead.
You want your
Playboy
cut
Wills,
like
you
you
got
cut
any
Lee.
final
You want your cut.
Wait, can we, instead of final thoughts, can we have everyone tell us at least one thing that they would like to birth into existence within the next year?
Ooh, starting with you, Playboy. What is something that you would like to birth into existence within a year? Go ahead, Playboy.
Are you talking about in the community?
Just period, in your life.
Oh, in my life. I just want my family to do better. My entire family, on both sides of my family, on my mom and my dad's side. We've lost the connection, and I think we need that for our legacy, especially for our kids and our grandkids. So that's what I would hope for.
Okay.
That's already in play. Did y'all heard?
What did she say?
You don't want Burford's marriage. That's all.
That's right. Stay on his neck.
Tell it, stay on his neck. That's right, Miss Williams. Stay on his neck.
She's laughing. You know what? Go keep working. You.
Hey, his ghetto point of view. What is the thing that you would like to see you personally birth into existence within your next year?
Some I'm working on. My kids want their own company, so I'm helping them put that together. So hopefully within the next 12 months, we could definitely have some more tangible work done with that.
What stop you from?
Well, now they just be doing like the pop-up shops and stuff, but like my daughter want like a physical space, so that's something we negotiate.
A brick and mortar. Okay, you mean brick and mortar. I was about to say because my 10-year-old got a business for sure. Go
That's
ahead.
beautiful, man.
And a business bank account as well. Hey, unlike Lee, what are some things that you would like to see birth into existence within the next year?
Well, I'm about to get married February 29th. March 1st, because our anniversary is February 29th, but it's going to be March 1st. So that and my scooter shop.
Okay.
I like that. That's what's up. I appreciate that. Hey, BMU, what is something that you would like to see birth within the next year into existence? Here you go.
You said what I want to see. Just give me the question one more time. I'm sorry.
What would you like birth within the next year to? What would you like birth into existence within the next year?
I want everybody to know the purpose and begin to be in it, walk in it, talk in it, have your purpose, know what that purpose is. Because if everybody has the same purpose, the whole world is in trouble. Everybody needs to understand that everything that we do is different. What Sharon's purpose is different from mine. And if me and Sharon do the same thing, we're not making a change. We're not making a difference. So I believe I want to see birth is that everyone act in their own purpose, their own drive, be who you are and not try to be who someone else is, because we don't know what it took for that someone else to get to where they are. So I need everybody to be in their purpose.
That's a wonderful Miss America pageant response, but we was asking for something that you personally want to birth into existence, sir.
Oh,
so not just we are the world.
PhD, you know what, PhD, we were doing good. God damn, we can't do good. God, you want me to give a nigga answer? Here it is. Damn, let me change it up. All right. No, I just want to see us as a people do. Me personally, I just want to, I'm with William on what he said. I just want to see my family do better. I want to see our family. I think he says a disconnect in families. I think it's a disconnect in a lot of families. And I think especially during this time right now, there are a lot of people with this election. People are, man, they disowning each other. They unfriending each other. They not talking to each other, you know. I've never seen this many black people with "Make America Great" t-shirts on in my life.
That's crazy.
I mean, it's a plethora of niggas. So it's like, you know, I just want people to come back together again, especially family. Things shouldn't be that big. where it separates family. So bring family back together. We got to have family, man. Without family, like right now, I'm talking to you, PhD. But a few months ago, you was a bitch and I was a bitch nigga. Now we up here just talking shit. I just want
you called me a bitch, nigga.
Damn. In my head, I did, but now you know. It's just shit. Come on now. But I'm just saying, real talk, man. It's just even Brownsville or Sharon, we can all have disagreements, but at the end of the day, and that's one thing I will say too that we need to birth. I think the conversations that we have and we disagree on and we get hot and get heated or whatever, pause, that we can all come back together as a family and be able to still talk to each other without holding grudges. I think it's very childish for me and Sharon to have a disagreement and I'm on my channel like a bitch. That bitch ass nigga Sharon, and I just talk to him. You know what I mean? I think we should have that. So we have a heated argument. Once that we hit that X button and get off of here, the next day we can get right back up and do the same thing again because it's not bigger than us. You know what I mean?
What are you talking about, false?
Wonderful.
Talking about
I like that. That was actually really good. I'm glad PhD asked for your nigga answer. Oh, Zico, what is something that you would like to see birth within the next year into existence? Oh, Ezekiel, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
I think that's a good question because I think Playboy started with a real good one about the family, like he just alluded to BMU. His ghetto point of view, he got something going with his daughter. That's good. Sharon, he skipped himself. Unlikely said he got something he finna get going. I'm kind of somewhere in the mix because, like, honestly, my dad was telling me something about this venture he was starting where he's in this little program or course or something about owning a business. So he's whispering in my ear, like, think of something you want to, start and do. So I'm kind of brainstorming myself. Like, I got an opportunity to, like, be a entrepreneur, business owner, or something like that in the near future. So this is, like, right on time for me. I can't put a name on it like I wish I could brand it right now, but nah. I got a good opportunity. So, like, within the next year, yeah, I want to be in my own business, having some of that good money on it. I work a job, but, like, yeah, when I retire, you know how the idea is you could have that to really go into business for yourself. So I think I got me something I could.
All right, that's a good place to land there. Appreciate that. Thank you. Brownsville, New York, you there?
Yes, I'm here, cuzzo.
You heard the question?
Yeah, so personally, a year from now, I want me and my wife to be fully transitioned to a plant-based diet. We're in the process of transitioning to it right now. We're cutting out certain meats and certain starches, and we're taking it slow. So we're in the process of transitioning to a plant-based diet. Hopefully, by this time next year, we can be fully transitioned to a plant-based diet. That's just me and my wife. We're not gonna hearken that to our children just yet because they're of age and we kind of want them to make those decisions for themselves. As far as a collective for our community, I just want to see Black men treat Black women with more love and kindness by this time next year. Stop all this complaining about Black women and competing with Black women. Start uplifting the Black women and giving them grace and having patience and understanding with them, and so that we can grow together as a community instead of being at odds and at war and in so-called gender war. We can have peace, love, and togetherness, and that's how we can move the community forward, man. Peace and love.
Awesome.
Hey, Brownsville, I'm proud of you, Brownsville. As long as I don't see you out eating grass or some fucking I'm proud of you, bro.
Silent.
Proud of you too, man. Thanks.
I want to get back to doing my cooking channel.
Okay. Your cooking
That's
channel.
awesome.
Okay, you're gonna start a cooking channel. All right.
I started. I just stopped doing it. I did start it, but I just stopped doing it. So I need to get back to doing it.
That's awesome. That is what's up. And clearly somebody want to say their piece. Go ahead. I'm broke. Cholanami for life.
Troluminati, that is. I got a few goals. Number one, I want to troll 500 Dusties next year.
Damn.
I want to blow up 116 dust channels.
Pause.
I want to grow the nation of Wigwam to 200,000 strong members.
Pause. Don't say that no more.
How are you able to track all this?
Using a troll calculator. They got one. They just invented it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
No, honestly, I want to motivate 25 people to drop pounds and live a healthier lifestyle next year. I want to be more influential and less baited into ignorance.
That's a good one.
Work on patience, or continue to work on patience, discipline, and active listening. 5 years ago, y'all would think I was a totally different person the way I talked. Well, I wasn't a listener. Now I'm getting better, and a lot of people come to me with problems, and I struggle sometimes talking to introverts. So that's actually a piece of work I'm trying to work on. Having the patience to have the slower conversations, and not expecting to influence a person on the same in that same first conversation. Understanding that it takes a process to actually motivate another person.
Absolutely.
Right. Things to work on. And not be ugly anymore. I'm ugly 3 days a week. I'm actually ugly. I can't get these ladies like that. So I'm gonna try to get it down to 1 day a week, maybe Tuesday or Friday, not be ugly anymore.
Okay.
It'll take some work.
That's a good place to land it. That's a good. I'm gonna go mine, and then Diva's gonna do hers. So for me, hopefully not in the next 12 months, but in the next 2 or 3 days, I can finally get the whole book because it's finished. But I guess having difficulties of actually getting it published and getting it out to the public. It's a very small. It's under 3,000. It's a little over 3,000 words. Nothing major, but I want to get it out there so it can start sparking the brain. Because I see a lot of people talking about they want to start businesses and things like that. It is something that will be able to assist you in the thought process of what you should do next. From it being just a thought pattern to you could do some legit steps to actually start your business and build up different things and the callus in your brain to start thinking like a business instead of thinking like an individual. So I'm just the beginning part of it. So I wrote something that was the beginning part, a lot of lessons I learned the hard way on how to get that part. And so I wrote it so this way it could just get people to start having a different kind of lingo and having a different thought process. So hopefully I can get that done in the next couple of days.
So it's called. So the name of the book is called "Bitch Get the Bag."
Damn.
Oh yeah.
Supreme Goddess, what's your final thoughts? And Maya Reed, you still there? Because I got you.
She
want twins.
You know what? Boy twins, right? First
no,
of all,
fucking Chucky Drowner. Fuck you.
So first off, let me thank all of these wonderful Black men and Lee too for being open, transparent, and vulnerable to tell us what they would like to birth within the next year. So there are several things that I would like to birth. First off, I would like to
A black boy.
Absolutely not. I would like to.
Lord have mercy. Oh my God.
To take some of these creative things in my head and bring them out of my head and bring them to life. And then also like Brownsville, I am also trying to transition to a plant-based lifestyle. And let me also say that in this journey, it's actually been Black men who have been leading the way. The people that I've been able to get great recipes from have all been Black men. I found one guy. Right. I found one guy. He will teach you how to make vegan ketchup, sour cream, cream cheese for your bagels, everything. And he also does it with no wheat, no oils, no rice. And so it's like really healthy stuff. And so kudos to those men. But yeah, that's one of the main things I want to do is completely transition my lifestyle. So hopefully within the next year, I'll be able to do that.
And by the way, for all the people that don't know, wheat is no gluten. So gluten-free stuff is a very interesting thing because a lot of people cannot process gluten properly. And gluten is wheat for the people that do not know what gluten
I'm
is.
lactose
So
intolerant.
gluten-free and they can't eat it. It's really wheat they're talking about. So don't look at them like they strange. Somebody's just cannot process.
That's a fact. Yo, we can't just slide past PhD Diva being the nicest she has ever been. I just want to say shout out to you,
Man,
PhD Diva. I love you.
Oh man.
You know,
and
you
also,
really.
I mean, and also with that too, right? I want to keep building off of Lee goodwill right now. He's feeling really good and prosperous. So Maya Reed's son birthday
Okay,
is
Lee,
today.
get in there.
We say happy birthday to him. Maya Reed, drop your goddamn Cash App in the chat.
Hey.
Times and see if we get anybody to support your son's birthday. That would be awesome. Support his birthday, and he got a favorite song that he wants to hear, and so we are going to play that song for Maya Reed, baby boy. Which is my daughter. So by the way, this is a song. Y'all go check it out. Go share, like it's a
Oh,
song.
she's so cute.
This is my baby girl right here. So yes, and she wrote it, and
she got you wrapped around her fucking finger, bro.
And so we wound up creating a song for it.
You
So
heard me, Sharon?
Say that again.
I said she got you wrapped around her fucking finger. I can tell you.
Act up, act up, act up, act up. Go left with your birthday friend. Go right with your birthday friend. Lean back with your birthday friend. Muddle walk with your birthday friend. Let's go. Now act up, act up, act up, act up. Go left with your birthday friend. Go right with your birthday friend. Lean back with your birthday friend. Muddle walk with your birthday friend. Now act up, act up, act up, act up. Go left with your birthday friend. Go right with your birthday friend. Lean back with your birthday friend. Muddle walk with your birthday friend. Now act up, act up, act up, act up. Go left with your birthday friend. Go right with your birthday friend. Lean back with your birthday friend. Muddle walk with your birthday friend. Now act up, act up, act up, act up.
How you feeling?
Feeling like it's my birthday.
How you feeling?
Feeling like it's my birthday.
What we doing?
Acting up in the worst way.
What we doing?
Acting up in the worst way.